We're live.
Okay, so to take off where we left off last time, and for those of you who aren't with us, basically the party sailed to through the Moon Sea to the city of Phlan to seek out their fame and fortune, help retake the city from the monsters who basically control it now. A small section of the city, centered on the docks, is controlled by the more civilized races of Phlan, and they're hoping to reclaim it. And all your characters, for their own personal reasons, have decided to answer that call. On approach to the city, your ship was attacked. Well, your ship and another ship up ahead of you in queue to the docks was attacked. The first ship ahead of you was basically sunk and dragged to the shore, and the orcs who were on the shore launching this ambush uh, overran the ship and basically slaughtered the crew and either killed or captured any of the passengers and cargo on the ship. Your ship, in order to avoid a similar fate, decided to swing closer to Thorn Island and Sokol Keep, which you were given a wide berth swing previously because it kind of has a really bad haunted reputation. There's kind of like a permanent mist and fog that surrounds the island, making it difficult to see when you're in close, and a number of sharp, jagged rocks piercing up through the water and just below the surface of the water makes the possibility of the ship being ruptured and running aground much more dangerous the closer you get to that island. One of the reasons why it was such a good place to place a fort to guard the harbor of Phlan. As you did this and attempted to navigate by it, a number of rowboats filled with goblins sailed out of the mist and attacked the ship. Luckily, thanks to Freyu's wonderful perception check, he managed to see them coming before they got too close and used his dancing lights to expose the ships. And with some clever spell work, javelin tossing, and arrow shooting, you managed to kill or incapacitate most of the goblins before they even managed to climb onto the ship. And once it became clear that their leader was dead and many of their men were killed and they were only just barely getting on the ship, the few survivors who were still able to fight basically surrendered en masse, with one ship of the goblins retreating back into the mist towards the island. So that's basically where you left off last time. Most of you have gotten to know each other a little bit over the weeks. One of you isn't there yet. That would be Lyndall is your character?
Lyndall Joseph.
That would be Lyndall Joseph of Waterdeep, who you have not met yet.
And there's another one.
Oh, yes, that's right. Syros Alicia, who's also not yet with the group. Okay, so again, as you left off, you were basically just dividing up the loot from the slaughter goblins. The crew of the Man's Promise basically took their share of the loot. I mean, again, they fought and bled, and one of them at least died for it. So they thought it only fitting that they get a bit, even though your guys did the bulk of the battle.
What are you trying to say?
Well, you guys did the bulk of the heavy lifting and stuff, but, obviously they feel entitled to share the spoils.
So what's our cut?
I was about to do that right now. Give me a moment.
Sorry.
There should be a handout, loot from the ship battle.
Oh.
Can everyone see it now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I took the whatchamacallit, the liberty of tallying all the loot for you. It's not that they only had like 4 short swords between like the 30 of these guys you were fighting, but these are kind of like the equivalents of like what's still good and decent.
Sure.
Yeah,
So
it's
is this stuff like strung out on a table, or how are we encountering?
Basically, this is like your pile, and the halflings have already removed their share from the pile, so they've already taken, some coins, a few weapons, and the like.
I gotcha.
So it's basically all just like laying out on deck.
Is the hide armor goblin sized?
Yes, it is.
Good to know.
So Qualin says, as he kind of like reaches towards that opal, he's like, you guys don't mind me taking this, right?
Go ahead.
It's like, oh yeah.
You look like you could put it to some use.
And he's like, huh. He starts examining, really examining, like, huh. I was a little disappointed. How do we go about adding this stuff to our inventory?
How you want to divide it amongst yourselves is up to you. If you want to do like a party loot and stuff like that, maybe sell it. If somebody wants to claim off weapons or items, it's something your group is going to have to decide amongst themselves. Because basically, none of your characters knew each other before this. I mean, before the voyage, as far as I know, and you would have to decide how loot and the like would be divided amongst you, what you think would be fair.
And to add specifically like onto your character sheet, Pookha, just go to the compendium.
That's what I'm
type in-
after.
Yeah, and yeah, once it's in the compendium, just take the item and drag it over to your item list on your character sheet, and it should automatically load and add the weight and all that shit.
It might not have that for like gems and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't have a.
Yeah.
Oh, if that's what you were looking to grab, then yeah, that's custom.
There is like an equipment section or something like that in there, and you could just like edit there and add a line.
Yeah, it should be on like the bottom of your sheet though.
For
Just like a
gems
little
and small
item or
pieces of
something.
jewelry, I'm not gonna like bother with the weight as long as you don't have like a lot of them. So if you have like hundreds of gems, that's gonna be a different story than like 1 or 2.
Understood.
I think you got what makes this character tick there, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Alright, so we were pretty close to the island itself. I'm gonna just gonna scoop up the rest of the stuff on the table into we have like a sack or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I guess that's what he's saying. Do we want to divvy this out between each other, or are we just going to do a party loot?
My concern is that the ship's like on the verge of hitting rocks and crap right now.
Oh, yeah, well, it's not really Qualin's concern.
Considering what he was doing in his cabin the entire voyage, it's a small miracle the ship wasn't burned down.
So I guess if you're doing that, like Qualin, like he doesn't want to, cause an issue, but he's definitely like you see, the little glossy eyes, like whoop, 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 as you like are putting it in a pack. You're like sort of like that.
Am I with the group yet, or
Nah.
No,
No.
you and
Lindal.
yeah, I'm never gonna remember that name. Give me
Just
a
think
session or
of-
2 and I'll get it.
Yeah, just think of Lindval Joseph.
Yes, Syros and Lindel were gonna arrived on a previous vessel, not the one that was attacked and just slaughtered by the orcs.
okay, cool.
So maybe you guys have already been in town for a week.
If you want to change your display name in the settings, it probably helps him. on the settings cog, you can just change the
Oh,
name he's showing there. And then if he just looks down at the portraits, he'd be like, oh, this person.
Okay.
Yeah, where the fuck is David
Yo!
Nagel?
What's up, Brad?
Welcome.
Oh.
Sorry, my family just left. I wasn't expecting them to stay that late.
It's all good.
Such a duke.
Holidays, dude.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were coming today.
That's some New Hampshire shit.
Surprise!
They just show up.
Yo, I'm in Massachusetts, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. You're in Boston.
You call me a Bostonian like all the time.
Yeah, but now that you're
Well,
upset by
should
that,
we-
now I have to move you to New Hampshire.
I kind of feel maybe we should tell Andrew that we're streaming.
Nah.
Watch this. Hey, Andrew, we're streaming. Done. You're live on Fox News.
Alright, cool. So, I'd like to say shout out to... I have nothing clever to say.
Oh my
Freddie
god.
Mercury.
There are
this
three
guy?
nerds watching.
That's Cirrus.
Oh.
I bet I can name
Okay.
two of them.
He dropped it on there. I'm just gonna delete the token real quick so nobody thinks he's here.
So they gave me your gold since you were late.
Yo,
Joke's on
I
you,
was just
didn't
gonna be
have
like,
any.
I was gonna be like, yo, there's a random rogue on the board. We're gonna shoot him.
Yo, I threw it on there. I was waiting to see if anybody was going to notice.
All right, so the ship was like about to hit stuff, wasn't it?
Well, no, that's what the captain and her people up
So the
at
guy
the
at the helm was always...
bow of the ship
Okay, so they took care
We
of
kept him
spotted
safe.
for.
it. Got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he's good. Captain was watching
Luckily-
from rocks.
Yeah. Luckily, you guys didn't run aground. It didn't take damage, so she got to like nudge the ship back out into the harbor after you cleared the shore where the orcs were attacking from, and you're now pulling into the dock. Let me just switch pages.
Sound effects.
I knew I heard mooing on board.
Did you say
All right.
mooing? I see a pig. Oh, there's the cow.
Yeah, look up
Where's the pig?
What the fuck?
on the ramp.
The pig's on the ramp.
Ah, okay. Got it.
Yeah, I thought I mentioned that they were bringing in some foodstuffs, maybe a score of passengers.
You can't eat the passengers.
Yeah, you can.
Yes, you
Some
can.
food stuff and maybe a score of passengers.
You ever have a goblin chili, you know?
Mostly laborers and you guys.
So what is the so we're coming into like the slip now?
Yeah, do you guys want to divide up the loot now before we deal with docking? Or do you want to hold off on that?
I just want to replenish my javelins. I don't care what happens to the rest of it.
I'm gonna pass off the javelins to Ivan.
There are 5 of them still in decent condition. One of them you killed a goblin with.
Does anyone else want to split it up now?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, I was wondering if maybe we want to get like a room or something first and then split up what's left of it.
Alright, then again, before you do that, because you guys seem to look to still be trying to decide on how you're going to handle loot in the party. Because it's not really just like a issue of like loot right now, right here. It's what happens on like future battles and stuff. Who's going to get what as far as items are concerned.
So
how do
I
you
think
divide
it'll be
the cash.
easiest if we just wait till the end to divvy up things like monies and whatnot. But if there's a specific item that someone feels like they can use right now, like take that from the pool. But aside from that, like we can just bulk sell as far as gold is concerned. I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So like if they're like some cool sword, you're like, all right, I want that right now. But there's like, well, we
Right.
got 18 javelins or whatever. Like we can, not worry about the individuals. Like I wanted that opal. Well, I was like, I want that. I want that right now.
All right then.
If that works for y'all.
You guys pull into port, and the captain and the crew basically starts trying to unload goods and passengers and the like. But there's already a squadron of guards waiting at the pier for them. You see the captain go down the plank, and the captain has some words with the guards, the guard captain. She seems to be pointing out towards like the bay a lot and stuff. You kind of get the impression that she's giving a description of the battle and what happened out there. And the guard kind of nods his head solemnly, gives a quick look over the crew, and him and his troop go marching off into the city. The captain comes back up onto the deck, and she says, well, to your group, welcome to New Phlan. You can get off my ship now.
Qualin says, well, Captain, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for allowing me to continue my studies.
She looks at you still suspiciously, and she says, well, it has been something.
Aha!
And she says, if you'll excuse me. And she goes off to her crew and stuff, and seems to be making arrangements for the offloading of passengers' goods and funeral arrangements for the sailor that they lost in the fight.
I'll start making my way down onto the port. How busy is it?
It's fairly busy. I mean, the docks district is the only district that is currently liberated and firmly under control of the council and the good people of Phlan. So everyone who's coming to the city to either work or build a new life is living somewhere in the dock district, working somewhere in the dock district. So it's fairly crowded already. So you've got at least a few thousand people here. And section of the city and stuff that was originally built for like 4,000 or 5,000, but a lot of the buildings have been damaged. There's a pretty big frenzy of construction activity, trying to repair buildings or make space.
And what time of day is it?
Build up. It's only like mid-morning.
Okay. Well, we've been up all night fighting. Did we get?
Well, you guys were already arriving at the city when the fight broke out. So
Gotcha.
it's only been like a half an hour since that fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this isn't like long past already.
Have I had breakfast?
Time for a drink.
You were, that depends on whether or not you had it before the fight.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, you could have. Already on the ship.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, most people probably would have had it already, but I don't know specifically what your character would do, what his habits are.
I was just curious.
He might have been like caught up in his work. Anywhere you guys would like to go or see? I mean, if you just want some suggestions, there's finding accommodations where you guys are going to stay in the city. 2, you might want to discuss further about how you're going to work together now that you've actually fought a battle together. If you want to continue adventuring.
I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, we should
It's like a
find
rumbling in my
place to
tummy.
sit down.
Like we gotta. My voice. We gotta get this sorted here. So this food situation.
I could eat.
Yeah, we could eat.
I'm gonna just kind of stop someone on the walking around and ask them if they know a good place to eat.
You stop one of the dock workers. It feels a little beneath you to do so. Talking down to your station, you're just like, oh boy. The guy looks up and looks you over and stuff, sees you're obviously a man of quality.
Of course.
And once you explain that you're looking for a place, he goes, the best place in the city so far would be the Brass Sword, my lord. And he gives you some directions on where to go. It mostly caters to adventurers and the upper crust of the city, such that it is.
I'm like, do they got pork? I like pork.
So is that where you guys want to go?
That works for me.
Okay, bear with me a minute.
I'm
I've
game.
eaten all this ship food for weeks.
Anything but jerky. I don't want any more jerky.
Jerky.
Jerky. Homemade, bitch.
Nice.
James, this could have been you had it not been for your shit constitution, my friends.
Yeah.
Failed your con save. So while you're waiting, if anybody wants to read my character background, I added it.
No, I'm all set.
Of course. Why would you?
Which one are you?
Lindahl.
Man, I can't copy paste it.
Serves you right. I make them the appropriate length now. I don't know 12 chapters.
Kind of feel I'm missing somebody's character token, so when I switch you over the page in a moment, let me know if you can't see anything.
All
Alright.
I have a black screen.
Yeah, same.
Same.
I hear noise.
You
Pookha,
got
you
to
could
turn
just
global
add in the
illumination on,
settings.
or you got to give us sight.
Yeah.
Where do I
Under
adjust
the
that?
cog.
If it's for each token, you need to open the token. It's on the it's on one of the tabs on the tokens.
But if this is a tavern, you just want to put global illumination on. Go to the map.
Well,
and
you
then-
might not want to. I don't know what he wants trying to do.
Oh yeah. Okay. If he doesn't have dynamic lighting built, then that's probably the way he'll want to go about it.
A battle. I'm trying to get some bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich here.
Do you have like hidden? Well, I'm not going to ask you that.
Screw
There
it.
you go. Yeah, perfect.
I don't really need it for now, but that's probably going to mess something coming up later, depending on whether or not you get to that point or not.
Alright.
Spoilers.
Hold on a second, I just got the volume on this real quick.
Yeah, Pookha, the volume adjustment on this is in the settings tab.
Settings. Yo, Nerix, are you Seros or Ceros?
Saros.
No, it wasn't that loud.
Well,
Yeah, but I
depending
need
on
to
what
make
you
sure I
had
need
it
to hear
Gotcha.
everybody. And everyone else can hear each other. Alright, so the 5 of you are continuing on to the tavern. Already there, just for your guys' record, is Ceros and Lyndall. They're sitting at a table together. Just having to be open. Maybe they've been chatting a little bit. Remy's kind of leading the way since he's the one who's got directions. Entrance is right over there.
Guys, give me one
Alright.
second. I'm so sorry about that. Hang on.
Kind of scoot on over and I open the door up. Say after you, gentlemen.
Oh. I walk in, I kind of scan the room, and you know, I'm good at counting, and so I take us to the back tables over there. I'm like, they should fit us, and kind of walk back over here.
I'll follow suit.
Oh, Pookha, if you hold an alt, it doesn't lock your character token to the grid, so...
I got you.
I'm sorry about that, Beck.
Who was playing Edward? I don't remember. That was Luke, right?
Luke.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just move him over with you guys.
Did I miss anything in way of introduction?
No, basically you guys all made for a table right in the back of the room, right off the bat.
Nice.
We're
It's
on,
just
like, a little
it's
raised
what
audience back up
yeah,
to
it's
the
what
tables.
fit us. It's the party room.
That's it.
Hey, Zeros.
It allows you to look down on the rest of the room and keep your backs to the wall.
Hey, Zeros, what do you think of these guys that just walked in over here?
I wouldn't know. Maybe you're there on the boat that got slaughtered.
Doesn't look too slaughtered to me.
Yeah, rumors of that are already spreading straight throughout the town, because basically a lot of people out on the docks got a good glimpse of it as it was happening.
Can I roll perception to see if I notice them like talking about us?
Sure, go ahead. They're a little bit away, and it's kind of a noisy inn, so beat like a DC 12. No.
Yeah, not quite.
You
That's
just realized you're in the
I'm
town.
like, this is a table. This is a table. We call these tables.
He's too short for the table,
I
so
like.
it's at eye level.
I like tables.
He's like, this is the loudest fucking place on Earth.
Can I roll perception to see if I can try to see if they're thinking about if we're talking about them?
I actually yell. I yell, play Freebird.
Nice. I just want to do a general scan of the room to see if there's any like heraldry or anything I recognize or any people.
Any what? I'm sorry?
Like heraldry that I recognize.
I heard
or
heroin
people.
the first time.
I mean that too.
You definitely don't see any of the nobility and stuff. It's relatively early in the day, and Phlan hasn't got a lot of them. Most of the upper crust that have come to the city are more like the nouveau riche kind of people and stuff. They're like merchant lords and stuff. They were not really like nobles. They might have
Okay.
connections and stuff. They might move in those circles because they're wealthy, but and a few of them might actually have some like minor noble titles, but there's no heraldry that you would recognize. Maybe if you have like a long martial history, you might recognize mercenary bands and like their colors and stuff like that.
I
Their
don't.
symbols, devices.
Oh, I don't know. Would that be like a history check or something?
Try it.
Jeez, these rolls.
No. You would have had to roll good on that anyway, because there is like some mercenaries in the room, but they're kind of like an obscure one native to this region, so you wouldn't know
Got it.
them
So
this far away from home.
Qualin asks, guys, like, any of you guys ever Have you guys ever been to Phlan?
Not besides this
It's
time.
my first time.
I don't remember.
We're gonna have to find a welcome center.
I don't like being inside, so I'm gonna try to open this window.
Nice.
Give me a
What's
strength
the-
check, it's kind of stuck.
I'm trying to open this window with this axe.
What's the weather like, actually?
I'll be right back, guys.
You can't quite bust the window. The
Oh, I can bust it.
You could. That might cause some issues, though. The weather, it's like temperate. It's the springtime. It's slightly cloudy outside. Not raining or anything, though.
I'm just gonna press my face against the glass.
Yo, this character icon was almost the one I chose for me.
Which icon? Ah. Well, glad you did. We'd have to explain your evil twin in the bar already.
Yeah. Speaking of which, do either myself or Saros recognize anybody in the bar? Like, that were like, are these locals? Or are they people that we know?
You've both been in the town for a few days now. Let's say 3 days, unless you guys want a little longer, or just want to like fresh off the boat, like yesterday got here. So you've been in this tavern for a few days, like stopping by here, just like taking in the scenery while you're getting yourselves acclimated, and looking to make some contacts before you do your first foray into the occupied parts of the city.
Okay.
So that would be a no.
Well, you'd recognize like the bartender and the waitstaff.
Okay.
What's the bartender's
Where-
name?
Samson.
Hell yeah, it is. Samson.
I'm loving this guy over here
Oh,
holding up
yeah.
3 mugs.
So is anybody like approaching the table to like wait on us, or do like I get the feeling maybe we got to walk to the bar to like place an order?
Well, it's only been a minute. And,
Oh, okay. Well, just
one's moving over to you now.
Oh, okay. Is
She
this
walks
a
up to
human?
Ivan and asks, "Can I help you, sir?" She notices that she's been struggling with the window, and now he's got his face plastered up against it, like one of those Garfield hanging from the car window type things.
Nice.
I kind of turn around on my bench, and I say, I think he's a little stuffy. It's actually quite cozy in here, but I don't know. He just seems a little agitated.
Well, let me get that for you. She walks over, she undoes like the lock latch on it, and then opens the window for you.
How?
The fruit is like a little slow clap.
I'm gonna lean over into Freyu and just be like, I think we need a new barbarian. This one's broken.
I was saying, I don't
No,
know
I think the
why.
barbarian's
Hit all
working
the,
just fine.
stereotypes right there.
See back. Had worse.
Okay, so what can I get you, gentlemen?
Can you open this window?
I guess you failed your perception check after that.
I ask, like, what do you got on tap?
Beer. Or ale. Take your pick.
Beer it is.
That's one beer. Anything else for the
Like,
rest of you?
you got any? Oh, never mind. You could do drinks first.
We get a large ale and some eggs and a giant plate of bacon.
Okay, the ale and the eggs we can help you with, but the bacon's going to be a bit expensive. We kind of rely on imports at the moment due to the situation in the city at large, so we don't have a lot of pigs. and bacon's a little hard to come by. We mostly have fish and bread.
All right.
We'll
Fish
say,
and bread is what food eats.
I say, I'll take some fish and chips.
How expensive are we talking for bacon?
It's not quite double the price that it normally would be, but it's more expensive than it would normally be. So she just thought that she would have to warn you.
I kind of lean over and I'm like, this is probably close to like guacamole. I don't know. I'd be careful. Guacamole's always extra.
All right, then just some eggs and some fish. Should be fine.
All right, and the rest of you?
Take a large stout.
Okay. Anything else?
I say, fish and bread sounds good to me.
Do you have any oat stout?
You guys are getting real fucking picky.
Yeah.
Don't
We
mess with
plan
our
on
immersion.
expanding our menu as soon as possible, but with shipments being slow into the harbor and the harbor now being closed owing to the attack, we expect rationing to kick in soon.
Yeah, we're gonna need to address that.
Yeah.
I'll just take whatever stout you can manage and some eggs.
Got it. She takes a order from Edward. Since he's not here, he's going to order the most expensive thing on the menu.
Like a big plate of bacon.
Yeah, just bring me the pig that you have. And the
Lobster
butcher's
wrapped
knife.
in bacon.
All right, she walks over to the bar.
Is that
Ever
Pac-Man or
30
is
gold.
that a wheel of cheese?
Anything for Cyros and Lindell?
I'll just take a nail.
Yeah, listen, honey, let me keep those ales flowing. And what'd those guys order over there?
Different waitress.
Oh,
She says, I wouldn't know.
Hi.
you ever seen me before?
Yes, I remember you. You were here last night. We're
I'm
still
sorry,
cleaning
sweetheart.
up the puke from behind the plant.
I know my accent's a little thick. I'm just asking you, did you see those over there? Did you see them here before?
Oh, these new gentlemen. No, this is the first time I'm seeing them here.
Yeah, them Utes over there.
I'm guessing they've
Oh my
probably.
gosh. He said the mutes.
I'm guessing they must be new to the city. Since they look the adventuring type, and most adventurers come through here at some point shortly after arrival.
Yeah, very good perception there, sweetheart. I agree. Yeah, just keep them ales flowing. We appreciate it.
Not a problem. I'll be right back.
So, what do you think, Saros? Another local group of adventurers over here?
Not too sure. Maybe it's worth talking to him.
I think so. Can pull a couple of people over to our side, you know?
Yeah, I might start up a game of cards.
I was gonna suggest dice, but if you're going cards, you know I'm there with you.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna take my drink and walk over to them.
So who else do I actually see around this place?
Well, you see the wait staff. You see a red-headed dwarf up in the upper right, having a drink by himself, just chilling in the booth. You see the bartender, a huge barrel-chested man with enormous forearms, cleaning a mug behind the bar. You see a few, obviously also fellow adventurers, sitting up at the bar, enjoying a drink and talking amongst themselves. Another gentleman all the way down at the end of the bar, closer towards the entrance where you guys came in, who seems to be completely plastered even though it's early morning. You're not certain if he's getting a really early start on it, or he's still here from last night. But judging by how he's barely managing to stay in his stool, it looks like he might still be left over from last night.
Nice.
There's another table with a couple of halflings. They seem to be drinking pretty heavily and playing a game of dice amongst themselves over by the fire. And two other gentlemen who also seem to be the adventuring type, slowly making their way over towards your group.
Slowly and stealthily, you get me?
You'd have to make a stealth roll.
Yeah, no, actually not stealthily. That's super creepy. I'm just kidding.
I kind of look over at the table, being like, "Oh, looks like we got some company."
Yeah, you guys see two shady gentlemen approaching you.
So, word around here is you're new around here.
Fresh
I
off the
can tell
boat.
from your friend plastered up
morning,
against
gentlemen.
the window.
Oh, don't mind him. He's really not a fan of inside.
I gotcha.
The air isn't any better out here.
Hey, welcome to the city, friend. I thought the same fucking thing blowing up, yeah?
Yeah.
That I actually forgot to mention to you guys is a thing. There is a pretty bad smell the closer you get to the river. There's something wrong with the water in the river, and it's heavily polluted.
Is it like a sewage smell or?
It's kind of like a sewage smell.
Okay.
Is this the Stojano?
It's not too bad. Well, it used to be known as the. Well, you could ask around about it, but the Stojano is what the river used to be called. Now they mostly just refer to it as the Baron.
So, you just right off this fresh boat?
Wouldn't call it fresh.
Well, yeah, the stench is obvious.
What do these guys look like?
If you guys would care to describe yourselves, Lindo and Cirrus, your appearance.
Sure. I am a halfling. I am dressed in fine robes, but pretty much they are all dark in color and hooded. I have myself some leather armor equipped, and you notice a couple of random accoutrements along my utility belt, along with a short bow, some daggers, and a rapier.
Is that Ciros?
That's
Lindell. Okay.
I'm just in pretty standard adventurer's clothes with like a dark hooded cloak. You can see a quiver protruding from the cloak, also a rapier, and just, typical tool belt, adventure belt, leather boots.
Pretty much the same people, only he's tall and I'm short.
Yeah.
Is it normal around this city when we saw walking in, everyone walks with exposed weapons?
Well, I'm
If it
sure
is
it's
not, I would
In this
sheathed.
city, yeah, in this city, actually, yes.
Yeah. Like it's not drawn,
understand
right?
the
Like he's
city
got it in a
itself-
sheath.
Yeah, the
No,
city
I'm
itself
drawn.
is.
I walked up ready loaded.
Oh, like you okay.
I'm just joking
Woo.
around.
We also have matching gang tattoos and teardrops under our eyes.
That's awesome.
Wait, so the halfling has his weapon drawn when he comes up?
I think he retracted that.
Put that thing away, little boy.
As
You
far
might
as like
hurt
carrying weapons and wearing armor around town, it's not uncommon at all. Even some
Okay.
like the laborers and stuff, you'll see at least walk around with like a knife or something, even though
Yeah.
they don't have armor.
I got a
The
sword
city's
sticking
got
out
a
my-
very strong like besieged mentality to it.
Got it.
Since
I
they've been
got a-
trying to drive out the monsters from the rest of the city, the monsters have made regular attacks on the defended portion of the city.
Picture us like the Minutemen, you know?
Yeah.
Eventually,
I say and I say to him,
come to the city.
I say, well, we're answering the council's call for adventurers.
Yeah, that's what brings us here too.
Oh.
Well, if this isn't a call to arms, I don't know what is.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of people about.
I'm looking for work. Got
What do you
anything
guys
good?
bring to the table? Longbow and shortbow?
Well, I got a longsword sticking out of my pants, if you know what I mean.
Ah,
Emo baby over here.
I kind of twist back around on the bench, back and face the table, like okay.
Make a general intelligence check to see if you know what he means.
All right, yeah. Let's see.
is that intelligence or wisdom?
That's a great point.
Your choice.
I think if it's like slang or an innuendo, that'd be wisdom.
Yeah, I'll make an insight check.
Animal handling.
Oh wow, dude, I can't do
You
nothing.
don't
Right.
know what he means.
No idea. I'm like, well, how you fit a longsword in your pants?
Simple trick. It retracts, you know.
Oh. I'm actually intrigued. I'm like, I'd love to see it. Is that how do you? Does it collapse it on itself? How does that work? Is it spring loaded? I do love springs.
Yeah. Whenever I get excited, you know, it just sort of pops out.
Oh, an emotion control device. Interesting.
I look over to Saros and I go, this fucking guy over here.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to conceptualize the designs, like the schematics in my mind right now of this contraption, this spring-loaded sword, like girdle type contraption.
Pulling
Like,
out your monocle. And
yeah, I'm sitting here like, wow, how does it? Like, oh,
Remy, those rolls tonight, brother.
I rolled over a 5 tonight.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Still, that should be enough that I could face palm to this.
I say,
Yeah, just
wow.
enough.
I sure would love to see that contraption sometime if you'd be willing to show me. I know it'd probably not be appropriate right now to address, but you know.
Thanks for the no thanks. How about a game of cards?
Changing the subject, I see.
I'm like
Things
blinking
were just getting
nervously.
interesting.
Like I had my notebook out and everything. I was ready to like take down some notes. Really interested.
Get some
I'm like
dimensions.
letting you borrow
Yeah.
my quill and some paper.
I'm like, dude, if we can replicate this, it's like we can make some money off this.
Yeah, this might be a
yeah.
problem if you start drawing schematics and pictures of what this is gonna look like. In some bar.
I don't know, man. It's like longsword britches.
Yeah, never mind what I said about the longsword in my pants. How about the game of cards?
All right, have a seat, gentlemen.
Well, dude, don't mind. If I do.
But how about we use my deck and I take a deck out and throw it down on the table?
I'd rather use mine. But if you say so.
Hold on, I gotta shuffle then.
I say, let's use mine, and I pull out like a 3-ring binder full of Pokemon cards.
D&D equivalent.
And start flipping through.
I use sleight of hand to start card counting when I'm shuffling.
I think card counting would be like an intelligence check. Sleight of hand would be,
That's not
Counting
counting.
cards,
That's
That
loading.
kind of
Yeah,
shit.
like that'd be stacking the deck.
You don't. Yeah, you don't count cards while you're shuffling.
Ah,
You can still stack the deck and guarantee yourself some cards.
well, I guess I'm not stacking the deck anymore.
Well, I don't know. The question is,
getting better.
Continue, but you might
the
have
question
to
is, did
play
you
it.
stack the deck? Because I think he did that in
Getting better, I rolled
reaction.
a 6. Jeez.
Well, I guess we're playing normal.
Would that be?
Meanwhile,
like,
Nefreyu is rolling like fucking 19s and 20s.
Yeah.
yeah, the first one was an 8, and this one was a 19. Okay.
Have our drinks arrived?
Not yet.
Ugh, I'm getting a little antsy.
So, emo baby over there.
Hey, your drinks have arrived.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen, I don't know.
Keep the dome occupied.
Like, thank you. Let's start sipping away.
Kind
Your
of want
food
to have
will be out
like
shortly.
kind of want to have my Star Wars moment here with Ivan. Be like, yeah, he rips the arms off people that can't beat.
Who are y'all referring to?
Ivan,
Ivan.
the
Oh, yeah,
Barbarian
okay.
sitting on the windowsill.
Yeah, he's definitely our Chewbacca.
So we're gonna sit around here and talk, or we're gonna play some cards?
I kind of smack
know, you
I
just
smack my
suggested-
hand on the table, and I say, "Deal me in."
So we're playing cards.
You
Okay.
took them and you started shuffling them.
Who's into? Are you guys gambling, or are you just like playing a friendly game of cards or something?
I mean, I'm always in for the cash, but if it's a little bit too strong for these lily-hearteds, then maybe not.
Oh no, I'm like, oh,
Anyone
money.
going to let that insult stand?
And I'm like, listen, I'm dirt poor. I got nothing. Sorry, ma'am.
Well, didn't Afrayu catch him cheating the deck already?
Well, I don't think he ever. Oh, he did make the sleight of hand. You're right. Yeah.
Freya
Did he?
didn't mention anything.
No,
Oh,
what
okay.
he said was he was shuffling the deck and counting cards. That's not really something that you could
Yeah.
call
yeah,
out.
yeah.
You can't count cards while you're shuffling.
No, I think he meant like.
Let's see, he was
shuffling
moving his
the
lips
deck
while he was counting.
and then
Yeah.
counting cards.
Just making sure they're all there.
All 7 aces are in the deck.
So Qualin says, how long you two been in the city together?
Hey, a couple of days, you know. We come over from our local turf back where we're from.
Oh, where are you staying?
That's a good question. Where are you staying?
Well, we don't know. We just got here 25 minutes ago. I guess
Okay,
all right.
we'll figure it out after brunch.
FYI, rooms in the city are actually kind of hard to get because, again, like I said, they're kind of crowded. So
I'll just
there's
assume
like
I've been sleeping in the
hostels.
street.
They still have like open rooms that you could do, but
Do I have to provide services to the landlord?
no.
Oh,
I
boy.
mean, they're kind of crowded and stuff like that. So picture a room with like a dozen people sleeping on cots in it.
All right. And quick question to Cyros, I guess. Cyros, you have your own background, I'm assuming, already written, right?
Yes, basically. Yeah. Do you want to hear like a synopsis or what?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tell me, you absolutely can. I just want, just because obviously we're here right now, so I just want to figure out, like, are we coming from the same place, kind of thing? You know, I have mine written out. It's very basic in nature.
Yes, same. Like I was in like sort of a guild that the king used to fund like kind of like spy missions to go attack his enemies. Ended up that my guild members sold my name off for someone else, and basically I murdered the whole guild for turning me in and killed the torturers trying to get information out of me. And now I'm on the run. I just came to this new city to like start a new life and start finding new work.
Okay, so you and I met on the ship, and my whole deal is that you know, I had a family. You know, we had a family. That's about as specific as I'd like to be. And my family's empire, you know, kind of went, ooh, bing, bang, boom, push. And then next thing you know, our rivals kind of brought me in under their wing, and I may or may not be part of their whole operation to, you know, quote unquote stab a guy in the neck, and they brought me in maybe because they want to keep tabs on me and the things going about. So
Hang on a sec. I gotta turn on subtitles.
So yeah, ultimately that's my whole.
So I imagine that conversation just happened at the table, right?
Yeah, I guess if I did it. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been drinking here since not mid morning, but early morning.
I guess my character doesn't know those details.
There's just an awkward silence now.
If that conversation did just happen, I take a sip from my beer, but when I do it, I make like a slurping noise, like bubbling it as I suck in, just to kind of, make a little noise.
Start scooting down the table.
Yeah, y'all hear
Jessica
something like
arrives at the
this.
Table and she starts handing out the food to the people who ordered.
She's back with the food?
Yep. She's already putting out trays and plates and stuff in front of people.
Oh, I'm like, all right.
Looks like Nefrey was the only one that fucking ordered. He got
you.
salmon, kielbasa, cornbread.
I asked before she leaves, like, what type of fish is this?
Fish from the bay. It's edible.
You idiot.
Oh, it doesn't have it doesn't have a name? I was just curious. I didn't know.
Oh, sure, that was Fred.
Oh. I kind of look at it. Does it still have the head on there?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I just kind of stare into Fred's eye. Like his swollen, I assume it's like deep fried or something. Like his popped deep fried eye and his little fish face, mouth all open. I'm just like, hi, Fred.
He's just staring at you.
Yeah.
His like mouth popped open
Yeah.
in shock.
Just Fred stared into my soul.
Can you cast Animate Dead on the fish?
Unfortunately, no.
Well, I start going at it.
Or who's gonna like Big Trouble in Little China, where they find the old fish and the guy just like bites the head off of it, and it's like,
And offers it to Jack, yeah.
yeah.
That was a good scene.
Yeah, Qualin says, I'll take any tails. I like the tails. If y'all don't want your tails.
It's like chop it off mine and send it down the table.
Yeah, he likes the crispy fish tails.
Are you guys still playing cards?
Yeah, we're just playing while we're kind of eating now.
And is there money
Getting
on the
to know
table?
each other.
I didn't play for any money. I just admitted. Listen, I'm
Yeah,
too
never
poor.
mind.
I'm too poor to be gambling.
These boys were too yeller. to
That's
put
right.
money on the table.
Like he said it.
I'm gonna look over Lyndall's shoulder and say, "Hey, is 3 aces good, guys?"
I'm gonna turn over my shoulder and be like, Ivan, you want some fish? You like fish, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like throw it to me like a dog.
Well, come here, get some. Come on. I like cut him off like the back half of my fish. Oh, is he on the table? Okay.
Yeah, throw the fish in.
Yeah, I grab like another saucer and like just sit it on the floor to like feed him like a dog, I guess. Like I don't know how. Does he grab it? Do you grab it with your hands? Like I'm holding it. How do you?
I just grab it with my mouth.
Okay.
My hands are holding on to my stout.
Okay, well, I just look in utter disbelief, like, all right, and like put the empty saucer back on the table.
I look at the two new guys and I say, just keep your arms and hands away from them. You'll be fine. Fish
He's
is,
like gulping it down like a seal.
it's his second favorite thing to eat.
Yeah.
Head first so the scales don't get stuck in my throat.
Well, I mean, it's been descaled.
Of course.
It doesn't have scales on it, you
Ooh,
psychopath.
fancy.
It's not even raw. Like normal
Yeah, just,
people eat it. Yeah, does he like it? Do you like cooked food? Do you like cooked fish, or do you prefer? Like, I ask. Oh, what do you think, Ivan? How is it?
I don't know. Wasn't in there long enough to taste it.
Okay.
This one's big on words over here.
I whispered to Remy, is he always like this, or is he got a little bit seasick?
Like I said, it's the second favorite thing to eat.
What's his first favorite?
Oh,
I look at
Jeff
Ceros and I'm like, card cheats.
Okay.
How can you cheat when there's no fucking money on the table? That's all I got to say about that.
So I asked, well, seeing as you guys been here a little bit longer, did y'all have any work lined up?
Nah, I just came in here looking for some.
Well, what you been doing the whole time?
Scoping the place out, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
Okay.
People of our kind of work take our time before we submerge ourselves into the pool, you know?
Oh yeah, like you wait for the good jobs to pop up. Like you let the other riffraff take the the everyday jobs.
Yeah,
it's
more
called
like you dip your toes in the pool before you jump in. You know, we want to make sure that what we're jumping into ain't no chop shop. You get me?
Oh yeah, I guess. What's how's it feeling around here? Is there something anything we could maybe help out with?
So have me and Lyndall decided to try to find work together? Is that what we were talking about at the table before?
That's among the things you were discussing. What you kind of agreement and stuff you reached is up to you guys.
Yeah, I'd say kind of like.
The thing is, going solo off into the monster-infested sections of the city is usually a ticket to the graveyard.
Yeah,
So we
You
decided
need
to
people
work
to walk
together.
at your back.
Yeah, it sounds like although we may not have the same exact background of where we come from, we've agreed over this ship ride over here that we would kind of have each other's backs, and we're looking for some good adventure and work.
Oh well, we were gonna go talk straight to the council and see if they had anything specific. Would you think you want to come with us?
I mean, I don't see why not.
I looked to my left down the table. Hey, Remy!
Yeah.
Like Remy, you think they could come with us?
Sure.
Oh, y'all hear that? Doesn't that sound good?
Promise not to cause any trouble. Just keep your mud away from me, you know?
Well, I mean, you just got to keep snacks. He likes snacks. Just keep some snacks about.
Noted.
Yeah,
I
you
also
know.
got my longsword. Maybe that'll keep him at bay.
Well, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. Oh, you mean that one? Well, I don't know. I'd really like to see that one. I'll be honest.
I lean back and say, I mean, you like long swords? And wink at him.
So
I mean, it was a joke, but now they've taken it too far.
Is Remy, you guys, your lead over here? Is your boss? Is the family man?
Obviously.
I don't know. He seems to have his head screwed on
he's
right.
obviously the one that thinks he is.
It's the Addams family.
He seems nice enough. We let him do the talking.
Yeah, gives me more time to do more important things.
All right.
Ain't that the truth?
All right. Well, so when's this meeting going on, Pink Ass?
And then I kind of look at Remy. Remy, did we have an appointment?
No, I think we just need to head over there right after we eat breakfast.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we can. I mean, I'm pretty close. I'll kind of go back to my fish. Well, let me finish my bread.
Gotta find some work, find a place to stay. Got our errands out in front of us.
That's true. Did you guys say you've been sleeping on the street?
No, but we implied it.
Oh, whoa, hey, nobody said the street. There was, bench or two.
Yeah, I gotta grab some more medicine. I'll be right back.
Alright.
He's high on that Zanny.
Speaking of high, hold on.
So Tom, we're matching tattoos.
Yeah, what? So we got those. Apparently, we got them on the ship. What are they of?
I don't know.
Big heart.
Your
says mother.
longsword.
Yes, my longsword.
We each have like a rapier down our the back side of our forearm, like here.
I was thinking on our happy trail, but like whatever works, man.
Come
Happy
on.
trail.
It's got to be face tattoo. No balls.
Okay, Mike Tyson, take it easy. I feel like it's pretty gangster for rogues to have them on their hands or something, you know?
Yeah, knuckle tats. I could do knuckle tats.
All right, let's do that.
What do they say? Like when you put your hands together.
F.
Yeah, we gotta put them together. It
For
has to say
E.
something.
Yeah, does like one person have best friends on his hand and the other person has like forever or something? Like when y'all put them together? If you put all your hands together, does that work?
Yeah, that has to be 16 letters.
Yeah. How about besties?
I'm trying to think of some. There was something I was just thinking of, and it immediately left my brain. I'm so pissed. Something I've heard of before.
Kill. No, never mind. That won't work.
Y'all could have. You could have like on one hand, one of y'all has bestie, the other person has forev. You put your hands together, bestie forev. Y'all could also
just
fit
too much.
besties forever.
Just too much for like a 3-day boat ride.
I mean,
We'd have-
you gotta
we'd
be
have a
my
hard
I mean,
hard
you've
time
been in the
explaining
city
what
for
happened
3
on that.
days. It wasn't a 3-day boat ride.
We'd have a harder time explaining what went on that boat ride.
What happens in the boat stays on the boat.
Are
I
you
mean,
well
haven't even
versed
met
in
my
his
parents
longsword?
first.
Yeah, best friends forever would definitely fit across all 20 of your knuckles.
Hold on.
Make our own luck.
Yeah, that works.
I'm gonna take a leak quick.
Hopefully not out that window.
Alright, I'm back. Do you take like an actual break?
No, we
Well,
lost
you
it.
left and everybody was like, peace,
Oh.
I'm out of here.
Got it.
I think the game's over. Way to go.
Everyone else is looking up cool tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed a tattoo that would fit across all 20 of their knuckles. Well, actually, I think you got 16 knuckles.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
Wait, why do we have only 16 knuckles?
The forefront.
Yeah, you don't count your thumbs if you're holding your
Oh.
fists together.
Okay, fair enough.
So if y'all are going to put your fist out, like, side by side.
Or you guys can make an intelligence check to see if you thought of that beforehand.
No regrets.
That was like the house they decorated for Christmas. They put up the "Let It Snow" sign, but it wasn't spaced right between the windows they put it in, so it says "Lay Tits Now."
All right. So,
Ow.
Nirix, one of us can have a good one-hander, like
I think that
thumb,
was from Saturday Night Live.
thumb through pinky, and the other one could be the two for front knuckles.
I say the front knuckles.
Okay. So I'll just have my right hand that says never, from thumb to pinky, and you can have your four knuckles that says your four knuckles on each side says look back.
Okay. That's
How
good.
do you get the thumb one?
You just hold your hand weird.
Yeah, and it's over the thumb.
I guess. I don't know.
I'm just like trying to contort my hand right now to make that work, but
Yeah, I can't do that. You got to put your... If it's
Yeah,
on
man,
the
you ever
first
use the
knuckle,
underhand?
Really? Because I can.
you can put your... Is it on the last knuckle of the thumb?
I don't know why you guys are worried about this. It's on my hand, so.
Well, did you
Are you
turn the
doing
letter
like-
sideways on the
are
knuckle?
you doing like a closed fist and like your like inside palm is facing out and they're on like the upper parts of your
You're not
finger,
wrapping
and
your
then,
hand
like,
around your thumb, are you? Because that's not a good fist.
Yes, I'm aware of how to make the proper fist.
Are you, though?
Yeah, Tom
Yeah.
is very versed in fisting.
We're just... Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Kind of a big part of my life.
Wow.
And not the
I
sexual
think
fisting.
Oh, okay.
Unwanted fisting.
I'm-
not-
I'm
I
sure
didn't know there's a
overlap
difference.
there.
I didn't know there's a difference.
God damn it! I should not have Twitched tonight. I'm used to DMing the past several months. I'm not used to playing. And the
Live,
consequences
ladies
of
and
drinking
gentlemen.
wine.
Live. That's on the internet forever. Don't
Unwanted
worry.
fisting
Actually, it's on
episodes right
YouTube.
on
That'll
camera.
probably get taken down.
I mean, it's better than wanted fisting.
No, it's not. It's never better.
Yeah, Andrew, I don't think so.
All right, this stream needs Jesus.
I mean, it's always wanted fisting. It's just whether or not they realized it yet.
Oh,
Definitely need someone. Are we ready to continue here?
Yeah.
Just check back.
I'm black.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I think it was just a split decision thing, and he went with it. I said split decision. I meant to say quick decision.
I mean, it got the same point across.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Andrew, for always having my back.
Yeah, no, that's not true.
Man, you were really expecting me to be splitting that wine pace with you, huh?
Fuck you, James. I expected you and John to be here. And I haven't played D&D in a while. I've only we played Cyberpunk and did my campaign, so
When we can do Cyberpunk again, I want to bring Burt Maximum back.
And patches.
Probably
Yeah.
get something together in a few weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Patches
I-
on life support right now.
I'm pretty sure CC's fine.
That's what he thinks.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Well, he's got that VD, but you know, what are you gonna do?
All right, moving right along.
Not this again.
Hey, James, you're not allowed to moving right along, motherfucker.
It's really rough not being in the damn seat when you're so used to it.
Agreed.
Well, hold on, I got it covered now. You said we needed more Jesus.
Oh no! What an introduction.
Hey, Zeus.
Oh wow, that is Jesus. Look at him right there. Is that
Jesus
is a
wasn't
person
like-
is a person bearing that similar description actually standing in the game?
Yeah, he's just another patron. He's helping them with their wine shortage.
Everybody, hand over your glasses of water. I have a feeling about this guy.
He's just the delivery dude.
Uber Eats.
He's just the bar back.
I do like how the bartender looks like the guy from Street Fighter.
Yeah, he looks pretty tough. That's how did he get those arms that big? Just cleaning out mugs.
Unintentional fisting.
Oh my
TRT.
God.
You can go over and ask him.
No, I'm good. I don't want to find out.
Everybody seems really tough or cool or sexy in this bar. Should we be talking to the other people around here? Seems
At
like
some
we've
point.
all agreed.
I was
to,
thinking the same exact thing.
I mean, this guy's got red hair, and I've read Chronicles of Amber, so we know he's evil.
Well, if we approach anybody,
Ambiguous.
we got to make sure to all approach them together, so they know we mean business.
I mean, I don't know about that. Splitting up's not a bad idea either. I'd do
Maybe
better
they
working
can-
in a room alone.
Maybe they can come over by the window.
Me and Lindahl limp when we walk.
What am I doing with my matches? There they are. All right. Lindahl is going to go and talk to Samson to find out who in the bar is maybe new or interesting or anybody that may be important.
While he's doing that, I'm going to actually walk up to the bar and ask the bartender for 3 beers.
Samson's the bartender.
Oh,
3 bears coming right up.
and whenever he pours them, I'm going to grab them and walk over to the halfling table here.
Short people always congregating.
But you can go first, Lyndall.
Don't get your money stolen, my friend.
Joke's on them. He doesn't have any.
He's got that opal.
Yeah, I don't think they want to pluck it from where he has it.
Doesn't matter.
Probably a safe bet.
That's why I keep my long sword.
In the meat purse.
My
Let's
dear.
start with Lyndall then. Lyndall, you walk up to the bartender, you get his attention, he comes over to you and says, "Yeah, can I help you?"
Hey. What's up, Samson? How you doing, my friend?
I'm fine, yourself?
Doing well. Hey, listen, just checking on the comings and goings over here. You know, I've obviously been here the last couple of days. Local patron, just curious on who's been coming in, who's been going out. Anybody in
Most of
here?
your usual clientele. Towards the evening, we tend to get some of the government officiaries. Occasionally, a council member or two will stop by. And during the day, it's mostly adventuring types, such as yourselves.
That's good to know. That's good to know. I appreciate it, Samson. So, let me ask you a question: as the council members come in, do they take up private quarters, or they pretty much open? Because as it is, me and my party over here, we got some business with the council.
They're never here on official business. It's usually just personal. So they just take whatever seat they want.
If we needed,
But if you've got business with the council, then you can meet them at the council chambers. It's the old Dock Guild house, and it gives you directions on where to find it.
the Dock Ale House. All right, thank you.
Guild house.
Guild House. Well, listen, I appreciate your help. I'll buy you a shot. And let me ask you this: you ever see any of the councilmen in here ever taking private meetings? If they have to.
They pretty much never conduct business here, at least none that I'm aware of. They have their own chambers and resources for that.
Any particular council members come down often?
Give me a moment. All right. Occasionally, we'll have George Vass or Gilbert. Sometimes Lercer come in.
Hey, appreciate that information very much. All right, what do you say we take this shot? Your choice.
My choice. He
Of
looks at
course.
the various drinks and stuff he's got on the shelf, and he picks out an expensive-looking bottle.
I bet he does.
Pours himself one. To your health.
Hey, salute. What's the drink of?
You don't know. It's like a brownish red liquid.
All right.
It seems to be slightly smoking.
Okay.
It's a very fine mist coming off of it. It's almost hard to see. To the
Sounds
point where
good.
you're not even certain if you are seeing it.
I know better than to ask questions. How does it taste? Is it good?
At first, you don't taste anything when you go in. It's just like kind of like almost like drinking water. But after a couple of seconds and stuff, your throat and your mouth start to burn a bit, and you get like a rush of like different tastes and sensations. It kind of runs through the spectrum from bitter to sweet to sour, and then back again.
Interesting.
It's a really weird sensation.
Good pick, my friend. Samson, you stay golden, all right?
You too. Come back. Spend more.
I'm going to make my way back to the table, and as I'm walking back, I'm just going to check on Qualin to see if he's getting fleeced by these guys, just through perception, I guess.
All right, we're just gonna do. Meanwhile, while that's been happening, this is what Quaylin's been going through.
Yeah,
Quaylin,
yeah.
you walk up
So
to the table
okay.
with the two halflings. They both turn to look at you expectantly as you're obviously stopping at their table.
I
Can I help you?
I walk up to the table and kind of put the drinks down. He's like, "Care to share a drink with me?"
Oh, be glad to. We're glad to.
And put them down and kind of hand each one a drink. Take my own and pull up a chair. So well, I'm new here in town. Are you guys adventurers answering the council's call?
Yes, we are. We've been here for a few months.
Oh. Well, so what's the state of the city?
The state of the city overall, well, I'd have to say it's been holding its own. Uh, the monster's been fighting the council. The council's been fighting the monsters. Um, Lots of casualties, mostly on the monsters side. Most of their attacks have been pretty haphazard, ill-coordinated, but they seem to finally be getting their footing back. Uh, the slums just outside the dock walls, that whole district is basically one big no man's land. It's more or less safe as any of the occupied sections of the city during the daytime, but once night falls, patrols of monsters and stuff tend to go through it.
So do you think anybody's leading the monsters?
Well, there's lots of rumors and scuttlebutt going about. I'm not certain I should say. It's just speculation.
Oh, well, there might be something to it. Please share.
Roll a persuasion check.
All right. Gosh, I can't. These rolls, man.
All right, they both look at you and you're saying, no, we wouldn't want to set you off on the wrong foot or anything.
Okay.
But as one adventurer to another, that is kind of valuable information. Maybe we can work out a trade for it.
I take a gold coin and lay it on the table.
Well, that's pretty persuasive, but this is very valuable information.
I kind of say, well, I understand. And pull out a second gold coin and lay it on the table.
Thought you had no money.
He's like, all right, listen, here's the rumor that's going around. A lot of people, when we fight the various monsters, they mention their own particular faction. So you tend to fight the goblins, they'll mention their tribe. There seems to be like a few of them in the city. You fight the gnolls, they'll mention their tribe. You fight the orcs, they'll mention theirs. And it's been that way for a while. But over the last month or so, there's been rumors and scuttlebutt going about one faction trying to get the other gangs under their control and reunify the monsters of the city, at least as much as they were, to come together and crush Phlan, crush the civilized sections of Phlan once and for all. There's rumors that this person calls themselves the Lord of the Ruins.
Lord of the Ribbons?
Ruins.
Ruins. Oh. Well, that's not good news at all. Are you guys working with any particular guild or mercenary company?
Hold on one second. Okay, I kind of gaffed here on the loot from the ship battle, that handout I was giving you before. There was another item I was supposed to put on here that I did not. So give me a moment.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I never saw the loot because I wasn't here at the start.
Yeah, that's what
So you can pull it up under the papers and handouts.
Yeah, under handouts.
And you don't get any, Andrew. You jerk.
The last 5 minutes, Pookha's asked more questions than we did in our entire Phlan campaign.
The beginning of it, at least.
And you know one guy's name from like the whole bar now. So that's also getting ahead of Farland. All right, can you all see the orders from LR handout?
Yeah. How do I make a new note to kind of record? some.
Mike.
I don't think you can as a character.
Well, can you create kind of like a what we know note?
Yeah.
Just with like key character names. Like I already forgot that. Like whoever of the ruins name. I didn't write.
All right. Nobody can see that handout.
I can. All I got is loot a ship battle and free new Phlan.
Make
On
sure you
city
set the
government?
permissions to all.
Yo, this
Yeah,
is
there's a button for all players, but I keep.
There we go.
There we
But
go.
apparently that doesn't let you actually show to players. Okay, so the orders from LR. That you found on the body of Burgash, that was the pirate-looking goblin. The one who was shouting
Gotcha.
out orders to the other ones, had the parrot on his shoulder. I didn't add the parrot to the loot either. We're gonna say he flew off
Damn it.
once Burgash went down. Just let me know when you guys have all had a chance to read that. Anyone on the
Yep.
boat would have seen this letter, but Lyndall and Cyros wouldn't have. But you guys might as well read it now, assuming the other guys are going to show it to you.
All right, I just read it. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
And so, did I get a response from my question about if they were working with a guild or a mercenary company?
Wait a bit, you had asked the halflings if they're working with the guild or mercenary?
Yeah, I asked if they were working with any guilds or mercenary companies. Because I mean, they're adventurers. They told me.
They tell you that they're actually adventurers, not working with any particular guilds or mercenary companies, but they have their own adventuring band with 2 other members, also small folk. They're keeping with that theme, you see.
Yeah, trust me,
But,
I understand.
One of them's recuperating in the Temple of Saloon right now, and the other one's out running supply missions. So they're going to be on downtime for several days before they get back to it.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
And so I ask before I kind of walk away. I kind of get up, and I'm like, thanks for the info. Before I go, could you tell me anything, any more details about this Lord of the Ruins? Y'all know anything?
Unfortunately, not. Who put the devil horns on Jesus?
I was wondering. It's definitely Dworkin. That's
Who
my
do you
guess.
think?
That's exactly who I think.
Nah, I would never do such a thing.
Yeah, okay. As long as we get that cleared.
Well, as I walk away, I'll be like, well, thanks again for the info. If you ever need our
No
help,
problem.
if you ever need our help or my help, feel free to look me up. And I hand him a business card. It says,
What's the business card say on it?
yeah, Qualin Fizbup, Tinker Extraordinaire / Apprentice Jeweler. Inventions to delight the mind and encapsulate the soul. Literally, I'm trying to trap souls.
It's like, all right, we might definitely take you up on that.
And I was like, well, enjoy your drinks. And I kind of wander off back towards our table.
Cheers. And he takes a sip of the drink.
Did we notice that he was doling out coin with those guys?
Lyndall, you were walking by him just as he was walking away from the table. So make a perception check.
I did.
Yeah, you noticed that he slid a couple of coins. Well, slid at least one coin over to them.
Okay, so and we're walking back at the same time, meaning like we could potentially have like
bump
kinda
into
like-
each other. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna say to him as we go, and I'm gonna look at him and I go, "Nice coin."
Like, yeah.
Oh, I see what game you're playing, my friend.
You're like, well, you know, I have coin when it's convenient, and maybe I don't when it's not.
It's smart. Keep a hold of your money, my friend. That's the way I do it.
I would give him like a kind of like a tap on the back, but I'm sure I can only reach like his butt. Like I don't know how high.
He gives me a butt tap.
I don't know. Yeah, like I give him like he just made first base. You know what I mean?
Wait, isn't Lindell a half?
Like I'm the special coach on first base, and he just
Lindell's a
made first
halfling.
base. And so I will walk up and give him like a baseball butt tap. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, good job.
That far off.
Or third. Those are the places where you go get a butt tap in baseball. First base or third base. One of those two. I give him that as we kind of separate and go back to the table. That's what I give. That's what I give him.
Just for the record, he's like 3 inches taller than you.
Oh wow. Okay. Well
I'm a
then
halfling,
it's not
so
a.
You just slap my ass anyway.
Yeah. If he's halfling, then it's like like obvious. I will give a good butt tap. It's like all right.
Wait, so am I hearing
Lindell
this
wants
right?
It's like a way to be a good sport. You know what I mean? Like that's the butt tap. Like yeah, way to be a good
Am I
sport.
hearing this right? Tom just made the first base with Pookha.
I don't know. I don't know if that's first base.
Wait, question: is it an open or
It
closed
is in
fist slap?
halfling culture.
Oh, it's open. I don't squeeze, but it's like it's open. You know what I mean? Like I don't let like my fingers curl around the curvature of his bottom. But like with open straight hand, like a straight palm, like it's a smack. You know what I mean? You know what? I do it twice. Smack, smack, like good, like two repetitive, like just like that. You know what I mean?
God damn, Lindell, as he walks away, thinks there's definitely more to this little fucking guy who's like trying to appear so innocent than comes to eye.
And I go back to my seat. I'm done with my fish, but I got a little bit of bread, I guess. You gotta finish that up.
All right, Lindell ain't no fucking snitch, so he ain't gonna say nothing. But
All right, anybody else want to do anything?
But hashtag me too.
I kind of address everybody at the table.
Yeah, well, they were at that. I'm probably gonna go over and talk to the ginger dwarf.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, never mind.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll join.
Somebody try to recruit Torment.
So who's talking? Drag your guys over there. Whoever's talking.
Also,
to
I'm just picturing it that Edward was playing short people on his lute during the the halfling and gnome conversation.
That would have been great.
So is Remy? Okay, Remy and Neferu. Oh, dag, y'all sit down. Oh, okay, it's a little intimate.
It's getting serious.
Yeah, I make sure to bring my stout over with me.
Now, again, for timing, like all these things kind of happen at the same time. I'm gonna guess.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was looking to do that way.
Roughly
didn't
the
wanna
same
overload
time.
it
There
all
could
at
be a
once.
little bit of overlap here and there, and
Now, if I spend, like, do I need to deduct, or are you taking care of that on our character sheets?
no, I'm gonna give you guys a bill before you try to leave the place.
Okay. Well,
And yeah, we got to take it out of our own character sheets.
Okay.
So it should be right next to your items where like it lists gold pieces, silver
Gotcha.
pieces, that kind of thing.
So that
Yeah,
30,
you guys aren't close
so that,
enough that you could just put everything on everyone else's tab and they split it.
that 30 gold Evermead that Lindell just ordered.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not on our tab,
First of all, I didn't eat any food, so you bitches chill the fuck
but
out.
he's also not on our tab.
That was the most expensive drink in Baldur's Gate. You go there, they Evermead 30 gold per drink.
Yeah, they ain't got access to a ship loot battle. Nah, fuck that.
Yeah. Why did you miss the first adventure? Just washing dishes.
You guys didn't see me drinking that though, so we moved our table to yours. The party is won.
Well, we're gonna come
So-
over here and have a sit down with the ginger dwarf.
Is that what you're calling him?
Yep.
He looks like a giant more than a dwarf.
He sees you guys slide up to his. He's actually pretty big for a dwarf.
Okay.
He's almost like human stature,
Nice.
but he's still clearly a dwarf.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Gentleman.
Wait, did you say good morning, gentlemen, to him?
Yeah.
Like plural?
Gentleman.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
You look like someone who's been adventuring around the city, possibly.
Aye, that I've been doing.
Well, we just landed in this morning ourselves. Was wondering if we could maybe pick up any advice or maybe find some people to work with in the future.
This morning, you say? So you were on that other ship, the one that didn't go down.
Yeah, that's correct. Fought a lot of goblins off.
Awfully fascinating, that. I heard that one came under attack too. Goblins, you say?
Aye, about 20 or so.
Ah, that's
Most of them
nothing.
didn't make it to the ship.
Goblins are only really a danger in numbers anyway.
Yeah.
Aye.
Luckily for us, their boats were pretty staggered.
Wait, was this Dworkin's fighter dwarf from the other campaign from the boats that his cleric died on?
No.
No.
So tell me, what are your names?
I'm Remy.
I'm the Freyu.
And I'm Ufin. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's mine. How long have you been around here?
Well, for me, about 6 months now.
Aye, so you must have seen a lot of activity here.
Oh, I have. I've defended the wall on a dozen occasions already. I've even ventured out into the slums, fought a few battles there. Unfortunately, I've been holed up in the city for the last month or so. Most of my party was killed in battle to try to relieve Denlor's tower.
Whereabouts is that?
It's in the far corners of the slums district, almost near Kuta's well. Some big hotshot battle mage from Cormier set up a tower there. Warded it with all sorts of spells and nasty traps, right in the heart of Mount Citron controlled territory. They set siege to it for weeks, sending wave after wave of goblin after it. We tried to reach them, but they were cut off. And eventually the tower was sacked.
Aye.
Pretty damn ballsy move, but it got the poor bastard killed. Cost the little monsters quite a few casualties to take it, though. So they paid a fine price for it.
I'll say.
So what are you here in Phlan for exactly? Looking to make a name for yourself? Out for
Aye.
treasure? Or just the blood draw you in?
Little column A, little column B.
All those columns are more of a means to the end goal for me. You know, just some side work to get there.
I see. It's good to have goals and ambitions.
We're not really familiar with the city, so we don't know the layout really well. You know a good place where we can get a map scribed for us or a copy of one?
Aye, the scribes are pretty damn busy making them out. As you can guess, a lot of the adventuring parties would like at least a basic map and layout of the city. I can give you directions to a map maker. It's actually one of the council members that does the job himself. He's the best at it. But it's slow in making the copies, and a lot of the information is lost. He's constantly updating it as more information comes in, and we learn more about the ruins of the city and how it was before, and how it stands now.
How often are expeditions into the slums happening?
Into the slums almost daily. I mean, the slums are mostly just a branch and off point at this point. They're fairly safe. There's still monsters squatting in it. It's kind of like something like what you might call like a no man's land. Undesirables either from Phlan itself or from the monsters are crouching there. The weak and unaccepted by any of the tribes or creatures, different groups and factions out there. Mostly they keep to themselves. At night, it's kind of crawling though. The various factions run their own patrols through it, trying to catch us unawares. Sometimes they stage there to plan attacks and test the defenses of the walls. Scarcely a night goes by with a little blighters aren't at least tossing off a few arrows to the gods patrolling, just to remind us that they're still here and they can still hurt us. I'll tell you what, though, you don't want to be caught out there tonight.
What's tonight?
Well, not tonight in general, but at night.
Ah, okay.
You see, the gods lock during the daytime. The gods will keep the gates open. They can see pretty well. They can patrol pretty hard, and it's safe enough to do so. But once the dusk starts coming on, they close those gates solid, and they won't open them for anyone come until morning.
It's so unfortunate that everyone closes everything at night. It's the best time to get things done.
Still going like way emo.
No, I'm a dark elf.
Same difference.
Yeah,
Fair.
he's got you there.
Well, the reason they do that is because the monsters out there agree with you. They're far more dangerous at night.
Well, I also have one more set of questions for you, like pull out a little notebook and stuff. You are, by far, the largest dwarf I've ever seen, and it's absolutely fascinating. Please tell me more about your lineage, and do you have others in your family that large, and do you all have the same hair?
He just looks at you quizzically. Says, "Boy, put that pad away. You got a good beard, you've got good company, and tomorrow you're probably going to get yourself killed once you head out into those ruins there. Enjoy life while you can."
Good reply.
Slowly starts putting the notebook away, stops partway through, scribbles a little thing on it, and then puts it away the rest of the way.
Uthin kind of rolls his eyes and drains his mug, and motions over to the waitress for another.
Like height, positive correlation with anger.
Aw, Jesus left his horns.
Yeah, I just deleted them.
Not to mention,
Jesus has finished delivering the wine.
Jesus has left the party. I repeat, Jesus has left.
Andrew, what's it
And
like
he's
playing
going to
Rain
get
Man?
some fish.
What's it like playing Rain Man?
He hasn't seen that movie. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
have
good
no
point.
idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
I thought you
God.
said Rayman at first.
Judge Wapner.
Hey, we can reference Big Trouble in Little China with him all we want now, and that's all we really wanted.
And
Exactly.
Princess Bride.
That's all that Mike
Hey,
ever
I've
wanted,
already
yes.
seen that one. It was John who hadn't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We did watch Princess Bride, though.
Yeah.
You guys got to see Mike in his early years of career Hollywood. I was convinced that Mike was Carrie Ellis for a while when I was younger for some reason.
That's hilarious.
Good actor.
So anything else you want to discuss with Ufin, or any other trouble you want to get into?
You have any recommendations on where to find some lodging?
Oh, well, there I can't really help you. You see, most of the city is kind of spoken for. With every ship, we get more and more people, and rebuilding is going pretty slow. And we're all kind of cramped in here into the docks district anyway. Once they clear one of the other blocks of the cities and claim it, then we can start seeing some real expansion and maybe some housing and stuff go in.
Okay.
But if you're looking for an emergency place to stay, they do have there's a number of different inns and taverns and stuff who set up cots at night. They'll let you sleep there for the night, and then they remove the cots and stuff at the end of the day.
Any like tent cities going on or anything?
Aye. There is a small one within the walls. It's just off the docks and fairly close to the river, so you want to avoid that if you can. The smell
Okay.
is nauseating.
Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Anytime you come to share a pint, you'll find me here probably.
Hopefully we can come by, share a pint, and some more stories.
Aye, that'd be fun. Looking forward to it.
Raise the mug up of my stout Tim as we get up and take a sip of it.
It's there.
Hmm?
Yeah, step away, nod politely, head back to the table.
Hey, short stuff, get out of my seat. I meant to say short bow, but that works too.
Short stuff. Hey, hot pants. Listen, bro. I'll move to the end of the table, but you're acknowledging. You're acknowledging that I'll be sitting at the head. So appreciate the gesture.
Okay, have you guys talked to everyone you want to? Do whatever you want to in the tavern?
I think it's about time that we kind of
I don't want to
come
talk to
to
the
the
people at
table
the
with
bar, but
yeah. Come. Oh, yeah, that too.
I'll just be honest, I'm not talking that much because my throat is killing me.
Yeah, I can kind of hear it. It's a bit gravelly.
So Nerix, it sounds like you split up to go check out the couple by the bar, and maybe Ivan, but maybe you kept him by the window.
Down, boy, down.
I don't do well in confined places.
So are we all back at the table?
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose we are at this point.
So I kind of look around at least those that left, and I'm like, what all did y'all learn?
Well, I got that. This is actually a pretty high profile place. Turns out that Doc Guildhouse ain't too far from here, but that's the place that we want to be for our meeting. So suppose if we're going to be coming all together, but also that a couple of high profile councilmen actually come through this place themselves. Looks like Councilman George and Councilman Gilbert, they come through here. So if we strike out over at the city council, being that it's difficult to get over there and all, we can always come back over here and try to work our way into a casual conversation to help get ourselves involved.
So, well, you got to be careful with that. A lot of people don't like to be bothered on their personal time. We may end up making an enemy instead of a friend.
Yeah, I agree. That's kind of where you got to come in on the right side of things. Get somebody to help you make the acquaintance, if you know what I mean. That's You asked the question before. Hey, what do we bring to the table? And me and my boy back there, we got your connections.
Okay. Wow. I think we all know of this Lord of the Ruins fella. Well, you two might not, but we got a note from the kind of the goblin that attacked our ship. Turns out I got a funny feeling this guy's trying to unite all the monsters. It seems that they've kind of all been keeping to themselves and only using the power of their individual monster clans as of late. But, before. But as of late, they seem to be getting more organized. And I think this Lord of the Ruins guy is at the center of it.
Mike, do we know anything about the Lord of Ruins, or?
The two of you, not so much, really. You haven't been doing as much information gathering as far as, like monster politics and things like that. And you haven't been involved in that. You haven't actually gone on any missions and such yet. And you didn't get the note that the other ones got off the body of the dead goblin leader. And Qualin,
Yeah, I'd share that
just
note
picked
with
up
him
some more
now.
information.
Yeah. It's like I'm of the belief that if we're able to dispatch this guy, or not, I don't have many details on him. I don't even know what race he is or she is. Regardless, if we're able to dispatch him, I think a lot of the monster groups will scatter and potentially become much less of a threat to the city. Though, I don't know if it's a task we can handle in our current condition.
Well,
We might be able to glean some more if we interrogate some monsters. Although finding the right ones would be the trick.
agreed.
Maybe those twins that just walked in know something.
I don't think they're monsters.
Hey, good goal out there, Ivan.
Never mind, I didn't say that.
Oh my god. One roll over a frigging 6 tonight.
Yeah, I got bad perception, which is a
Don't you
problem
wish you
for
went
a rogue.
Well, we suck.
Yeah, like all my rogues have bad perception.
Yeah, because it's hard to play a rogue with wisdom, because charisma and intelligence are really important for those roles too.
Can do the dexterity, the intelligence, the charisma, the constitution. That only leaves you like wisdom and strength.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's another
basically
thin-wristed
just
character for town.
Zeros notices a pair of what appears to be city guardsmen walking to the tavern. Take a look around, glance back towards your table there, take a good hard stare, and then they start walking towards you.
Hey guys, we got company.
I kind of look around. Well, what's going on here?
How are they dressed?
You
They
said
look like
city
city
guards,
guards.
right? Oh, okay.
All right.
They seem to be wearing full chainmail,
Yeah, like me.
carrying swords.
Wait, Remy's wearing chainmail?
Yeah, like full chail. Chail.
Chill.
Like full chain with like a hauberk over it.
More like a leather trench coat over it, Gambit.
They got anything expensive on them?
It's always the best target.
All right,
Rob the police,
Lindell's
got
gonna
it.
stealth.
Turn and face them, stand up and say good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to disturb you, but would you happen to be that group of adventurers who came in on the man's promise this morning?
Was that the name of our ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
I
think
say,
I did mention it a few times
I
though.
say, just the ones.
Well, glad to hear it. You're hereby summoned to appear before the council.
I guess that saves us finding them.
Immediately would be preferred. Would you have a few minutes to get your affairs in order?
Will you be escorting us there?
I mean, you can pull us out before we pay the
That
bill
we
if
would.
you want.
No. I'm afraid not.
Wait, what'd you say? The afraid not?
I said you could pull us out before we pay the bill if you guys like. Gonna head over to the bartender and see what we're looking at bill wise.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. If this is city business, they might be willing to cover the check here. You guys have a flex spending account there, city guards? Didn't get a name.
You're newcomers to this city, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I don't understand why you would think we would pay your hotel bills for you, your tavern bills for you. You drink on your own coin. You're not in the play of the council. The council wants to speak with you.
Oh, just checking. Don't take offense. Different cities, different policies. We're all very new here.
Alright, Lyndall and
Yeah, I mosey over to
Zeros.
the bar to square up.
Since you two have been here in the town for a few days, and you probably would have checked out law enforcement due to your background somewhat, the Phlan City Guard kind of has a reputation, or is earning a reputation for being pretty hardcore professional and no nonsense. With the constant threat of monsters and stuff attacking the city, and the fact that many of them are now battle hardened as a result, and keeping a tight rein on all the adventurers in the city, they've had to become pretty good at their jobs.
Yeah, that's why Lendl, when he saw them approaching, kind of went stealth and tried to creep around the outskirts of the bar.
You can do it. You could probably also, if you don't want to go with the rest of the party and stuff, mention, you weren't on the ship.
I prefer to not even interact, I guess, at this point. I'll watch from a distance and see, what's going on. If they take them by force, I'll see what happens. But if they just kind of escort them, I'll try to follow from a distance.
I'll stay with the party because I'm not intimidated by two guards. I've seen way worse in my past.
As far as settling your bills, I'm gonna say Remy, because he basically just had his own food. We'll say silver, or call it even for now.
Okay.
Qualin, you're gonna need at least a gold piece. You've bought those other beers there. You had food, drink.
Okay.
Lyndall, you're gonna need 2 gold pieces.
And that's kind of why I was also running out early, discreetly.
Hold on, I gotta make some perception checks. Then.
Is the party kind of getting together to head out, or? I'm gonna look for Lyndall. He's kind of my battle buddy at this point.
You could just throw a few coppers for your beer, Ivan, because all you had was the 1 beer.
Yeah, how much would I?
What'd you have?
An egg and a stout.
Yeah, also a few coppers.
I'll put 2 silvers off mine and cover the 2 of them.
Okay, Defreyu and Ivan, Remy pays your bills.
Oh, thank you.
We should have made Edward pay.
Yeah, we should have.
Facts.
Well, somebody remind him next session when he's back and stuff that he spent 3 gold at the tavern.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
a tray of nothing but bacon.
It's a lot of bacon.
Yes, it is, especially during
Bring
a
me
shortage.
all the bacon you have.
Are we gonna get bacon shortage bacon now instead of iron shortage ore?
I'm kind of following the guards.
I mean, they were taking that pig off the ship, right?
They were taking like a small family of pigs, like a small group of pigs off of there, at least like 20 or so. But again, this is a city that's got like nearly like 3,000 people in it.
Right.
I asked them, you two got any names?
And it might be a while before they get another shipment in.
Yeah, I'll follow the guards and
You can call us guards.
I look at them and be like, guard 1, guard 2. I like it.
Bringing them to Jesus, I see.
All right, give me a minute.
Squirrel!
Okay, so the guards escort you through town. They take you past through a number of buildings, and you arrive at what used to be the old Dock Workers Guild. It's basically a guild where like all the people who work loading, and unloading the ships and such worked and basically came here to talk shop and gain contracts and the like. It was converted, being one of the biggest and most impressive buildings in the reclaimed portion of the city, to the new city council office and town hall. So he takes you into the front door of the building. There's a couple of guards posted right at the entrance, and several more guards in a hallway once you come in. They take you through a series of rooms and into what appears to be like a former study that's been brought. A few tables and such have been brought in to act as workspaces, and the various shelves of what used to be bookshelves are lined with some books and a lot of scrolls and paperwork. And there's a group of men and women here writing out on parchment, um, talking with various messengers who are coming and going and the like. You're seated out to the side for a few minutes while they deal with some stuff, and then they turn to deal with you. Give me a moment.
Oh,
Okay,
goodness.
can everybody
Hair
see?
and everything?
Yep.
Okay. So this is the city clerk's office. These are basically, they work at the behest of the council, and they're basically the ones who run the city on paper. So the councils make their decrees. These guys are the ones who are actually charged with enforcing it and doing all the paperwork, making sure everyone gets paid, taking care of the coin, setting out various commissions and the like, and the day-to-day running of the city. Once you come up to the group, one of the scribes comes to you one by one and asks you for your name, place of origin, or country or city of origin, your purpose in Phlan, when you got basically just like basic background information. And they seem to be taking down information about your description and stuff as well. Are any of you are you giving all this information up for free, or
Oh,
you
yeah.
just
I
wanna
flashed my
just-
business card.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if that would work, but like, I'm not gonna say where it came from at least, because I'm kind of wanted.
Are you going to give them an alternate thing, or are you just going to refuse to tell them, or what?
No, I'll give an alternate story, like just a different town and a different name.
Okay. He has no way to verify it one way or the other.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
even though it's not a good bluff and stuff, the place that you're talking about is not like a place like he's ever been or really even heard of. He's just taking down the information for like to fill out the form and stuff.
God, why are we so
He's like,
bad?
next.
I actually ask whoever's taking down my information.
Lyndall, are you with the rest of the group?
I mean,
You said you were kind of like stalking, shadowing them, right?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I mean, so
'Cause
am,
that
am I?
could look like kind of suspicious because you're not with the rest of the group, and the rest of the group is getting in because they're with those guards.
Right. So,
And now you kind of just look like a new hanger on.
okay, I see. So, I guess based on the initial what I originally discussed to do, you tell me like what happened. Like, did I just like lose them on the way? Like,
No. You followed them all the way there and stuff. I mean, they weren't hard to like follow. They weren't like trying to.
I
chase you or
was
anything
actually
like
looking
that.
for Lyndall.
But I
Oh.
mean, what I really mean to say is like once I got to like, oh, they're going into the gates, I can't follow along, kind of thing. Did I stop, or
Here's
did
the
I?
thing: you were a good like 50 feet behind like the rest of the party. The guards leading the way, and there's multiple guards and stuff at the doors themselves who would watch you like try to approach and insinuate yourself into the group. You could try and make a stealth check, but you kind of have to do it in the open,
Yeah.
meaning like in full view of the guards. So it'd
Okay.
have to be a fairly high DC.
Yeah, I'm thinking that I will instead.
Never mind.
Yeah, like watch the party from a further distance and wait for them to exit, and then I'll try to sync up with them.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Before Qualin, you were about to say something. I'm sorry I cut you off. Qualin?
Oh, I wasn't. Oh, yeah, I was. I was whoever was taking down my information. I was gonna inquire with them. Like I would say, basically, Quaylen says, you guys wouldn't happen to have like an active jewelers guild operating in the city right now, would you?
No, we actually do have 2 jeweler stores. The scribe happens to mention offhand as he's like filling out the paperwork. I don't really know the particulars. I just know that they file for their taxes and the like, and I think they mostly do business with various adventurers coming back from the ruins and basically turning in jewels and gems
Oh, I
and the
got
like
you. I
that they
got you.
found
But they're
within the old
they're
city
independent
and appraising them.
merchants.
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay.
You ask about, I'm sure you'll find them.
No, for sure, for sure.
All
I
right.
guess
Anyone
that's
else?
one
I'm
of my
assuming
trades,
the
you know.
rest of I'm assuming the rest of you are just giving your information, like name, place of origin, and the like.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing to the north.
The scribe kind of looks at you quizzically, but then he looks you over and see how you're dressed, and you're just like, "Yeah, this is the best I'm gonna get out of this guy. There's no point in pushing this one." And the scribe says, "Okay." He takes you over to the head scribe. The head scribe looks you over, looks over the paperwork, stamps it, each one of your files and stuff like that, and then hands it to a different scribe, who immediately starts to file it away, or basically puts it in the folder and stuff like that, and walks off of it, off with it.
I kind
The heads.
of look while we're standing there. I kind of just go like, just take a deep breath, like, and look at Remy. And I'm like, I do love the smell of bureaucracy.
Okay, so the head scribe on duty looks over your party, and he says, "All right. In a few minutes, you're going to be admitted to the presence of the council, or at least the members of the council who are on duty. Um, there are a few rules that you will have to obey prior to doing so. 1. All weapons must be stowed at all times. Anyone who draws a weapon will be considered a threat, and you will be exterminated immediately. There will be no warnings. 2, no spell casting is permitted within the chambers. If you attempt to cast any spells, we will notice, and again, you will be exterminated permanently. No warnings will be given. You will behave yourselves. You will answer questions when you are asked. When the council people ask you, and you will otherwise be on your best behavior. Anyone understand? Everyone understand?
Aye.
You're in a cutscene, bitches. Get ready.
Any questions?
Nope.
Is there a window in there? It's awful stuffy in here.
He just
No,
he
no,
likes
no.
he likes fresh air.
The head scribe looks him up and down, realizes this isn't gonna go, he's not getting any better at him, but he decides to extend it like a little olive branch. He says, "You can sit and wait over here," and he picks out the barbarian a seat by the window, and he cracks it open for him a bit.
I kind of say,
Nice.
you stay there, Ivan. We'll be right back.
Stick my
An
head out the
attendant-
window.
An attendant will be with you shortly.
I
And
I
then he
speak to
leaves
like
room
the
to
head
continue
scribe,
with
be
his
like,
duties.
I say to the head scribe, like if y'all have maybe like y'all have, like any snacks for guests, like he would love those. He would just anything, just something to, get something to munch on. That'd be great.
Sorry, afraid not.
Oh, well, okay. We'll try to be quick
Now, if
then.
you'll excuse me, I have duties to attend to. So you guys are waiting for a good 5-10 minutes. Not too long, really, but soon enough, man in livery comes over to you and says, "Please walk this way," and he leads you off into another room into the council chambers. Bear with me a moment. Okay, can everyone see the new location?
Oh boy, am I Connor?
Who's Andrew Harry Potter?
Oh no, this is Ezio Auditore standing here. Sorry, forgot which Assassin's Creed chamber we were in.
50-year-old Andrew Harry Potter.
This is Assassin's Creed 2. I'll have you know.
So you're led into the room. You're in the back of the room. It's actually a fairly big room. You see a big dais at the front with a number of council members seated up on it. 3 of them actually, and then there's some scribes in attendance. There's at least a dozen guards in the room, posted at various places. 2 at least on the door that you just walked in from, and a couple up on the dais with the council, and the rest are kind of scattered off to the sides of the room. There is like a viewing chamber up at the top, I guess, for important dignitaries or the general public when it's permitted to view council proceedings. In Phlan, it's kind of a tradition for most council proceedings to be open to the public unless there's a particular need for secrecy. Today, there actually is a particular need for secrecy, so none of the general public are as yet there, yet allowed in the room. The footman who took you into the room whispers to you as the counselor finishing up with another guest or something that they're talking about. You can't really quite make out what they're saying at the moment. They're kind of like talking over each other and to each other and mumbling, and you're trying to pay attention to what the footman is telling you. He says, "All right, you have 3 counselors up there now. They're the lowest ranking counselors currently sitting on the council. First, you have Gilbert from London. He's the white-haired gentleman you'll see on the left. He's
That was for Mondon.
Yeah, Gilbert Ramondon. I'll put like a sheet and stuff like that out eventually with names and stuff here, so you don't have to go crazy about it. He's the lowest ranked counselor. He's the 10th counselor. Our ranks go from first counselor, who's the eponymous leader of the council, down to the 10th. And Gilbert is actually the longest serving counselor, even though he's the 10th counselor. He seems to like his position just fine.
Do the ranks denote voting power?
It denotes responsibilities.
Oh, okay.
If you want to note the particulars and stuff like that, you'd probably want to talk to the scribes or someone more learned in the politics and stuff. This isn't really necessary for you to know in order to serve the council. In outside characters, this is probably something you would want to know, but the footman's like, this isn't my place to say and stuff, and isn't part of my job description here. I'm just to get you prepared to speak with these guys.
I guess you missed social studies in school.
The second counselor is the counselor in the middle, and that would be Larissa Van Loris. She's currently the ranking counselor right now, serving in this particular session of the council. She's the
User
8th
joined your
counselor.
channel.
Who
The
just
what
joined?
counselor?
Hey, it snows.
Hey, welcome back, buddy.
Yo, what's up?
Long time no see, bud.
Dude, what's up, my man?
Tired?
Oh yeah, I
You
bet.
sound it. You
Was
just get off
supposed-
work, or
No, I was supposed to work tonight, but my mom's not doing good, so I'm staying home.
oh, I'm sorry to hear it, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bummer, man. Well,
You're welcome to join us if you want, but yeah.
I feel like you guys are already quite a ways in.
You'd be surprised.
honestly, it wouldn't be too
Yeah,
hard for
you
me
haven't
to
been
run
that
into
long.
you. Yo, guess what, Snows? I'm playing a rogue.
What?
Yeah, for the first time.
I'll be right back though. I actually gotta run to the bathroom.
It's about fucking
All
time.
right, let's continue when he's in, and we can catch Snows up a little bit.
Sweet.
Are we going to take a break then, or?
Yeah, let's take a break. Anyone who
Okay.
wants to take a break.
I kind of want to catch up with Snows, but I also need to pee real
Yeah.
quick, so I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay, well, I'm stepping away. Just remember, stream's still running.
Oh
Send you
yeah.
a link to
Oh,
the
you're
game. Snows, in a sec.
streaming?
Or streaming.
I linked it in TeamSpeak there, Snows.
Okay.
It's on
User
YouTube.
left your channel. User joined your channel.
We let a parrot fly away and nobody tried to tame it. Thought of you.
AFK.
I'm sorry, you did what now? How dare you? How absolutely dare you?
Oh man, we missed you. Animal
Feel
handling, bro.
Personally attacked. I mean, to be fair, I would have failed all the checks anyway.
All right, I'll be
That's
back in
also
2
fair
seconds,
enough.
bro.
Oh no, I can hear my voice. This is awful.
Actually, now that I just sent you the link for the campaign, it occurs to me you've been in it before. So we're doing the Phlan one.
Yeah, I've been in it.
So we restarted it from scratch. We did that whole first adventure and stuff, or that whole first session with the ship. Did a lot better this time because I had it a little bit more under control, and some lucky rolls on perception and stuff gave you guys an edge. And it seems like everybody played the character who had like the sleep spell, so like half the goblins were put to sleep and stuff. But they've now arrived in Phlan. The group kind of met up with a couple of other people who weren't on the ship. Did a lot of talking, some information gathering, and now they've just been called before the Council of Phlan to, well, for reasons they're not certain of yet. And we were just about to do that, but everyone's taking a break right now.
Alright, I want to make a bard.
Okay, I already created a character sheet for you in there.
Yeah,
So if you want to
see
take a
here.
look.
What happened to the bard I was playing before?
I deleted all the old characters when I restarted.
Oof. Alright, let me get my books out.
And the attributes that you're starting off with, it's not the standard array. It's like the standard array plus like one on a couple of the stats. Give me a second.
I want to do something like overwhelmingly silly this time. Just because I can. Like a Goliath bard or something.
Yeah, something like that's fine. Just don't go with any trick names like goofy names and stuff like that, or goofy, I guess, like character portraits and stuff. We're doing a
Yeah.
semi-serious kind of campaign.
Nothing
This isn't
blue.
that serious. Yeah. So don't do stuff like Hulk Hogan or something.
I never did. Did you see my
Or
characters'
Kristoff.
names?
No. I'm just saying that as a general rule because I told everybody else.
Saikari Kiragia, fucking Gizmo Wildclaw. All of my character names are original.
All right, so that's the starting stats. Assign them whatever you want, and then racial attributes and stuff added on.
Actually, now that Gizmo's dead, I can actually tell you guys some stuff about him.
Well,
His
James is still
name-
trying to think something else about that.
Oh, I thought we were all dead.
I thought we were too.
What's going on?
He's talking about Gizmo and Farland and whether or not we're all dead.
Oh. Gizmo's dead.
Okay, so I can tell you that Gizmo wasn't his real name.
Really?
Yep.
Gizmo what?
Gizmo was not that character's real name.
What was it? Mogwai?
No. That would have been really good though.
Now it is. I do plan to just do like an epilogue. That's what I plan to do.
So I had so much typed out for Gizmo. There was a lot of lore that nobody got to see behind Gizmo. But his real name was Aldith Frostball.
Okay, why was he hiding his real name? I mean, we ran into like his family and stuff, right?
Yeah, his dad was Edalith Frostball and his mom was Macy
Oh.
Frostball. But you guys never went to the compound. You never really dug more into that.
True.
That arc was still to come.
How did we get him back? We just like met up with him in a tavern at the city, right?
Yeah, and he was dressed in some stupid ass fucking outfit that James suggested.
Yeah, he was in like a suit, looking all weird, like a little kid that doesn't look right in a suit when he's at like an event or something.
Yeah, it
Like one of those like
clearly
18th
didn't fit.
century like Victorian schoolboys.
Yes.
Yeah, but when you go to like a wedding or something and they stuff a 6-year-old kid into a suit and you can just
Yeah.
tell he hates being in it. That's how Gizmo was. That's how I pictured it.
And it was just too good to pass up.
Sorry
a
I'm taking
blast.
breaks so frequently. But I'm like
Hey,
drinking
no,
a ton
man.
because my throat's killing me, which is making me have to piss all the time.
Like I said, I did not have a lot planned for this session. I was mostly catching it because we started off with that first session before I was like fully ready with it. But so I've mostly been catching up.
That's why I was like, man, someone should go talk to the other party at the bar, and then no one did.
Yep. I was waiting for somebody to volunteer, but nobody did. It's not critical that you speak with them, but I would like somebody to speak with them because that would make more future events more interesting.
It's just I'm trying not to talk as that much.
Gotcha. You know what? Give me 5. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right.
Oh, where did he send that array?
It's in the chat.
Oh, I see it. Alright, it's time to open some books. I haven't touched these books in like 2 months. Actually, some of them I haven't even unpacked from
Nice.
Gavin.
We did some more of that slow cooked pork.
Hell yeah.
So fucking good.
I feel like such a nerd. I have like 6 fucking bookmarks in my player's handbook. What level are we starting at?
1.
Sweet.
Back.
Cool.
Welcome back, fair human.
Snows, man.
You cut out.
I missed you, bro.
How's it going, man?
How's everything?
Very stressful.
I know. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad I got a chance to fucking connect with you, though, here.
Yeah.
I'm totally nervous, dude. I'm playing my first rogue.
Rogue's super easy. You just have to play it like a freaking Spec Ops.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not nervous about, like, oh, the dynamics of the character as much as I just actually haven't sat down and played one.
They're a lot of fun.
It's not like a fighter. You want to get in, shank, and then disappear. Shanking is your best friend.
Well, level
Yeah, I
1, you're
gotcha.
kind of weird because you don't have anything, really.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe the highest DPS at level 1, though.
Yeah, that's
especially
true
if you
with
get
sneak
sneak
attack. Yeah. But sneak attack's only 1d6 right now.
Yeah, but at level 1,
Still.
what does anyone else have?
That's fair.
1d8, so yeah, so I have 2d6. Yeah, it's probably best.
Proficiency bonus 2. Got that.
Unless cleric.
There's probably a few casters that could do more, but
Monk.
Are we rolling our health?
no.
At level 1, you never do.
Okay, fine. Just making sure.
It's your con modifier plus, it gives you the number 10, I think.
Dexterity and charisma. Oof.
What are you playing, Snows?
I'm gonna do a bard.
I wish I knew that Sneerix was going to play a rogue. I would have played a ranger or maybe a
I do want
paladin.
to play a
Well,
ranger.
I
at
just
some
made
point.
mine today, so I'm sorry.
God damn it.
No, it's all good. No,
Yeah,
nothing
this is the
else.
rightful return of Ren, though.
True that.
Ren was a douche.
Ren was a total fucking knob. Oh,
You're just
I
mad
should
because you
do
stabbed
full-
yourself.
That's fair. You did.
I
stab
am
yourself,
still mad that I stabbed myself.
Jordan. Hey, Pookha. Pookha's gone. Is language an issue on his stream?
He said no, or I imagined him saying so.
Well, I should probably.
Because I've been motherfucking cursing.
Okay, well, if you're gonna be motherfucking cursing, I'm gonna be motherfucking cursing. Also, Can we use any musical instrument we want?
That's a Davis question.
Because I want either a harmonica or a kazoo.
I got
Yeah,
Either
I
of those
Davis.
would be
And
acceptable
I
as
already
long as
want to
they're
kill you.
fantasy
Or
centric.
or a cowbell.
Oh my god.
Because everybody needs more cowbell.
Can you imagine a bard in a bar, though, just playing the cowbell and singing along?
Everybody from the 90s does.
This is gonna be a serious campaign, so I'll take a harmonica.
Semi-serious.
So
I mean,
kazoo's
I'm here,
acceptable.
so
I mean, anytime James isn't the DM, I'm concerned about seriousness.
Okay,
Yeah.
thanks, because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that is me. Which is true. My campaign was a big monotonous twirl of fuckery. Not by design, but
it has been fun.
as long as you guys did, then I'm happy.
I almost accidentally set my intelligence to 103. That's not what I wanted.
Yeah, obviously you just wanted 3.
No, 13. Jeez. I'm gonna be weak as fuck. -1 strength. And now I'm gonna play a Goliath.
Bard Goliath playing cowbell.
No, I'll try to pick something semi-serious. Skills. What are skills again? Oh yeah. Duh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Disregard that. Performance. Persuasion. Deception. Yes. Oh, that doesn't leave anything for animal handling.
Fuck you.
But
Who are we still waiting on?
True.
Kinerics.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bard table. I haven't even picked a race yet.
Is Eduardo also a
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2 bards. Should I switch?
No, we got 2 rogues. We got 2 rogues, 2 bards, a barbarian, a sorcerer, a cleric.
I think we need more frontline. Like you can go like half, like ranger or paladin, half caster with some fucking chunk to it. But
Like I said,
ultimately,
we've
your
also
call.
got a pretty big party here and stuff, so people could swap out and in, come out and stuff when we're playing this. Because we're
Okay,
based in the
so-
city, and there's not going to be like a huge amount of traveling where it's going to make it awkward to like switch out in the middle of the adventure.
Okay, here's the thing though. What classes do we have? Because I want to kind of make a good setup.
We have cleric, wizard. We have barbarian. We have apparently 2 rogues and sorcerer. What's Pookha?
Yeah, sorcerer.
And John is playing a bard. Thought I'd
Of course
clarify
he
that.
is. Of fucking course he is. Of course he is.
Who's John?
Junk.
I'm back.
No, he's playing a ranger, I thought. But
Oh,
he's not
I
here,
thought it
and
was Bard.
No, his plan was to play a ranger, but he also I
Luke
never
was
know what
playing
he's
the
gonna do.
bard.
Right, Luke.
Oh, right. Luke was here.
I thought you were joking, making a junk reference.
Well,
I'm not that clever.
I kind of want to do something that I haven't done. Maybe I'll do fighter.
Do an Eldritch Knight. That'd be cool.
Oh, I'm just looking at the regular handbook. Hold on.
That's in the regular handbook.
An Eldritch Knight?
Eldritch Knight is like the third archetype of the fighters, and it's like a half caster. Actually, it's more like a quarter
Oh.
caster.
I'm just trying to find a base class to start with.
Level 1, you don't have to worry about it right now.
Well, I have to worry about the class I'm going to be.
Yeah, fighter, you have 3 archetypes to choose from. Or
Basically,
more, really.
he's telling you to be a fighter, long story short.
So
No, play
don't
whatever
be
you
a fighter. Okay.
play whatever you want, dude.
We're all back, right?
I think Andrew was the only one who wasn't before. Is he here?
He just spoke.
Ah.
I think. There's so many
Andrew?
people here, I'm losing track.
Okay. I thought he came back.
Internet.
Could be.
Hmm?
There he is.
Damn it.
Yeah, so we're all back. I'm just gonna let you continue building your character, Snows, and I think I know where I want to sit you in. I mean, you could either end up outside talking with Cyros,
Lindval.
or who's like outside the council chambers and stuff right now, or something a little further down the line that I have in mind.
Okay.
So you
I'm
can
just
either
gonna
chill
stick
with me.
Bard.
Okay, then. Taking up where we last left off, you guys were sitting before the council chamber. Well, you were in the council chamber in the back of the room while the council are dealing with someone who's just ahead of you on their queue. And the footman who brought you in the room is whispering with you and conversing and filling you in a little bit about what's expected of you and just who you're going to be dealing with at the moment. So to recap that a little bit, the first gentleman on your left, there's only 3 of the 10 counselors present at the moment who are dealing with the current session. The gentleman on the left is the lowest ranked councilman. He's the 10th counselor, and that would be Gilbert Ramondon. He's a lawyer and sage by trade. He's the longest serving member of the council, been serving for almost 2.5 years now. Came to Phlan in the hopes of getting information and stuff like that about its lost history and lore, because that's kind of like his whole field of passion is the history of like the Moonsea region and the like. And Phlan was a central part of it for a big chunk of its history. And the chance to get back here and reclaim some of that lost knowledge was way too tantalizing for him. The next person up on the council is the lady you see in the center. She's currently the ranking member in the session that you're in right now, and that would be Larissa Van Loris. She's the 8th counselor. She's a skilled archer and tracker. Made her name leading a mercenary band that escorts merchants and messengers through the wilderness surrounding the city, so don't get on her bad side. She doesn't have a very high tolerance for fools. Right now she's the ranking member too. The gentleman on her right, that would be Paulo Duncan. He is the 9th counselor. He is a priest of Tyr and a formidable warrior.
What was his name again?
Paulo Duncan.
You know, like Dunkin' Donuts.
No, Duncan, not Duncan.
Dunkin' Donuts. That's what I said. You heard me.
Yes, I did. Okay, so he says, just be polite, speak when spoken to, answer any of their questions truthfully. Um, about a minute or so after he tells you this, the council wraps up dealing with the person that they're dealing with, and he's escorted from the chamber under armed guard and taken out one of the side things. The two guards who brought you here to begin with, they come back into the chamber, and they escort you up as the other two guards escort the other man out. And you're brought to stand in the center of the council tribunal that's set up right now, just below like the dais. They look down at you. One of the scribes that you were dealing with earlier walks in, starts whispering in the ear of Larissa, and then hands over some paperwork, a folder, you think, with your information over to Gilbert. They read over it for a bit, start conversing amongst themselves somewhat, and then finally they turn to address you. Larissa is the first to speak up, and she says, I am to understand that you were the adventurers aboard the Men's Promise. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And you're the ones who fought off the goblin attack on the ship.
That is correct.
All right, well done on that, but goblins are hardly much of a threat by themselves. So I suppose that should be expected for seasoned adventurers. What did you notice of the attack? Is there anything you could tell us about it? Tactics, anything you could do to shed light on the meaning of this attack or the nature of it?
They brought several smaller boats in. They were using grappling hooks on the side. One was leading them. He was wearing some sort of hides, and he had a parrot on his shoulder. Do we have that note, or did Gorgana keep it?
I got it. I pulled the note like from my sleeve and kind of hold it up, sort of like I have something you probably would like to read, but I don't really approach. I just wait for instruction, holding the note.
Lursa says, a note? It was taken from the goblins?
Yes, off who we believe to be their leader.
She looks and frowns at the scribe, and she points down at the note, and one of the footmen hurriedly runs up to take the note. He goes up through a side door, and then comes back up on the dais, and hands off the note to Ramondan. Ramondan reads over it, then passes over to Larissa and Polos. They kind of all take turns reading the note, and then they pull aside a bit to confer amongst themselves a little bit. Finally, they turn back to you a few minutes later, and they say, well, this does shed some light. It seems that this Lord of the Ruins fellow might actually exist. And it seems he's behind these attacks. This is not a good sign. She looks downstairs at the note and contemplates it for a few moments. She says, I see here on this note that it says that they were ordered to attack with fire, set fire to the ship. Did you find any alchemist fire on them? I heard that there was no reports of any fire on the ship.
Only one of the boats actually made it to the ship.
And the leaders seemed more interested with capturing the ship than destroying it.
We did our best to keep them at bay. I don't really know that many of them got within range.
So explain to me in your own terms then, what was the order of battle? How did this start? How did it culminate? And how did it end?
It started when we had to divert course when the first ship was being pulled ashore by the orcs. And we had to go in the fog. I sent some scouting lights out, and that revealed their boats trying to sneakily approach us, and that's when the battle initiated.
Excellent work, that.
As
Clever
we were
tactics.
as we were engaged with them, the leader kept shouting out that he wanted the ship counting us number 4 or something like that. Don't quite remember the details on that, but after some of the boats got, well, less than ideal conditions, some of them started to flee, but he wanted the boat bad, and then we killed the leader, and then after such the rest surrendered, and that's pretty much sums it up until we got here.
Councilman Paulos sits back and tenses his fingers. I'm taking this in as you're telling your speech. He whispers to one of the scribes next to him, and the scribe hurries out the door, and then he turns his attention back to the rest of you. He says, "Well, by all accounts, from what we've already heard from Captain Tinyfoot, that your actions were brave and probably saved the ship. If you had not been there and had not taken direct action, it might have gone the other way, and we would have lost 2 ships and not just the one. Even so, this leaves the city in a bit of a desperate pickle." Councilman Gilbert pipes in and says, "That is quite right. Um, now that it's too dangerous to approach on the eastern shore, any ship that tries to come into the city will have to do basically what Captain Tinyfoot did, and they'd have to hug close to Sokol Keep. And that curse is going to keep anyone away from that island who's got any sense in them. No captain would want to approach that. Even if the curse wasn't there, it'd be a bit of a risk due to the rocks, especially in the fog."
I'm sorry, did you say curse?
Larissa kind of glares at Gilbert, and she goes, "That's none of your concern." Says, "What is the matter is that the city is now officially under siege and blockaded in. The land routes are cut off to us. We can't head east to Melvont. The orcs control that bank. They can raid and squash any caravan we try to send out. They control the gates at the eastern side of the city. To the west, we have Valhingen Graveyard, and that's enough of a bother as well, with reports coming from that direction. So our only main route to supply is from the sea. And now that the orcs have these siege weapons in place, and with Sokol Keep also being denied to us," she looks back at Gilbert, still glaring, "that would pretty much cut us off by sea. The city's grain supplies should last for several months, but we'll have to start rationing almost immediately. These are dire news indeed."
I ask, the fog we sailed into, was it a unnatural fog?
Gilbert, trying to recover from both his slip before, kind of pipes up and he says, "That that's not an area you should investigate. That we're at liberty to talk about. The council doesn't wish to discuss that. But suffice it to say that Sokol Keep not being in the council's possessions um, puts us in a very difficult situation."
No,
Just as he finishes.
oh,
All
yeah.
right, go ahead.
Well, I was saying, well, it sounds to me like your biggest threat is lack of supply routes. What, if possible, if we could help restore, where would you like us to prioritize?
Well, the council needs to take this information into account, so we'll be acting on it one way or the other soon enough. That's not your concern. What your concern is, the best way you could help is by giving us a full and honest accounting of what happened and helping us to understand better the situation. As he finishes saying this, you notice that the side chamber opens up and a small figure is being dragged in very reluctantly. They're manacled hands and feet, and it's one of the goblins that you captured on the ship. It looks like he's been pretty well battered. He's got like a black eye, a number of bruises, cuts, and scrapes. And he's being dragged up before the council. He looks to be pretty damn frightened. And they throw him down onto his knees and stuff like that before the counselor. Two guards flanking him now. Larissa holds up the letter and she says, "Can you read, Goblin?" The goblin kind of grovels and shakes his head no.
I think I selected I could speak Goblin.
Well, the goblin can speak common because he understands what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
She's like wavering that letter that you took off the leader, Goblin Burgosh's body. She says, "Well, let me clarify for you. This letter says that your captain was under orders to burn the ship. Is that true?" He kind of shrugs his shoulders, like he doesn't know. And she says, "Answer me now." And she motions to one of the guards, and one of the guards gives him like a sharp kick, and he just like kind of collapses to the floor and stuff like that, and gives out like a yelp. He gets back up on his knees and he says, Burgosh wanted to be chief. He wanted to be the chief of his own ship. So when the Lord of the Ruins gave the order to burn the ship, Burgosh sold the fire and decided that we would take the ship and we would be chief and we would have our own clan and our own ship. And Larissa, at hearing this, Larissa kind of sits back in her seat and she says, "So he disobeyed his orders and decided to go rogue, eh? This actually worked well to our advantage, I would say. If he had just tried to set fire to the ship and burn it, he might have succeeded. And none of you would be here to talk with us at the moment."
What was that blipping noise?
I think Snows is wrong.
Oh, they're typing.
Yeah, I accidentally hit something. My bad.
Wow, I don't know what you rolled there. I'm just looking at the 1660.
Yeah.
I think he fell asleep and his face hit his keyboard.
Yeah, like 15
No,
times.
I accidentally added just a basic thing weapon on the attacks that does nothing and has no name or stats.
Rightio.
Sorry, continue.
Okay, so the counselors start discussing amongst themselves a little bit. They motion for the goblin to be taken from the chamber. The councilwoman looks back down on you and she says, "All right, well, you seem to have done well a service by the city of council. At least we got one of our supply ships through, even if we lost the other. And the harbor is now denied to us. So you should be rewarded." She motions over to one of the clerics. He moves out of the door. She says, "The council clerk will take care of your reward once we're finished with this session." She looks over your party again. Ivan, do we want to know why you're rolling acrobatics?
I was just
Backflip.
seeing if I fell out the window.
There's no
I'm still good.
windows in this chamber.
No, I'm not in there.
You kind of ushered in with everybody else.
Kind of in response to that,
Oh, I thought I was in the other room by the window.
in response to that,
Gave him a seat by the window.
I
Yeah,
say,
but everybody else was sitting there.
Okay.
I say, in lieu of a reward, may we instead request potentially some quarters. We don't necessarily want to take any resources from the city, but if we could be given some place to stay in an area to operate out of, that might be more beneficial for the both of us.
The fuck's up with Mother Teresa over here?
I elbow him and like, nope, shh. We want the money too.
Yeah.
I say, well, you can have your. It's like you may have your money, but you'll still be sleeping on the streets.
With the money, we can buy some rooms.
Well, that does not match up with what I've been hearing.
Councilman Larissa just kind of like rolls her eyes at the rest of you and sits back down to her chair and like kind of like face palms a bit. Councilman Duncan pipes in. He says, "You have done a good deed to the city, and you saved those people on that ship. So temporarily, at least for the next few days, you could stay in the Temple of Tyr in the city. We'll put aside a small room for you. It won't be much, but you'll have some mats, a warm place to sleep by the fire."
I give a bow and say,
Thank you very much.
Thank you, council members.
You're most welcome. Larissa motions to the guards to move up, and she says, "All right, very well then. You're dismissed. You can see Father Duncan about your arrangements with the temple by meeting him at the temple, or meeting his people at the temple. We'll have word sent to them, and these guards will take you back to the scribe now. We've learned what we needed to know, and he'll see to your reward."
One other question.
Larissa just kind of like cocks an eyebrow at you, and she says, "You are here to answer the council's questions. We're not here to answer yours.
Come on.
But for just this, for just this once, we'll entertain your curiosity, as long as you make it quick."
Is there anything more you'd like us to do to help with this?
God damn it.
Oh, don't you feel like
They
an
have
idiot now?
They have to convene. They don't know. They gotta talk.
Wait, I'm sorry. What?
In the meantime, is there anything more we could do to help?
If you're eager to know what if you're eager to help and earn some coin, you can check with the council clerk for the various proclamations for the city. We post job offerings for the various adventures and what needs to be done about the city there. Dismissed.
Thank you.
And the guards kind of usher you out of the room and back towards the clerk's office. You're all seeing the clerk's office again?
Yes.
George Washington. Chubby George Washington.
Okay, so one of the head clerk comes up to you and he hands you a bag full of coin and some gems. And he says, "This should cover the council's reward." He says, "Now, do you have any last questions and stuff before you go?"
Could you point us in the direction of the temple?
He gives you, which temple would that be?
That's
Cheer.
yes.
There you go. Somebody remembered.
That's a great question.
And he says, "Of course." And he gives you some directions and stuff like that to like the northeast part of the docks district.
Okay.
I have another question as well.
Okay, go ahead.
Was the name Gilbert? Mike?
No, it was Gilbert. Let me just make certain because I'm pretty
Gilbert.
sure.
Gilbert.
Yeah,
Gilbert?
Gilbert Ramondan.
Gilbert?
Yes. Gilbert.
Yes, Gilbert.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Am I correct in assuming Gilbert is the scribe on the council?
10th council member.
I just posted it in the chat here, so that's his name. He's the 10th counselor, which is the least ranking counselor. I mean, the scribe,
I
scribing
meant like
work
head
is generally
scribe.
taken. He's like a scribe and sage by profession.
The cartographer is what we're looking for.
Because
He's
yeah,
also, the cartographer.
During this time, wouldn't it be Cardona? Eh?
Cadorna you're thinking of, but
Yeah. I'm just teasing.
no, there's a specific reason I left him out, or at least left him out for now. Precisely because a couple of you guys are either read the books or reading the books.
I've only seen him in one chapter, but still, yes, I understand.
Because we're looking for a cartographer scribe to, or at
I
least a
assume you're
map
looking
of
for a map
ourselves
of
that we
the
can copy.
city, yes.
Yes.
He does keep offices, the counselor, and he gives you directions to the offices. He says you could call on him there when he's off duty.
Thank you.
I ask.
But just for a note that the council's chambers and the council and the city hall is for city business. Any kind of personal dealings that the councilors may or may have, you should seek them outside of council grounds.
Around what time of day do the councilors end session, or do they meet daily?
There's always a counselor, at least one counselor on duty. So
At any time of
things going on
24/7.
Yeah,
24/10. I mean,
one, because you'll have like a night shift where issues come up and stuff that have to be dealt with in a hurry, or what have you. And they're basically not just like counselors themselves; they're all like, as part of their official duties, they're all judges as well. So they're also in charge of dealing with like criminal cases and stuff like that, and cases of law and the like. So it kind of rotates.
So counselor and magistrate.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It kind of like rotates whoever's on duty at any particular time.
So you can get two birds stoned at once.
Yep. Usually the night shift is like the shortest one because it's got like the shortest workload. So there's usually only like one counselor on the night shift. And it rotates who's on when, depending on their personal duties and what the city requires. And if there's like really major issues and stuff like that, then all the councils will get together and discuss it amongst themselves. But the head scribe starts ushering you guys out of the offices. But he does point to a posting board like right outside the city hall. He said, "I heard that you were asking about potential work and jobs in the city. You can see the billboard out front, and that's where the city council posts all of its proclamations on what the city needs done and what they're offering rewards to do. So I suggest you look there if you're looking for something specific." And with that, I'll bid you all adieu.
Bye-bye. Kind of mosey on over to the notice board outside.
Okay.
That was a notice board within kind of like the walls of the council building / courthouse, or is it outside on the main street?
It's outside in front of the courthouse.
Okay, so based off, it sounded like there were multiple gates, and like the courthouse had its own walls with a gate before you actually got to the courthouse building.
Yeah, the new city hall isn't actually walled off.
Okay.
So it's got some pretty solid, sturdy walls, and but it's like
So it doesn't have its own courtyard
around it and stuff now.
Okay, so it's we walk out
it
onto
wasn't
street.
like purpose built to be a council. Yeah, you walk out onto like the street and stuff like that, and
Okay.
out in front of it, there's like a big billboard and stuff like that, freestanding billboard, and there's a number of council proclamations and the like on it.
Okay.
Looking at the board, you notice that there's actually several council proclamations. Some of them don't really pertain to you at all. Some of them look like they're crossed out, like they're recently like no longer an issue or concern. You do see 3 in particular that catch your eye, and if you look in the handout section, well, not the handout section, there's a council proclamation section. You'll see the 3 currently active proclamations that catch your guys' eyes. You also notice that Lyndall is standing out, already glancing up at the proclamation board, having found it while you guys were inside. Stows, did you finish writing up your character?
Most of it.
Okay, I didn't know if you want to jump in now or you want to wait a little later or something for something else I had in mind.
I'm still trying to figure out spells.
All right, yeah, then we
But
can
I
just wait
got
until like, a little
race,
later.
name, and class.
Well, would you be able to take part in a combat later? Do you think?
Probably.
All right, continue on then. So I'll introduce you a little later then.
Is there going to be combat soon?
It depends on what the characters decide to do after this.
We decide
Oh,
to
yeah.
fight the whole city.
In fact, roll initiative, bitches.
I was about to say, you do realize, like this is a campaign that
I'm looking for the
DMing,
nearest
and
citizen.
I've thrown enough tokens at you that throwing the entire city at you is something I might do.
Yeah, that's true. All right,
To
well,
make
you're
matters worse.
16th in 506 people in the turn order.
If Finnan were here, he'd be like, I haven't stole. Shit. Haven't stole a council before.
To be fair, if I were to join in, we'd probably end up killing a mayor and blaming it on me.
Oh yeah, we
I
had
mean,
a.
you
classic.
would end up killing a mayor, and then you would take the
We
blame.
would agree to kill the mayor, and then everything would be on me.
Thankfully, this city does not have a mayor.
Before
If he does
killing the
good,
mayor, you
then.
try to sell the weapon you're going to kill the mayor with too.
Do the
I did
council
that.
members, did they kill the mayor and take over?
If he doesn't, if he doesn't pay us, kill him. You walk up, he hands you the money, you shoot him.
All right, just because I heard Pookha ask, let me just explain a little bit about the background of the city. There was never really a mayor of the city. It used to be ruled back by the Valjevo dynasty. Basically, they named themselves like king of the city, and for a while they ruled them. Them and their descendants ruled the city after the first rebirth of Phlan. Eventually, the Valjevo dynasty kind of faded out, and city council of like noblemen and like various aristocracy and stuff like that took over, and it's been ruling the city more or less ever since.
Now, hold on,
And,
pump your brakes. Does
yeah.
my character know this?
Your
Or are you just telling
character
me?
probably doesn't notice
Okay.
this.
Okay.
You guys haven't looked too much into the background of the city and stuff yet.
No, I was just curious. Give me a lot of info.
Yeah. All right, have you guys had a chance to read through all those proclamations?
Yeah,
Oh,
of
shit.
course.
Oh, there's more than one. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't, because they all popped up right on top of each other. I didn't realize there was more
Gotcha,
than
gotcha.
I love that. Oh, there's more than one?
There are 3.
I'm not entirely sure my character can read.
Illiteracy
Barbarians
used to be
usually
a
start off with
barbarian trait.
illiteracy, yeah. But I don't think in this edition it does.
I find that silly.
And I do have a 9 intelligence.
Yeah, so maybe you could read, but you have a little trouble sounding out the words.
He's like Charlie from Always Sunny.
So the one you probably wouldn't want to take up right away would be Council LIX. Council Proclamation LIX. Because that involves clearing like a whole block of the old city from the monsters that inhabit it. It's like a picture like trying to like liberate New York City and having to clear out Brooklyn.
Warriors, come
From all the
out and
Yeah,
play!
The
Okay,
other two
I
are
was
actually
thinking
kind
a
of
block
related
is
to one
like.
another.
Yeah, I gotta pump your brakes here.
It's not a city block.
Oh,
it's like
okay. I
like
thought you just
like a whole
said
big
Brooklyn's a
neighborhood
block.
or a borough.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense then. I was like one street.
So we're
around
clearing
where I'm
out like a
around.
district.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
but they call them like city blocks.
that sounds.
Returning
it's
with
just
an
a lot of
eyewitness
work.
account seems pretty easy.
That's right. I got eyes.
LXIV is the way to go, brothers.
Yeah, it's basically a scouting mission.
Well, listen,
It's basically what we're doing.
got quite a
I
fucking
like these
few of
two
those.
that say acquiring information.
Yeah. They're kind of related to one another, if you notice.
Sexually speaking, yeah.
Tom, we
Oh,
know
I
you're
missed
into
this.
incest, but please.
I missed the sexually speaking comments.
I miss when they were good. Oh wait, just kidding.
So you missed whenever I was doing them.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, getting a quick cup of coffee to pour. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I just added the info for the council reward to the handouts. It's basically just cash and jewels.
Whoa! Can you break those gems out to some specific names, please? Por favor. That's just pretty important to me.
All right, let's say there's 2 bloodstones from Damara. Damara style bloodstones that are kind of common there. Those are about 50 gold pieces a piece. And there's a few blue quartz, some azurite, and
Can I type
malachite.
those on here or?
I gotta give you editing permission. Bear with me a moment. Damn it, Chrome. Every frickin' drop down that I encounter online doesn't need me to enter in my address information and shit.
What kind of
Oh my god, the Chrome
are you using?
autocomplete can be so annoying. And I'm so happy I stopped using Chrome.
Yeah, it's been giving me a lot of issues in the last couple months. Okay, just to recap a little bit and stuff. You guys met with the council. Got a little bit of information from them, depending on what you were, how closely you were paying attention, and what you're able to deduce. And you got a reward for your service to the city by saving the man's promise, and you got some potential leads on some new jobs that could earn you some quick coin. A place where you could potentially stay at the Temple of Tyr, so you might want to check in there. There's also the possibility of going shopping and stuff. For any of you who needs to resupply or stock up.
Oh yeah, how much money are we starting with?
Should be part of your
Whatever your
background.
background says.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to duck out. My head is splitting, and I'm like not taking any of this in anymore.
Do you guys want to call it for the night then?
Don't stop because of me. You got a big group.
Yeah. Alright, good night then, dude. Take it easy.
See you then.
Well, before we move on, can we go ahead and divvy up to our character sheets what we got between the ship battle and the other stuff, just to get it on our sheets.
Yeah, you guys can do that, but somebody mark down like James's share. Make sure he's getting a share of that, and it's also got to be that what's his face gets a share of that too, Luke.
From the ship battle. So how many? What are we splitting? Like the gold from the ship battle? Was that a 5?
And you also have to decide
Yeah.
whether or not you're going to be giving like Cyros and Lyndall any part of that. They didn't take part in it.
Well, not from the ship battle, no. Yeah. As far as this reward here, yeah, I don't know. I would,
The crew?
yeah, I would say no. They didn't help. Yeah.
Yeah, both are because of the ship battle, so it's all ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. I was just wondering if they were trying to worm their way in.
I mean, we did try to help you out find information in that bar.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I mean, what you
rewarded for
guys,
that,
what you guys understand is, we're a profitable bunch. Stick with us, and there's definitely more to come. I kind of flick a gold coin.
I mean, Lyndall did sneak away from the city guardsmen, which was a great risk, just to see if he can follow the party and make sure they were taken care of.
Of course, it had nothing to do with your bill, I'm sure.
Check out how awesome my coffee mug is.
So if it's by 5 with the gold,
you just triggered me.
Oh, now I can see it. It's pretty
No
cool.
Viking in the history of Vikings ever had horns on his helmet.
So that would give us 6 gold and 8 silver for those of us on that did the ship thing. But yeah, I don't know with the larger sum.
That's for the loot, right? The actual loot.
From the ship battle loot, yeah, that's just the gold from that.
All right, so I take 6, add 6.
No.
I mean, I could hire you to do some stuff.
Oh wait, I had 6.
Yeah, everyone who was on the ship, 6 gold, 8 silver. That's splitting the loot that the goblins had evenly.
And I kind of talk with those of us on the ship, be like, I mean, they got it kind of rough here. We got to give them something to spend. And
somebody,
I say we give them 40 gold, like 20 gold each between the two of them from our reward of our new members, Lindell.
15?
Oh,
a
come
nice
on.
gentleman. See, this fucking guy is a gentleman. You know, you understand.
Yeah, just remember that when you know, your dagger might be pointing at me.
Hey, Pookha, you and I are pazans. You understand?
I mean, if they don't want to do that, here, I'll do this. How about this? If y'all don't want to give up your, because I can't speak for other people's, but if we're splitting that reward 5 ways as well, that's 100 gold each. Are you want to list out the gems, or just how are you doing that?
just make sure whoever is doing this and stuff like that, you keep note of James's and Luke's characters' shares too.
Well, can I?
Because we're gonna have to tell them when they come back in.
Can I edit theirs, or?
I don't know if I want to give you permission. To
No,
edit
yeah, I don't
somebody
want to
else's
either.
characters.
Well, what? So basically,
You know what,
thus,
I'm just gonna add in another handout real quick and just mark down on it what their share.
okay,
Will be.
their share is, their share is 6 gold, 8 silver from the ship battle, and then of the gold coins, they each get 100.
Hold on 1 second. I got a
Okay.
problem with Chrome again.
Yo, Nirix,
You.
you see this? You see the screen?
Well, I see. Nice.
Got some BAM on that bitch.
Nice.
I made just like a shitload of chicken tenders this past weekend, and I made a bunch of them like honey barbecue for Jen, and I just threw a bunch of BAM over the rest. I was like, these will be mine.
Dude, Bam on chicken is like probably the best thing I use it for.
Nice fucking bang bang, baby.
All right. So what are James and Luke's shares?
They get just give them, it's 106 gold each and 8 silver is their total share. And then if you want to like spell out like what specific gems the 200 gold piece worth of gems are.
I thought I did before.
Yeah, but
Oh, I gotta write them somewhere.
I'll write them down on the sheet if you just say what they are again. There were 2, what, blood something?
Bloodstone.
Yep.
Some,
2 Damar and
some-
Bloodstones. Those
What
are 50 gold
bloodstones?
pieces each. Bloodstone.
Yeah, I thought you said a special type of bloodstone.
It's not special. It's kind of like a region that's kind of known for it. That's like one of their main exports.
Oh.
And I believe it
Kingdom
was
of Damara.
discussed that 20 gold pieces would be split amongst the 2 new rogues.
So hold on, I'll discuss that in just a second.
I mean, I'll buy you a beer.
So there were 2 bloodstones. What else?
And some blue quartz,
How many?
azurites. Let's say 5 blue quartz.
Because I'm adding them.
3 azurites. And 2 malachites. All 10 gold pieces each.
So that was 3 blue quartz, 2 azurites. And how many malachites?
No, it's 5 blue quartz,
Yep.
3 azurites.
3 azurites, and 2 malachite.
And a partridge.
Okay,
And, a
and those are all 10
pear.
gold. So, well, the reason I'm asking is because, so in character, I'd say, how about this? Gems are more my speed. I'll definitely keep these for the party, but I'll ensure we get a fair price. And I kind of I take the gems and like put them in my pack.
I'm fine with that.
And then I say, and for you newcomers, how about some spending money? And from my gold, unless y'all want to do it a different way, I'll give 40 of my gold between the two of them, between Lyndall and Saros.
I'll chip in 5 of mine.
I mean, I'm totally down for Pookha's awesome shady ways. I'm into it.
Well, I'm subtracting 40 gold from mine between the two of you guys, so y'all each get 20 of my gold.
Yeah, you can take 5 of that off, and I'll have 5 come from mine.
All right, so 45 altogether for each of us. Thanks, Andrew. And
Yeah, just give him 45. I'm taking 40 on mine.
Hey, thanks, Pookha. You're the fucking man. So you understand how business works around these parts.
I was like, yeah, absolutely. Don't want you guys going hungry.
I'm going to tuck mine in my bearskin loincloth.
Lyndall, you're like thinking he's been cool and everything when he really just feels sorry for you.
Hey, listen, man. Me and you had a hard time first couple of days in here, you know? These guys are handing out money for fucking free, basically. We're just doing our job, as far as I see.
Now I'm like, whoa, this isn't free. You know, there's think of it as some expectations of employ.
Oh, I get it, man. Hey,
An advancement.
Listen, you stick with us, and hopefully the money should keep flowing.
Yeah. I understand that. I'm not saying, hey, listen, I did my job, right? The police showed up. What did I do? Boom, poof. I wasn't there. I was looking after you guys. That's what I bring to the table. You understand?
Right.
Hey, it's good to have a guy on the outside, when the fucking fuzz comes, somebody,
So duly noted, don't approach the police while you're near us. Got it.
So anyway, I started shooting.
So anyway, I was like, pew, pew,
If
pew,
you guys
America.
gave me a heads up, I would have maybe come in, but I just don't like the police like rolling up on me, that's not nice, I had to move out from there. I didn't like that whole situation. So what's next? Everybody's pocket's a little bit heavier, right?
A little bit.
Mine's sitting just right.
Some more than others. So what would you guys like to do?
I believe some time for us to take on the role of a private eye. Information gatherers. Should be pretty safe.
I'd like to consider myself as one of those members of that party.
So what information are you trying to gather?
Well, I believe we need to make our way to the Valhagen graveyard.
Are you going straight there? Is there anything else you want to do first, or?
Maybe it's probable that we set up our lodgings first, right?
Yeah, good
We
point.
still need to get a map too, right? We haven't done that.
Well, we're going to have to wait for our council member to get out of session. That might not be till the end of the day. He currently seems indisposed.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So let's head to the Temple of Tyr.
Is that where you guys are going?
Yeah.
Any disagreement?
Indeed.
Alright, so you guys head off to the Temple of Tyr. You go walking through the city, just admiring it and stuff like that as you go. Most of the buildings are actually pretty utilitarian. They're kind of like mostly recently built or rebuilt, I should say. You do see some signs of like the old city's greatness here and there, where you see like repurposed architecture from other buildings that was partially salvaged, like certain columns that were obviously taking off like a mansion, being used to support like some other new building here, some murals that somehow miraculously survived intact over all this time, being like chipped out and replaced into like another building. But for the most part, a lot of the buildings tend to see more like recent architecture, and a lot of it's kind of temporary shelter and stuff too. So it looks like there's like been like a rush of building, um, cheap, quick, easy, and sturdy, and repurposing bits and pieces from like the rest of the ruins.
This place definitely seen better days, eh?
I'd say so.
You arrive at the Temple of Tyr. It's a small temple towards like the northeast section of like the docks area. Um, Small but sturdy. It looks like the priests who keep the temple haven't been very slothful in their effort to reinforce and like fortify the temple. The walls are kind of newly built, mostly out of timber because that's what they've been able to ship to the city mostly. So it's like it's got its own little small stockade around it. Not very high, but enough to make things a little more obvious if anyone tries to scale the walls. So it gives a little bit more security than many of the other buildings around.
Whoops.
You also see a barracks, not too a barracks guarding the main wall, overlooking the slum section of the city, which is like the most adjacent block to the city you're in. Not too far away, almost within sight of the temple. You get to the temple. You knock on the door. Uh, uh, Acolyte answers the door. A young man. He bears the sign of Tyr on his tabard. And he says, "Yes, may I help you?"
We're looking for Tarl. Sorry.
A message should have been sent ahead of us. The council has offered us lodging.
That's no need. No need to say anymore. The messenger arrived just shortly ahead of you. Please come in. He opens the door wide. You see several pews. There's enough room for like 40 people. Again, it's kind of a smallish temple, mostly newly built. Although you do see some repurposed architecture and the like.
I'd say if possible,
you're still looking for the temple. You just turn facing the other way as everybody else is going. And he says, "I don't know where this temple is."
I say to the man or whoever's helping us, if possible, and if it's not an inconvenience, would it be possible for us to get a room with a window,
or on the roof?
Preferably, I think a window would suffice.
I'm sorry, I don't think you'd stay on the roof, and all the windows you can see are like stained glass. There is some windows, like kind of shuttering and stuff like that to let in fresh air, like higher up, and they are currently open.
Those are nice, aren't they, Ivan?
Start pulling some rope out of my back.
No.
Yeah, they are a good 20 feet up.
Look, Ivan, wait a minute. You can kind of feel the breeze, can't you? Don't you feel it? That's nice.
Just shaking my head. No.
Isn't that nice? Well, how about you wait outside? Just give us a moment.
All right.
Outside, I saw all the fresh air that you could possibly get.
There's a lot out there, Ivan. There's a lot.
It's like cotton candy air out there.
I talked to the acolyte or whatever, but like he may not be joining us in our quarters.
Well, that's his choice if he wants to or not.
It might just be for the best.
Alright, well, right this way. He leads you up closer towards the altar to like a little alcove off to the side. He says, Alright, listen. During the daytime, there's services and stuff we need to perform and the like. So this part of the place will be off limits. But overnight you can sleep here. We'll set out some cots and some skids and stuff like that for you to sleep on here. Just gonna have some of my fellow acolytes help set it up in a few minutes.
Will
we do
I?
have a couple of chests that we can bring out for you to store your possessions in. I'll show you off this. He takes you off to like a side room, which is like a closet, like storage area, like right near where you guys will be sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
And he said there's already one of the chests there and stuff like that. He opens it up, shows you it's in there. He says if you have your own locks, you could affix them, but no one here should be touch or harm your belongings. I'll have another chest brought up in case you need it. He says we can serve you breakfast, some simple porridge and stuff, and water at morning, and after the evening prayers and stuff are said, we could serve you likewise as well. Right now, we've just received word, and it's going throughout the rest of the city that there's going to be a better rationing of food and the like. So I'm sorry that this is all we can spare at the moment.
I take from my pack, and I hand him 5 of my like prepackaged ration meals.
Okay.
And I say, well, please take these and use them. I happen to have a couple extra.
This is the fucking nicest guy you ever seen over here. What's the story over here?
I kind of give a little subtle like leg kick.
The acolyte says, "Thank you very much for your kind donation." He says, "If you'll excuse me, you can find me or any of my brothers about if you need anything for help, and I'll have that other chest set up to you, and I'll have your cots and skins set up shortly. I must see to some of the wounded. There was another attack on the walls last night, and we're seeing to the injured."
Before he leaves, I ask, does your temple happen to employ an alchemist of any kind?
No, I'm sorry, I do not. We do not.
And I assume no apothecary lab.
No.
Okay, well, just checking.
You have to understand, we've only recently reestablished in the last year in the city.
Oh, please forgive my ignorance. We've been here for just a couple hours. We don't really know much of what's going on.
Quite all right. No need to worry. If you'll excuse me, I have my duties to attend to. And the man runs off.
Run, bitch.
Are any of you still injured from the battle and the like?
I'm totally fine.
I was wondering because my thing shows I'm full hit points, but I don't remember being healed or whatever.
I was never hit. I mean, we have taken a short rest, so you could use a hit die. We just haven't done a long
the short
rest.
rest at the tavern, yeah.
You could use a hit die from then.
No, I am full healed. I just don't remember how I got that way.
Oh.
I don't know if you did.
I don't remember that either. Did you use one of your hit dice?
No, I only have one hit dice and it shows it's there.
I just got have gotten reset by accident.
Or maybe somebody cast healing on you?
Mate, I feel like I have no idea.
Okay.
I was thinking like, oh, James might have like healing word. I was like, wait, he's not the bard. Wrong campaign.
But he
He's
is a cleric.
Cleric, yeah. We
Still
definitely have
gets the healing
healers.
world. Yeah, but that's a level 2 spell, I think. So he probably doesn't have it yet.
Wrong?
Is it a
Healing
level
word
1
is a
spell?
level 1.
Oh wow, okay, that's a great level 1 spell.
Insta whack-a-mole.
Yeah,
They drop them, you get them right back up.
and bonus action distant healing, baby. You can't fucking go wrong there.
Oh, you know what? I'm full of shit. I'm showing 11 hit points out of 15 on my thing. It's just my token is full.
Alright, so you guys are more or less settled into your space of the temple. And you'll have this for the Acolyte, I'm sorry, I explained just before you left off that you'll be granted a week's stay at the temple.
Hey, that's very nice. Very nice.
It's got to be better than the street, don't you think?
Hey, that's what I'm
Quite.
saying.
So, where are you really from there? You seem to, your accent seems to be changing for a little bit from Boston to Jersey.
I can't believe that you ever thought I could do a Boston accent. I would be amazed if that was the case, but I have been known to morph some accents here and there. It's usually takes till session 3 till it about locks in on.
You
character.
started pretty good with Boston. The last statement, I was like, this is Jersey now.
Oh no, I mean I've been straight up trying to do like Brooklyn, New York. So if we've been going to Boston, then I've been doing something wrong.
You've been doing something wrong since you started, let's be honest.
Thank you, Andrew, my fellow friends and companion.
Queen of Queens.
Queen of Queens.
I think Tom's accents always fluctuate a little bit. Like one time he went from London to South Africa to Kentucky.
That was because of you fucking dicks, all right? That had nothing to do with me.
His name was Cletus.
Yeah, well, all right. That's what happens when you think on the fly, okay? God
He
damn
went
it.
like Victorian Englishman named Cletus.
What about
He's a rat.
CC's Statline, though? That was pretty solid all the way through.
Who
It's
was
hard.
CC.
CC.
Oh yeah, CC. Yeah.
He's either Australian or South African.
Yes, but to be fair, those are almost the same thing. And also to be extra fair, I didn't break character for fucking 6 straight hours. So give me a fucking break. And I was ripping vodka like it was nobody's business. And I don't drink vodka, so I don't know what happened that evening.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. So anyway,
Okay, yeah, so moving right along. Is that all you guys wanted to take care of at the temple for now? Are you
Yeah,
going
I'm
to be
good.
unloading your equipment or anything like that here?
Well, so my question in regards to that is, how are you treating weight?
Well, that's kind of why I'm asking. I really don't want to do like the nitty gritty of like calculating like encumbrance and stuff here, but I'm not gonna let you guys just walk around with like giant piles of like armor and weapons. And
yeah,
crap.
that's what I said, and then you guys brought a fucking full caravan, and you're on top of your backs, bringing 400 pounds of fucking ore. And
So how do we
old
keep
carpet.
track
Yeah, that
of?
was in a bag of holding. Thank
Yeah,
you.
but then you packed like
and we had that
18,000
wrapped up
tons
in
of
a
more
carpet,
shit.
so.
Yeah.
Is there a way within our inventory management to kind of denote what's stored and what's not? Like, how do I keep track of something I leave in a chest?
You can. There's like a check mark that says like if you hover over where the names are, like item name, you'll see this little like gray dot show up on the
Yep.
right next to the weight. If you click that dot, it expands. You can uncheck equipped.
Okay. And so we'll just say if something's not equipped, it's not on our person.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest way to do it.
Okay. Oh, that grays it out. Alright, nice. But it doesn't seem to remove the weight.
No.
So that's where it's like, without the tools, this can get crazy.
Well, you can put it in again as like negative the weight afterwards, but that's annoying.
What is it? You can carry 3 times your strength modifier? I mean, 3 times your strength?
I don't remember what it is this edition. I have to look it up.
Well, there's different penalties based off different percentages. There's a hard cap on what you can carry, but then if you want to get, it all depends on what rules. So some rules are just like a hard cap. If you don't want to do the nitty gritty, then yeah, there's encumbered, there's heavily encumbered. Like the first step, which is almost everyone, if you have your backpack on, you're always encumbered, and it's a -10 to move. That's the most common. Then beyond that, it becomes a -20 to move, and a disadvantage on dex saves. And then beyond that is your hard cap, where you just you can't move.
But does the pack automatically encumber you the -10, or is there a certain weight threshold?
Again, it's based off what ruling you want to go through. Everyone has their own weight threshold based off their strength.
Right, and that's
it's a number. It's an exact number.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 3 times what your strength was. Never mind.
Well, yeah, it's a number based off your strength.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not as simple as 3 times.
Okay.
Because I think it's based off creature size too.
Got it.
Because different creatures can hold, they have a different base, then it's modified by your strength. But the reason I ask
if you
is,
carry weight in excess of 5 times your strength score, you are encumbered, which means your speed drops by 10 feet.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Then there's a step beyond that.
Is that modified by race? Doesn't sound like it by that definition, but I'm just checking.
Yeah, there's probably different rule sets.
Your carrying capacity is your...
Because I remember reading it. I remember reading something. It was like basic like that. I don't remember it going into the races. Yes, you're not math. Thank you.
Hey, how do I DM the GM?
/W space
GM
and start typing GM. You'll see a pop up. If anyone's name that you start typing, you'll see a pop up and you just click on it.
Yeah, so your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15.
15?
Yeah.
That's probably your overall capacity.
That's your max. That's your absolute max.
Yeah.
You can walk with that.
Okay.
You can push, drag, lift.
You just can't move.
Yeah, it says you can push, drag, or lift weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, or 30 times your strength score. While pushing, dragging weight in excess of your carrying capacity, your speed drops to 5 feet. Larger creatures can bear more weight, whereas tiny creatures can carry less. For each size category above medium, double the creature's carrying capacity and the amount it can push, drag, or lift. For tiny creatures, half these weights.
What if you're normal size, but you have tiny wrists?
Normal is 15.
You piece of shit. All right, still.
Yeah,
at
so
half
the rules
my,
for lifting and carrying are intentionally simple. Here's the variant if you're looking for more detailed rules for determining how characters are hindered. The weight of equipment. When you use this variant, ignore the strength column of the armor table. If your carry weight exceeds, if your carry weight in excess of 5 times your strength score, you are encumbered, which means your speed drops by 10 feet. If your carry weight is in excess of 10 times your strength score, up to your maximum carrying capacity, you are instead heavily encumbered, which means your speed drops by 20 feet and you have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws that use strength or dex. So that's once you reach 10 and all the way up to your 15 max.
Got it. All right.
So the question is, do we want to just do the basic or do the variant?
I think maybe do the basic.
Okay, so basic is you got 15 times. Beyond that, you're on push, drag, or lift rules, which is you move 5 feet a turn while dragging a big pile of gold.
You got it.
You could do it, and again, you can drag 30 times your strength score.
Either way, Lindahl was fine, I think.
Yeah, so basically we'll stick with 15 times your strength.
Attaboy.
Like
Thanks,
your
everybody.
strength modifier, or like
Your strength score.
Your strength score.
Okay.
And beyond that, you're basically 5 a turn. And you can move 30 times your strength score at 5 feet a turn. And is a gnome tiny?
Small.
I'm small. I'm not tiny. Okay. So medium and small have the same rule for 15. And we don't have anybody that's large.
I mean, I'm pretty large.
Oh boy. I'm body size, not in your longsword size.
We definitely have to get that rim shot sound effect again.
Now I wish Snows was playing a druid again so we can have that huge fucking snake.
I do love playing druids, to be fair. So good.
Tell you the truth, I did like that comedian character you were going for last time.
Oh my god, I had over 100 really bad jokes prepared. And like 7 different obnoxious fake laughs.
You lost the loyalty of the party when you jumped off the ship, bitch.
I saved like 3 people and then ran. But to be fair, I was falling asleep at my desk and I needed to sleep right then. So I just gave my character an out.
Yeah, I loved the character I played during that time. Grave Cleric. Awesome.
He died well. Or quickly.
He took 4 people out, then was convinced to go do melee, and then he died. He was shooting arrows left and right and bringing people, stabilizing people from the distance.
In fairness, you shouldn't have listened to James.
Yeah.
That's very fair.
That death is always on James's shoulders, let's be honest.
I'm sure he's taking it to heart.
There's some times when that works, but most of the time it does not work. Dude, in his Farland campaign, Adair went into melee and stuff because he wasn't doing any effectiveness with the arrows, and he figured he'd take some of the heat off the other characters. And then Doug gets mind controlled and scores his first hit of the fight, and it's a crit. It's just 90 damage.
Yep, that's the way it goes.
I don't know how many times Gizmo turned into a giant snake and just absorbed so much damage.
That's what's so great about that spell. All right, but we digress. Let's get back to the game. Snows, did you want to send me that link or?
I'm trying to find one.
Okay.
It's difficult to find a good one.
Do you want me to bring you in right now or?
Whenever. I mean, he's pretty much done for the most part.
Just submerge. We'll figure it out after.
I just don't have an icon.
Oh. What race are you again?
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
I'm a blue tiefling.
God damn it! You picked blue again.
It's a fucking tiefling.
God damn it!
I
you
was
asshole.
told that this campaign is gonna
I
be in a
said-
city overrun with demons.
Oh,
So
I
it's
said
like,
no
well,
blue.
A tiefling's good.
Oh man, this poor guy just does not learn his lesson.
What are you
Oh.
fucking talking about? It's a city with a bunch of demons in it.
And you're one of them?
Yeah. Technically,
Ugh.
isn't a tiefling technically like a devil, not a demon?
It's got like some like demonic heritage or something like that back into it. Doesn't mean they're necessarily evil.
They're
But
infernal.
they're
though.
usually not that good.
No, he's chaotic good. Well, he's chaotic based on how I rolled as an entertainer.
Okay, so let's just say that Snows' character, Silas Silvari, is actually just getting up off one of the cots and stuff like that. He's one of the wounded men. He overhears your conversation and stuff like that about divvying up treasure and encumbrance. And,
Yeah.
His injuries
bit
included
about
a
the
neck
Valheim
wound from
graveyard.
attempted suicide.
Wow.
You guys are dicks.
And he comes up to your group. He's kind of like interested in maybe joining.
I'm just gonna say this now. You guys are gonna give me long-term PTSD anytime I play a blue character.
Then stop doing it.
It's
Hey,
a
buddy.
fucking tiefling.
Hey, buddy, you feel a little
Tieflings
bit
aren't blue.
Tieflings can be blue.
They're
They
not.
can also be purple. They can also be red, or any color of human skin.
All right, I just googled like tiefling pictures. Well, not Google, but in like Pinterest. I am seeing blue. I'm seeing purple. I'm seeing red, white, regular colors.
Regular color.
Hey, what's up, Tief?
According to the player's handbook, they could be blue, red, or like purple, or just
Why
like
are they
human colors.
all women?
Shut up.
Because e-boners.
All right. So I kind of mentioned everybody sorted. I think we have some investigating to do.
Oh, hey
Yeah,
guys,
I'd like to.
Hello.
how's it going? What are you guys doing?
What am I looking at right now?
You're looking at a blue tiefling standing about 6 foot tall, dressed really elegantly, but you can tell like the clothes are all like fake. It's not a very it's a disguise to look well dressed, but it isn't put together very well. It's very wearied.
I say
I'll lean over
ah.
to Pookha. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
feeling blue there, fella.
Oh, good one, man. He has a harmonica on a like a necklace.
Oh
He has
yeah,
a
he's feeling
cowbell.
blue. Oh my gosh.
He has a cowbell hanging from his shoulder that he plays with his tail.
What?
And he's got a big lute with a strap around it.
Oh,
Snows, you do this to
This guy's got a
yourself.
strap on.
another
What's up
one.
with the devil went down to Georgia over here.
Oh gosh.
What's a Georgia?
What can
Is
we
this happening inside the temple?
yeah.
Or...
What can we do for you?
You've also noticed that Jesus is right at the temple. He just kind of shakes his head as he's walking by you guys. Doing another delivery of sacramental wine.
I was just wondering if y'all are getting up to any shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, some shenanigans.
Are you maybe looking for some shenanigans?
Always, always looking for some shenanigans. Come on.
Oh, I think this guy's on
say in.
drugs.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not entirely sure how I got here.
Definitely on
remember-
drugs.
I just remember
just
a
to
bar,
be-
a lot of ale, and waking up.
Well,
You guys were talking
Hey.
about like bags and stuff, and missions and killing things, and I went in.
All I'm gonna
Well-
say is every party needs its wild card, yeah?
well, when you say that, Qualin kind of takes a look at his hand and says, yeah. And does like a subtle little like laugh when you say that.
Silas is just gonna like break into a one-man band instrumental and play all 3 instruments at the same time.
When he does that,
Give me a
I
performance
quickly, okay, yeah.
Two more.
I'm like, keep it down. They're trying to do
He
temple
plays it,
business.
but it kind of sounds like Bert from like Mary Poppins when he's playing like that giant freaking instrument in the park. Or it's like hammer, like drums and like cymbals and all sorts of crap. Just making a lot of noise.
Oh, sorry, I think I'm a little rusty from all the alcohol last night.
Yeah, well, you think you can, keep your cool under pressure? We're gonna have to be doing some investigating here. Meaning, we might have to lay low and not necessarily run out.
Are there any candles in the room?
I have a candle.
Yes, most of the room is lit by candles.
Yo,
Although
we're in
there
a
is some
temple.
light coming through the stained glass window.
I'm gonna just. But yeah, yeah, I can keep my.
I think I like
calm.
that picture
Here, watch
best.
this.
So far.
And I just make all of the candles flare up.
Nice. What are you playing again?
I am playing a tiefling bard,
Oh, okay.
and tieflings get thaumaturgy.
Got it.
I kind of look at the rest of the party.
I can. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'm just like, well, what do you guys think?
I can light everything up for you guys.
He seems enthusiastic.
We probably need a good guy at lighting candles at the right time.
Yeah.
We can use a nut job to go in first. I'm in.
Hey, that's my job.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm outside. Never mind.
Yeah, the third one's fine, I guess.
I wait till what's your name, fella?
My name's Silas.
Silas. Okay.
Yeah, Silas Savari.
I kind of wait until Silas like has his back turned if he ever does, and I point both my fingers at my eyes, and like I point at them, and then I point at him, and I point at them again. And I point at Lindell, and I'm like Lindell, and I'm like keep an eye on him, Lindell, and like I wait till Lindell's like looking at me, you see me doing it.
Yeah, hey, don't worry, like a shadow. I'll be on him. I give him all that, not like out loud, just more like in like series of hand gestures that make him know I get it.
Yeah. Like, well, Silas, you You wouldn't happen to know where the Valhegan graveyard is, do you?
Valhingen.
How long you been in the city?
Valigan Hunt Sun Casino.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure. There's been a lot of alcohol.
Oh,
A while? I don't remember no graveyard though.
okay. Well, I may not have told you either. We
Out
have
to the west side
a
of the city.
we have an enlisting fee of 5 gold. You think you got that on you?
Ooh, that's a steep price.
Yeah.
Is it like 5 gold per person?
No, yeah. Well,
Per day,
just
per day.
5 gold for you, just one time. To me, you can give it to me. And yeah, again, you'll probably make more than that. Just think of it as an investment.
Yeah, I'd say, listen, this party's booming. It's up and coming. You want to get in at the ground level now. We got nowhere to go but up, right?
That's right.
So,
Or
give us
more likely 6
250
feet
and
under.
then we're fine. You're right in. You're right in the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have a lot of really good skills. So how about 250?
Yeah,
Listen.
250 each is that's perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Oh, 250 for everybody here?
No, just like 2 gold and 5 silver.
2 gold, 5 silver for your. I tell you what. You seem pretty persuasive. I like the candle thing. We'll make it 3 gold. We'll call it a deal.
I'd say it's worth about 350.
How about?
Did y'all see the
Good
candle
persuasion.
thing? Let's say 3
what are
gold.
you
5 gold's pretty standard. You give me 3 gold right now, you're in. You can join us. We're about to go investigate a graveyard.
Yeah,
Deal.
definitely.
Deal.
Go him
All right,
and handy
sweet.
one just for the, the efficiency of the blending. Like
Silas
church
gives
and
him-
state.
All right, well,
gives them 3 gold.
yeah, I got my
where'd
3
you
gold.
find that avatar character with that armor on?
I believe
Mike-
Photoshop is where he found that.
No, Mike found that for me.
I was like, Silas, it's good to have you.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah,
I yell from the door. Welcome, new guy.
we're gonna keep you out of the.
Hi, what's your name?
Ivan. I'll be out here.
Yeah, Ivan really
That's the link to the site it was on, in case you were wondering.
he likes to stay outside.
Outside is cool.
Yeah,
Outside.
yeah, all the time though.
Graveyards are outside.
Graveyards are outside, and that's where we're going. Let me ask one of these acolytes here if they know the way. One moment. I kind of step away looking for one of the acolytes that doesn't seem like he's too busy, or if possible, the one that showed us to our quarters.
Silas is gonna.
One of them
very-
notices you. Sorry, go ahead.
Silas is gonna very quietly to himself play the lute.
Very quietly play a musical instrument.
Yes.
Got it.
Got it. Okay, so one of the acolytes notices you, Quillen, motioning him over, and he comes over to you and says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, we're trying to get out of your hair. If possible, could you point me in the direction of the Valhegan graveyard? Valhegan?
Valhingen-
Casino.
The Valhingen graveyard is located on the west side of the city. If you go out through the west gates, you could reach it there.
Okay, just on the west side. Okay.
But be careful heading over there. There's rumors that the undead haunt the place.
That's what we've heard. We're gonna try to get eyes on. Have you heard anything about maybe like some council agents who might have been sent there? Were they sent there to investigate the undead?
No, I've heard nothing about it.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't help you.
Oh, that's okay. Well, thank you for your help. To the west. Okay, I'll go back and address the party, but like I know where we're going.
All right.
All right, you guys ready to move out?
Yep.
Yeah. I walk out the
Okay,
front
give me a minute.
and I look for a stone. I'm trying to find any stone on the ground. Any stones?
Yeah, so you can find some like rocks and pebbles.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking for moss. Any moss on them? Moss should go on the north side. I say, like, moss should be on the north side of the stones. We've got to figure out which way is west.
Unless we're in the southern hemisphere.
Oh, goodness.
You can probably just ask somebody, but okay.
I believe I know which way is west.
Oh, do you, Ivan? Yeah, you're pretty acquainted with, you know.
Nice. It's good that we have some survival in the party.
It's west.
Oh, well, you lead the way, Ivan. This really is more his territory than mine.
All right, just give me a few minutes. I'm doing some character keeping in the background here.
What's your favorite territory,
I'll get you
Ivan?
over there.
My favorite territory? What do you mean?
Your natural, whatever it is that you get. You get like 2 types of land, 2 types of environments to thrive in.
2 types of what? Why is it limited to 2?
Yeah, favored territories. That's what it is. Oh no, I think it's just one to start.
Isn't that just
That's
Ranger?
He's
Yeah,
barbarian.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. What am I saying? Apologies.
Rangers aren't the only ones with survival.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I got screwed up because John's not playing, and he was the one that was going to take Ranger. I got confused. God, I know the difference, guys. Jeez, get off my back.
Remy and Edward are actually going to set this one out. Hang out back at the temple and stuff like that. Remy's got to make some contacts and stuff like that he had in the city, and Edward just isn't feeling it.
Yeah, you know, that's life. That's what happens. You know, it's early signs of depression, though. Maybe we should talk to somebody about it.
He says he'll see what he can
I'll
do.
talk to you. Wait,
Okay,
what
give
was happening?
me a minute. I'm just still trying to finish. You can still
Yeah.
talk amongst yourselves, though.
I'll be building if we're going to be doing, and I'm pretty sure this is the way that this is heading, which is great. Like if we're doing like a larger pool of players like popping in and out, I'll probably build a secondary cleric and a couple other classes just for fun to have.
So is it a good idea to have a backup character in case your main one dies and you need to take over?
Yeah, if that's the case, I'm ready to go with one for this campaign.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm going to move all you guys. Actually, wait a minute. I'm not going to move you guys right away. All right. So you guys move out through the city. You exit the western gate. It's actually getting a little bit later in the day now. You still got a few hours left before sundown. It's a little bit of a trek to the graveyard. Takes you another hour or so. But eventually in the vicinity of it. You notice that there are some tracks and signs of a struggle, perhaps, over by the main gate, although it's kind of hard to tell like the details and stuff of it. If anyone's got a good survival check or is trained in survival, you can make a survival check to try to get more information.
Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Yeah, boy.
I know the way.
All right. Ivan starts like crawling over on the ground and stuff like that, closely examining the different foots and tracks and stuff like that. He's seeing where the imprints are deepest, where they're light. He seems where things have been like disturbed and stuff like that. You can even tell like some of like some splatters of blood, and he tells you, all right, there was a battle here just a few days ago. Multiple combatants. I don't think there were any casters because I don't see like any kind of like magic residue and stuff like that. I don't see like fireballs or any kind of like things that could be construed as magical attacks. It looks like a heavy melee combat. There's definitely some blood, so somebody either took some injuries, and from looking from the amount of blood, there was fairly heavy amount of blood. But it's hard to tell exactly how many combatants there were and who won, if not, because there's no bodies around. That's the first thing you notice. The other thing seems to be that it looks like after the fight was over, the whole group moved into the graveyard, went straight through the main gates.
Are the main gates opened?
The main gates are closed, but they're not locked or anything. You can easily swing them open.
Okay. So he's basically like Aragorn in Two Towers, like they caught up with the Uruk-hai. He's like, hobbits lay here. They rode, crawled.
I was thinking the Prince and Princess Bride after the Man in Black fought the Spaniard.
Like, excellent investigation.
Yeah, I won't roll another 20.
Ivan's like a fucking savant over here. He's got the outside all on lockdown.
It's like, you think it was the agents that got in a fight here?
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
And there's no signs of blood or anything, or
No, there's blood.
there's blood.
It definitely came from.
But there's no body
person
parts or
bleeding.
anything?
Nothing.
No piles of flesh?
Are there bones anywhere?
Yeah,
Piles of bones.
Nope.
Good old blood. The shit you can't take with you.
So what if the agents lost and they're undead now too? Huh.
Well,
What are the odds
skeletons
of
don't
that
bleed,
happening?
so
What doesn't bleed?
skeletons don't bleed, so
Well, but zombies, they could have some juice in them.
Is it daylight?
depends
right
how old
now?
they are.
It's still daylight. It's maybe like an hour or so away from dusk.
Oh.
So should we go check it out quick before dark?
Let's do it.
Okay, how are you?
I mean, we
this?
can check it out into dark. That's fine.
Dark
Shut
always
up,
works for me.
Edgelord.
I say, no matter what, guys, around dark, we should pull back. It's been made very
Dark always
clear.
works for me and Ciros over there.
Unless, is the graveyard still within the city walls? Like the safe part
It's
of the city?
outside of the city walls.
Yeah. So, come
Oh,
dark,
yeah,
we
then
don't
we
want
have
to
to
be,
be
we don't
back.
want to be outside the city walls.
Listen, don't
Yeah,
let
we
me
better hurry then.
don't let me try to spook the party here or anything, but we're going into a graveyard. Seems like our fucking cleric got the stomach flu over here. Is that a good matchup? Do we want to look at one of these other letters, or
Well, both
I mean, they
both of the
both-
letters are here at the graveyard.
they all lead to the same place? My bad.
It's almost as if a mysterious external force is guiding us here.
Almost.
Interesting.
I'm sure that's just a coincidence.
It could just be a coincidence.
I can almost see like a small bald man with big gray beard and red robes all over. Somewhere in the distance.
So, but there are 6 of us here right now, right?
6, yes.
Yeah. What do you think, Silas?
Edward and Remy will not be accompanying you.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Silas seems ready to go.
He just took a bump of coke.
Silas is heading
Just for the record, shenanigans is now the new code word for cocaine in Phlan.
Nice.
So if anyone's
looking for some
shenanigans,
shenanigans.
it's cocaine.
Cut me up some lines of shenanigans.
Unless they
Alright.
say it really slowly, like shenanigans, in which case it's meth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm like, come on, guys, let's go.
All right, I'm gonna push through the gate.
They're like, we should be
Okay,
quiet.
the
We should be
gate-
quiet.
The gate kind of loudly creaks.
Oh my gosh.
It's like,
But, you know, we had our chance. You make me open the door, I'm doing it loud.
all right, you see there's like a pathway leading in deeper into like the graveyard, and you do notice that even from this vantage point right over here by the entranceway, this graveyard is pretty damn massive. Like
Damn.
people have been burying their dead here for like many centuries, and it's like the one graveyard serving like the whole city. So this actually covered, although not like every inch of it is like covered with graves and stuff like that, but the whole like graveyard itself is walled off, and it does cover an area over a mile. But you continue walking into the path. Only like a few minutes into the graveyard, though, however, you encounter someone. Or should I say someone's?
Silas is trying to be sneaky, but you can very clearly hear the cowbell on his back.
Fucking skeletons.
Can you all see the map?
Yes.
Yes. It's a cool
Okay.
map.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with like the fog of war and stuff like that, so I had to cut that out so you can see basically everything on the map right here. I'll have to deal with that before like next session. But yeah, basically you're already seeing a bunch of creatures up ahead, and they're clearly undead. Some of them are like obviously skeletons, but there's at least a couple of them that seem different from the others. They
What's
look
different?
well, while the skeletons closest to you seem to have scraps of armor, and the armor style is like archaic, as well as like the weapons, that the rusty weapons and stuff that they carry. The two that seem different to you, this one and this one, seem to be wearing much more recent equipment, like newer equipment.
Nice thunder track too. That's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Good find.
Cool.
Okay,
So they have now spotted you, and the skeletons turn towards your direction, and it looks like they're preparing to attack. So I'm gonna need initiatives. Hold on,
Oh,
for
I
some
don't have
reason
my
all the
initiative.
don't
Yeah,
roll
because
initiative yet.
We don't have the initiative macro, that's why.
Yeah, make sure you have your token selected.
Right. Which I do, but I still don't have an initiative macro.
No, you have to have your token selected,
Yeah.
and then you hit the initiative.
Select your token, hit initiative. You can do something.
Alright,
We're rolling
Andrew.
it?
Careful now. Don't get all jumpy on me.
Oh, I want the first one back.
I'll be all jumpy on you if I want.
wow. Okay.
Oh man, I miss playing with you, brother.
Ooh,
That sounded
that's
wrong.
forward.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Hey, you want top or bottom, bitch?
It's best to mix things up.
Yeah, this is a great track, Mike.
Thank you. I did not write it myself.
This session brought to you by ugly Christmas sweater whiskey. With just that hint of maple and a whole fuckload of bourbon that you're used to for the holidays, it'll bring you and your family closer together. Sit down with ugly sweater whiskey. By Tycho.
Okay, top of the turn order would be Cyros. Your lightning quick reflexes let you go first.
Well, I was just gonna stealth, and that'd be that. And just
Let the
move over.
record show I was already stealth.
Yeah. So, I'm really not even sure how stealth rules work anymore. I haven't played Rogue in so long.
Alright, basically, when you're actually actively out adventuring, stuff like that, in hostile territory, you can give me whether or not you're trying to move stealthily, or move more normally, or whatever it is that you have. Other times you're going to have to specifically state whether or not you're going to stealth. You can roll a stealth check at the time you actually need to make it. Like when you're trying to sneak by somebody or see if you were spotted or not. That's probably when we're going to actually roll it, because otherwise you're going to be able to see it ahead of time and choose your actions differently if you rolled shitty or good.
Okay, so a natural 2. So.
Yeah, everybody sees you.
Yeah. I will just.
They're dead and they don't have eyes, but they can see you.
Okay. I will just run straight in. So.
And that was the last we saw him.
As Saris goes running by, I say, "The brightest stars burn out so fast."
I run into the battle with my short sword drawn. I'm like, bring it, let's do this.
Oh god! I also say, remember, we're just here to observe.
Hey,
Will that
Saris, what's
complete your
that
turn?
thing on your back with all the sticks in it?
No time.
Yeah, I hope that tinkerer built some fucking dynamite onto the back of him.
I was referring to his quiver.
Yeah, wrong sticks, but good call. Good
Oh, do you want suicide vest?
That's as the road.
Because trust me.
That'll be my turn.
Are you not going to shoot at him with your bow?
Alright, so
Nope.
it's Cirrus's turn.
I feel the need to
Freya,
point
you're up.
out that
Wait,
Silas-
I can reserve my action, right?
You have
can
to
hold
say
your
that
action.
you're holding your
Yes,
action,
but you
you
have
have
to
to
tell
say
me what you're holding
for.
it for.
Okay, that was my
Right.
mistake last time. I am withholding my action.
No, you have to give him a condition and what you'll do.
When I'm attacked, I'll withhold my action to slash back with my short sword.
Or like if something comes into your attack range.
Okay, cool. That works better.
Which is now.
Which is now.
Got it. It's on record.
Cool.
Freya, you're up.
I'm gonna go. Oh, it's not locked to grid.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak on over here and cast mage armor.
Oh, god damn it. You fuck. You didn't think of that earlier.
I didn't know what we were gonna be doing. I was saving my one spell for something else maybe, but since we're fighting undead, sleep's not very useful.
Well, that complete your. Well, you moved and then you cast it, so yeah, that completes your turn.
I just want it to be known that Silas thinks he's the stealthiest motherfucker in the world, even though he rolled a 9. He thinks he's invisible to everybody.
He's like
Okay,
crouching
Nightcrawler.
behind like one of the pillars and stuff like that, but his tail's sticking up from behind it,
And it's moving back and forth, so the
wagging back and
cowbells,
forth to draw the attention.
so the cowbells are going off.
All right, one of the skeletons out in the back. You actually notice that he seems to have like a moldy old bow that still somehow works. And he pulls out a rickety old arrow, notches it in his bow, and takes a shot at the closest enemy, which would be Cyros.
Thanks, buddy. You're the best over there. Taking arrows in the fucking chest.
If you're a monk, you could catch that.
Monks are pretty cool.
I'm just like grunting and like, bring it on.
These are the
I'm assuming
fucking
a 20
slowest
hits.
arrows of all fucking time.
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go
Are
ahead
you
and
kidding
say,
me?
yeah, it hits the level 1 rogue.
That's a 20 hit.
I don't
All
think
right,
there's a way
so one
to
of the
defend
arrows
that.
slam into your shoulder as you move up to like try to engage the enemy, and you take 3 points of damage.
I like pull the arrow out and like, so you want to play dirty, huh?
And you take another point of damage for pulling the arrow out.
Your taunt is lost on the skeleton. It just moves up and takes cover behind the pillar. Another one of the skeletons, also in the back, armed with a bow, takes another shot. Also at the closest attacker.
Sexually speaking.
Oh, shit.
And he's dead.
Good grief.
You okay there, buddy?
Alright, nice. That's not bad.
5
you're probably
damage.
dead.
And that will knock you down, I think.
I thought it just dealt
It was
max
for a good
damage.
cause.
I'm sorry,
Goddamn.
what?
Doesn't a crit just deal max damage?
No, we do like double the dice.
Gotcha.
We really softball the crits, which works both ways.
Definitely you need to roll a fighter next time if you're going to play like that.
Yeah.
God damn.
Hey, well, I'm not being stealthy, so might as well do something.
Okay, so the battle started, and you guys are a man down. Qualin, you're
Really?
up. Yep.
I'm gonna say
Put the red X on yourself, dude.
put a red X.
Not you.
I'll do it.
I'll use my bonus action and be like, Ivan, grab Sarah's, we gotta run. And I'm gonna throw a magic missile targeting each of the skeletons, the ones in the back holding bows.
Alright, which two? Can you ping them?
One of each of the three. So this guy,
Oh.
this
you got
guy.
three
I got
magic
3
missiles,
missiles. Yeah.
Alright, go ahead, let them loose.
Do I just hold on?
It should be right on your character sheet to click.
So I guess I rolled a 2.
It'll auto roll.
Did it roll?
There it is. Yeah. Roll 2 more.
Roll the
I
damage
think,
for the other two.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Man, roll 20 is slow tonight.
There we go.
2, 3, 4.
Hopefully 3 skeletons explode. Please.
Are they
Please.
holy magic missiles?
No, please. Please be weak skeletons.
They got weak ankles. Not wrists, just ankles.
I mean, if we can get Ivan
All right,
swinging on some
a
of these
few bolts of
bitches.
power rip out from Qualin and smash into all three of the skeleton archers in the back row. All of them kind of like stagger a little bit, but all three of them are still standing.
Bro.
Will that complete your turn, Qualin?
Mm, yeah, I'm gonna step back around here. Basically, like, guys, we gotta go.
Gotcha. Next up is going to be one of these skeleton fighters. He's going to move
Fireball
up.
TPK.
Another skeleton. He's having trouble moving through all of the bush and the tree and stuff like that, so it's slowing him down, but he tries to advance on you guys as well.
I'll lay a reminder that I am stealthed.
Ivan, that's you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to go in rage.
You do that.
And,
Not Ceros, I was starting to like that guy.
Ivan also rolled a 20 in stealth.
yeah, but I was assuming I was gonna fail. I only rolled it because I wanted to be noisy.
Yeah, are you kidding me? The rogue rolls like a friggin' natural 2.
Shit.
The dice roll the way they will. That is where luck would come in, though.
Fuck.
What?
I rolled a
Oh
9.
no, you got advantage because you were in stealth.
Oh, right, okay, there you go.
Yeah. Stealth as fuck, dude. Chunk
12
these
damage.
bitches.
You smash straight into that skeleton, and because you're using a maul, you chunk him.
Double damage, bitch. Yes. Science.
So I don't have an
Hey.
action left, but I still have movement. Can I use some of that to drag Ceros back, or no?
Not to drag him back. You can move, but I'm gonna say that would take an action to like grab
Okay.
him and move.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay where I am then.
Good man, Ivan.
They took one of yours. You took one of theirs.
Given the numbers, I'm not liking this.
Okay, one of those freaky-looking skeletons with the newer arms and armor. That one carrying a giant freaking greatsword. Moves down to try to engage you, and he's kind of like stumbling over the grave there. That'll complete his turn. Next one up is the other freaky-looking one with new equipment. And he continues straight on the path, straight for Ivan. Closest threat, living threat. Lyndall, it's all you.
Can't believe we're
All
fighting
right.
undead without our cleric.
That's what I was saying. And you know what's fucked up is James played the cleric, and I was so desperate to redeem my grave cleric, which would have been perfect for this. Ah. Okay, new to rogues. Let's do this. Okay, for starters, I'm already stealth, so I'm going to move here, try to take partial cover behind this grave. And I am going to take a short bow shot at the one approaching Ivan.
Go for it. That'll
That
hit.
hits. Okay, with sneak attack. Oh, I forgot to add sneak attack. All right, I'll just roll it separate. I don't know why that's not rolling for the rapier. I should have added to the global modifier. Should be 9 points, and then I'm going to re-stealth.
With your bonus action, correct?
Correct. So 17 for the stealth.
Okay, you smash into him with an arrow, but that's not quite enough to drop him. He's still standing.
Laying you up, my brother, up in the front.
Another skeleton moves. He's moving up for the attack, but not quite close enough to reach. Silas, what was your stealth roll?
My stealth roll was 9.
But Silas is actually completely transparent and invisible.
Yeah, and Silas is
According to himself.
He is the greatest ninja of all time. Nobody knows he exists right now. I do. These are the archers up here, right?
The three in the back are the archers. You see the ones I'm
Do
pinging
we
now?
know which one got hit the worst? Like, do we know which one's hurting the most?
It's kind of hard to tell. It's not like you see like them bleeding or anything like that. You just saw all three of them stagger from like an attack.
Okay, Alright, so Silas is gonna take 2 steps forward.
And then 2 steps back.
Actually, yeah.
Come together.
2 steps. Each of these squares is 5 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Silas is gonna take 2 steps forward. Yes. And then he's gonna use Vicious Mockery on one of the skeletons.
It kills me that mind affecting things like this still affects undead in this edition.
And he's just
See
gonna
that
say,
wisdom save.
Who are you targeting?
He's gonna. Sorry. He's gonna target this
For
one.
big guy.
Gotcha.
One of the archers.
Gotcha.
Wisdom save 14 DC.
That's what I'm trying to do. Give me a moment.
And for his Vicious Mockery, he's gonna say, "I bet your mother smelled of elderberries, you bastard."
Oh, wow.
All right, it's 11:22, and we busted out Monty Python. Let's do it, baby.
It's been dead a long time. It can't even remember its mother. So for all it knows, what you're saying is true. It just shrugs off the insult.
Oh, that's
But it does take
unfortunate.
some damage, though.
All right, and then he is going to Healing Word
Okay.
the dumbass on the ground.
Are we talking
Oh,
about
boy.
the skeleton or are we talking about Cyros?
Ciro. He's gonna be like, "Hey, you fucking idiot! This is not a time to sleep."
Nice.
Jesus.
I believe
Hey,
it's
that's
I believe it's pronounced Casiros.
And then he's
Oh
going
my god.
to use 10 feet of his movement, so
Cyros is back in the game.
So glad you got healing word.
yeah. It's good to have a couple of those handed around, especially without the cleric.
and then he's gonna move back and he's gonna in his mind be stealthed again, even though there's nothing covering him. He's just gonna like curl up, like lower down and
Yeah,
like
he
crouch.
can't actually roll. He's not a rogue. He's a bard, right? So he doesn't have
Yeah,
that
I know.
bonus
He's
action.
just gonna
himself.
crouch
saying
and imagine.
stylistically, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's gonna imagine he's hidden again.
Okay, gotcha. And the next one up.
Kill Cirrus.
Yeah, that's totally about to happen.
Is going to attack Cyros.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 8 health, so you're back at full from the healing word.
Oh.
What are
My
the odds
rogue-
he's going to hit and do 8 health of damage?
I
My
certainly
rogue
hope
brother.
so. I certainly hope so.
Probably like a 1 and 8.
Lindahl keeps mental note to keep him under his wing moving forward.
Oh, that'll hit.
Does a 15 hit you, Sirius?
Yeah, it does hit.
That will be 5 damage.
Oh,
The skeleton swings and stabs you with a rusty short sword.
if this archer doesn't kill you.
You brought him up just to watch him fall.
Uncanny dodge isn't a thing for a level 1 rogue, right?
Well, at least he didn't have
No.
to make a death save yet.
That's fair.
Okay, and finally the last archer goes.
And if you live, then that's great because you get to go. Oh, shit! Ging bang!
Not today,
He's not even
motherfucker!
close.
He just looks back in fucking silence like, what'd you call me? The arrow whizzes by.
It was still chuckling at your insult of the other skeleton. So it threw off his aim. And Cyros, time to make up for your almost instant death earlier in the combat.
I'm gonna head out.
You gotta disengage or it gets an attack of opportunity on you.
That's your bonus action, so you can't re-stealth.
Yeah, I'm not.
He was holding his action. I mean, he died.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Does that still
Yeah.
count?
But it's
No.
a different turn.
Okay.
You go down, it loses that.
Alright.
And I will use my short bow. If I can find it on here.
You're literally a rogue with sneak attack. That you blew.
Can I really like stealth right in front of them?
You could have no. What you could have done was you could have attacked, but honestly, Ivan's not within swinging distance, so it wouldn't. He wouldn't get sneak attacked. Dude.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't want to attack again because those 2 archers in the back would have just mowed me down instantly again.
You could have attacked, disengaged, and then moved, is what you could have done. But it wouldn't have mattered because Ivan wasn't within 5 feet. So either way, what you did was just the same as what you did back there, assuming your dex is your attack modifier, both in melee and in dex, and in ranged.
Actually, no. I'm going Ren on this. I'm gonna attack the big dude, and I use my short bow.
Go ahead and take a shot.
Oh my god!
Damn. Continuing with your bad luck so far this
All right,
combat.
Ivan, what's your armor class?
Oh, poor Ivan.
I'm gonna say like the boasting kind of like snaps on you, and you have to spend the rest of the round restringing it.
What's new?
All right, Naprod.
Nefreyu, it's up to you. Ivan's about to be surrounded by 3 of those things. The archers are all still up, and you got 2 more skeletons flanking towards the right.
So the odds are in our favor.
Exactly.
If that's what your character judges them to be.
Hey, brother, we got this. What?
Alright. We're gonna do a Ray of Frost on the first archer there.
Which one can you ping him? The closest one? Got it.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to ping, but I wasn't in the select tool.
Hold on, I think that won't hit. Just misses him. He's kind of like crouching down behind that little stone wall there, and the blast goes just over his head. Will that complete your turn?
I'm gonna shout out, Ivan, you should run.
He's
I'm
fine.
gonna go
up
this
there.
way.
Yay! Archer's up again.
You can make sure you take that bear fucking
Not even close.
that bear archetype,
Other
giving you
archer.
resistance to everything.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Nice.
There's a bear theme going on here.
Oh yeah.
Archers are just aiming for closest target, right?
That's
Yeah,
what
they're-
they've done
they're
so
early.
far. Does
That's
a 20
not like
hit
a-
you, Ivan?
Yes. Yep.
You take 6 damage as an arrow thuds into your chest. Qualin, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna take a couple steps over here just so I can get line of sight. I'm gonna magic missile one of each of them again.
You can try
Good
that.
idea. Do it, baby. 444. Come on.
Magic missile does. It doesn't try.
Trips 4, baby. Trips 4.
It'll hit. It's
Yeah, here we
damage
go.
it's gonna do.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about right
Ooh,
there.
baby. Yeah.
Obviously,
boy.
you know, I aim the weaker ones at just the right targets to distribute hit points evenly and do the most damage. Obviously.
Based on your vision of the field, you got it.
Yeah.
Quaylen, my brother.
Alright, once again, magic missiles slam into those 3 skeleton archers. And once again, all 3 of them are still standing.
Yeah, we got to
damn.
go. I used the rest of my movement to hide back in cover again. We got to get. We got to go.
That guy's dead.
Too scary for me.
Again. Another skeleton moving up.
You know the spooky meter? Y'all all seen the spooky meter? we're in too spooky right now.
Ivan, that's you.
This is too spooky.
Spooky meter. Nice.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Shit, y'all retreating. Bunch of fucking pussies.
And I'm gonna throw a javelin at the big dude in the street.
The
Yeah.
hammer dude.
Don't you take my
Yeah.
kill, motherfucker. Don't you take my kill.
Shit.
It goes wide and misses.
Didn't somebody give you advantage through
No, they just all told me to run.
the bards? Come on.
Bardic Inspiration would have been helpful though there.
Yeah, didn't somebody? Who's the bard?
No, he
Maybe.
healed.
He revived,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm sorry, I was trying to bring someone back to life.
Oh, okay.
Bardic Inspiration's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, so is Healing Word.
Yeah, so.
Oh.
Word.
Yeah, but he can turn a standard action to a bonus action.
Can you?
I don't know
Yeah,
if
but
he
he
can.
used his standard.
Oh, he
action
mocked.
for, yeah, he attacked or something.
I was trying to give the archer.
Oh, that guy walked
disadvantage.
fast.
Well, hello.
Oh, God.
A mole, is it?
It was Cyros. That misses.
He brings up his giant freaking hammer and tries to smash you just like you smashed that other skeleton in front of him. But you're easily able to dodge it. And that completes his turn.
That's not a
Linda.
hammer.
Okay.
You're up.
Lindell is stealth, and he's going to move here, and he is going to take a short bow shot with advantage. 17 hit.
Who's he aiming at?
Big fucker.
There's 2 big fuckers.
The one I hit before that
Gotcha.
I did the damage to.
That'll hit.
With sneak attack, hold on.
Doesn't really matter. That was actually just enough to drop him.
All right, sweet. And I'm going to re-stealth, please.
Which one did you drop?
The guy that was swinging up on Ivan.
Hey!
Hammer time.
I give a quick eye wink to the party and then dip back into the shadows.
Like, is she with us?
You know, you're not going to get any credit for this fight because nobody's seen you in it. They're just going to assume you ran
I'm gonna
away.
show up and be like, what did you do?
The city council's not aware of me either. I'm just going to be that mystery man.
Everyone's just gonna be like, "Where the fuck was that guy during the fight?"
We could have used your help there. And one's taking a swing at Zeros.
My armor class is 14, so
that will hit.
Fuck.
This guy's having a rough day. Oh, gosh.
God dang it.
We're gonna need we don't need a new rogue, but
We need our rogue to be a better rogue.
Zeros is developing some very bad habits this fight.
Oh my god! Didn't I just wake
Silas.
you up? I thought I just woke you up. God damn it!
I actually like your fucking gator fucking accent over there.
How am I supposed to take a cigarette break when I have to get you back up?
How am I supposed to play all these instruments when I keep getting you back up?
Yo, Snows, that's a pretty good one for you, bro. I like that.
Okay.
Is that healing Zeros, or are you going for Ivan?
Wait, 2 people are down?
No, I'm not down. I'm
Ivan's
just
injured,
hurt.
but not down.
Yeah.
He's healing big guy.
I don't know exactly,
got-
but I'd say he's about 6 in. He's taken about 6 hurt so far.
I'm gonna do that to
Zeros.
the dumbass who's. I'm gonna
Yeah, it
do
better
that
be
to
Zeros,
the
'cause I
dumbass
already got him
laying on
back
the
up.
ground.
Adjusted
And
his hit
then
points.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy as my action. Oops. And I'm gonna make my voice really loud and say, "Fucking run!" And then I'm just gonna move as far as I can.
Alright, with that giant booming voice, you start hearing a lot more rustling from the rest of the graveyard.
Oh, God!
Oh, no.
Whose team are you on, blue guy?
Yo.
Yo,
I'm
where
going-
is
You hear a lot of
Remy?
moanings and stuff like that from the rest of the graveyard now. So
Yo, Michael Davies,
where's
where's Remy at, bro? We're gonna need fucking Remy up in a real quick pinch in about
He
a
felt
second.
it was more important to go and meet his retainers and servants and stuff like that, so he can get comfortably situated in Phlan and join you guys in battle.
I vote that we hire a new cleric after this. I'm just saying.
We're totally gonna hire a cleric. We're gonna hire a cleric.
So Silas just fucking books it and you just hear jingling from the cowbell. Just this loud clanking of a cowbell as he just books it.
Yo, Lindahl is just like, you all deserve a better cleric. In 2020, I nominate. I don't know what I'm doing.
Now this is gonna be Cirrus again.
How much did I give him? Oh, 7 this time? He's dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
17's gonna hit.
Yes, it is.
5 and 7 damage.
5 damage.
Oh, he's down again.
No, he's
Well,
still
He's got 2.
how does he have 2? What's your?
up. He
what-
healed him for 7.
7 minus 5.
Andrew, you shut. I'm gonna choke you to death the next time I see you, bro.
I'm not math, and I got that.
I hate my life right now.
Yeah, I mean, I
And
thought
that
he
final
got hit.
archer takes his shot.
I tried to be funny one time.
I mean,
by running
Tom, if
out.
you're into choking kinks, like, I guess I can accommodate.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! I swear to fucking god.
Well, that's gonna be on Ivan, and that's gonna hit.
Okay. I was gonna say, I'm technically closer. Yeah, I barely
Yep.
can take that.
8 damage.
Oh my god.
Aren't you in rage?
Ivan's now got 2 arrows sticking out of his chest.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I am in rage.
That's
Yeah.
half damage.
Does that count?
But he's still... Alright, what's the advantage of rage? You want to show me?
It's resistance to piercing, slashing damage, and any other like kind of like blunt force
Piercing,
weapon
slashing.
So
damage.
you should have taken half damage from that last attack.
He's
too.
been taking half
Yeah,
damage
so
on
I'm still
everything.
good.
Okay, so you only got like 4 more damage off of whatever you have now, so down to 5. Ivan just kind of snorts at Cyros. Just gone down over almost every blow.
Put your red X back on. You got. Oh no, his is still up. Okay, sorry.
Yo, Tom, are you okay? Like,
No.
Cyros, that's you.
Okay, I need someone to help me out here. All right.
You need to
That's
So-
all we've been doing.
It's called an evasive. It's called a disengage, and you're gonna do it and head past us. You're gonna disengage and run away.
No one calls him to like drop back to me.
Just disengage and run away.
Disengage.
Ru-
Come back to your boy.
Look at that. See how easy that was?
What race are you?
Hey,
I can
Cyros,
move
did
more?
you
Okay,
disengage?
I'm moving more. No, not that much.
There you go.
Okay, what can I do now? I can stealth, right? Is that a thing?
No. You want to shoot your arrow.
He can't. He
Okay, cool.
You
disengaged.
disengage. No, you can
That's
do
a bonus
disengage as
action
bonus
for a
action.
rogue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He just
Yeah,
can't
so
re-stealth
can I-
afterwards.
You can also dash as your action.
Yeah, but if he dashed, he provoked 2 attacks of opportunities.
Oh my god, really?
No, you can
No, he
dash
doesn't
as
need to
your action.
dash. No, he does not need to dash. He needs to take an arrow shot, or he needs to stealth again. He can do either one, but
Wait,
I
I just
honestly
asked if I
recommend.
could stealth.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, you could stealth, but
Dash,
you need to start putting
I
these
mean,
down. You have
Shoot or
people
stealth,
behind
that's
you now.
basically your
Yeah.
options.
Yeah, shoot or stealth, exactly. I recommend shoot because now you're behind some people, and we need to start killing these fuckers. But it's up to you.
Until he rolls a 1 and I get an arrow in my back.
We need to run.
You want to try for another one?
What's the range of my short bow?
It'll
It's
hit
like
them.
60 feet.
more than
Or like
how
80
far
feet.
they are.
Okay, cool. I'm chunking that guy right
Which guy?
there.
Alright, roll.
Nice.
Oh
There
my
we go,
God.
He
baby.
did
Finally.
something productive.
And you do chunk him.
Finally.
He like peeks his head up behind the cover and stuff like that, behind the stone wall he was hiding behind, and you put an arrow straight in the skull, and the skull explodes.
I like blow the tip of my bow like a Wild West theme movie.
Hey, Cyros, that's my boy over there.
Cyros does nothing but extremes. One extreme to the other.
Bada bing, bada
Freya,
boom.
that's you.
All right, Nefreo, do something.
Alright, to see how far the range is on this skill. Ooh, alright. Well, I'm going to Ray of Frost. God damn.
Nope, you're really not.
No, I'm not.
If I thought we were fighting, I would have done something other than complimentary you for my axe.
Oh, just to let you know, we did not roll on my fun table when I was casting those spells.
Alright, you gotta remember that kind of stuff, that's your character, so... it's a little too late to start doing that now.
Oh,
You've had
sure.
like this
No,
once in a
I'm
while.
just letting you know because,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't even see you in the turn order.
That skeleton's down. Quaylin's almost up, but that other archer's going.
Bury me outside, guys.
You're fine. You got that fucking resistance.
Chipette, you're already in the graveyard. It's perfect.
Oh gosh.
No,
So
it's 3 damage,
my
and that
God.
means
3 damage.
literally that means 2 damage, man. You know, that's not even a big fucking deal.
Yeah, 5 damage, so half of that though.
No, because that's it's
So
not a
3 or
crit.
2?
No, the 2 is for the crit, which is not applicable unless he was stealth.
No, the
I don't
2
think
is
he
the
was.
bonus. He rolled 3 total. He rolled a 1 plus 2. Hover your
Right,
mouse
a
over.
3.
It's gonna plus 2 damage to his attack, so it's 5 damage total, and then
No,
Ivan takes
the
half
5
of that.
is for if he gets the crit with the
Yeah,
advantage.
that's what I'm saying. Yes, correct.
The right is
Oh,
the
no,
extra
no.
dice
Yeah,
from the
exactly. A negative. He hit
It's
a
the 1
crit
plus
miss.
the 2
Yeah,
I see in there, yeah.
right.
So half of 3 is 2, right?
Yes, because it
It's
rounds
rounded
up. Yep. Good thinking, Randy.
Half of 3 is 2. Only in D&D, ladies and gentlemen.
Quaylin, you're up.
Yeah, of course I am.
Go get him,
Let's
bro.
All you, turn the tide of the battle.
yeah. I'm gonna cast Fireball. Oh wait.
Oh shit! I hope you're an evoker, motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm
I don't think
gonna
that's gonna happen.
yeah, I'm
some people
gonna
out.
Firebolt that far one. This guy back here.
Go for it, dude.
This is like halftime, right? We can level up right now. Just call timeout.
I'm not gonna hit him.
I'm not gonna do it. And I'm gonna back up a little bit more.
Man, most of your guys' rolls today have been really bad.
That's my turn.
Unfortunately, your opponents are running pretty good. Fairly good.
Yeah.
That guy's down.
Oh, Evan, no.
I got this.
He had to go over the wall and stuff, so he only had half movement, so...
James
Thanks,
killed me
Mike.
there.
Ivan, you're good.
So I think I'm gonna run. And
run.
throw a javelin at the nearest skeleton.
Roll him. Dang it.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do.
There we go. There we go. That's what it should be like, okay?
You just take out his spine right when that thing is like perfectly placed, and he just like crumples to dust right in front
It
of
should
your
hit
eyes.
into the one behind him, for fuck's sake.
Which one?
You see, guys?
One of the ones in the front. There you go.
After I rolled a crit, I probably should have changed it to the big guy that's got the sword. But fuck it.
But
I already said the nearest guy.
He's on the other side of the wall right now. We'll think about him when he gets closer.
I can see
Speaking
under
of
that
which, it's
tree.
his turn. Not quite enough to reach you because he's gonna have to go over that wall next turn. That guy's down. Lendl, it's you.
Okay.
He hasn't even been in this fight.
He's not even here. Where the fuck did he go?
I'm gonna move further off the map than what shows, but I'm pretty much back here, and I'm gonna take a short bow shot at one of the archers, the most damaged looking of them all.
It's kind of hard to tell because they're both, kind of dead
Skeletons.
looking.
Whichever one took more shots, then I forget which one that
Oh,
hit him
They
in
took the
addition.
exact same amount of shots.
Yeah, both of them have taken 2 magic missiles.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter because you're not going to hit either way.
Yep, and I'm going to re-stealth.
Good thing we did all that debating.
At least your stealth is good.
Silas.
Why don't you talk about one of their mothers again? You got any more healing?
Fuck your couch.
Oh man, that was cool. I like my couch.
You can jump over the wall and try to solo that big guy with the giant sword.
I'm out of here. Bye, guys.
You're not playing another character that's running, bitch. You better get the fuck in that
I'm a
fight.
fucking bard. I thought we were. Are we not running?
No.
Not
I just
level one.
alerted the entire freaking graveyard.
You can't run off the map. I mean,
Yeah,
Is this
like
not
the
the
whole
gate we came
if the
in?
whole graveyard's like coming,
Yeah, you could run off the map.
we got a problem.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my bonus action to say.
I
Guys,
still think we
gotta
got it.
fucking
We're very
go.
short from knocking almost all of them out. Come on, just
I
fucking
feel
do your
like the
job.
DM kind of told us like it's about to get bad.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell this guy to fuck his couch.
Alrighty then.
Wisdom save 14.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
These fucking guys.
These undead are wise as fuck.
Right?
He's got negative
Yeah,
1
guys.
to wisdom.
Guys, it's time to
They're
fucking
just
go.
rolling good.
It's really time to go. We gotta go. Let's go.
I think it's time to go.
well, it's definitely been time to go since Suros led the charge.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I really didn't think it'd be that
Lindell is like
difficult.
questioning whether he's with a bunch of professionals or not, and is fucking pissed. So-
Hey man, I've killed more than you.
I've killed
no.
exactly one, and it was the biggest guy about to chunk you. You're welcome.
Well, I was dead. Please miss. Oh no!
My gosh.
They don't even have a big attack bonus. It's like,
What are these
Body.
rolls? You're running a mod or something. It's like kill my party mod.
Alright, 19. Let's see the last.
Look at
roll.
it.
It's
Look at the
19,
damage.
19.
I'm down.
19. Ooh, that one's only a 17.
How are we gonna drag Ivan?
Ivan goes down.
Drag his body. I'm out.
Wait a minute. How many hit points did you have? Because that should only be 3. Oh, you
Yeah,
had 3.
Yeah, you had
Okay.
3.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck a look at ding dong, boys.
Archer goes.
Oh no.
I was really hoping to knock out one of those archers.
Look at this.
The archers have probably been killing you more than anything.
That's why I was fucking gunning for those guys to
Ooh,
stop
he
those
rolled a
attacks.
12.
God damn, that's probably the lowest roll they've gotten.
What's the range on the short bow?
It's in
80.
range. Yeah.
Actually, it's 80 feet. Give me a second. Let me check that.
It should be good.
Ooh!
What about Sylvis? Because it's kind of hard to tell which one Silas.
Oh, I moved 30 feet away off the map.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's even further away, so he gets disadvantage on that.
That's the
and a
one. That
critical
was
bump.
that one roll.
And that hits the dude with the great sword.
No, same thing as Cyros. He snaps his bowstring. He
Oh.
doesn't have a replacement.
Sexual.
Cyros, you're up.
Serious, we dragging Ivan out of here?
No.
That's not really my style.
That's my boy.
Your style is dying.
There can only be one rogue.
Bro, you attacked twice.
Cyros is like, no. If anyone's getting dragged out here unconscious, this could be me. Fuck that.
Rogues don't die, they just go to hell to regroup.
They just become Death Knights and become the main enemy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we never got to fight Undead Ren. We got to convince James to let us back into Farland.
I mean, I survived.
No,
That's
you
fair.
didn't. You
He-
teleported us up to the roof with a million archers.
Yeah, and then I teleported out.
I still think using Ren's body to trigger all the traps in that dungeon was the best thing we ever did.
Hey, there's nothing that says I love you more than using your body after you've died for trap bait. It's the ultimate. It's like that's for a thief. That's like donating your organs for the good of thievery. You know?
No, I was still alive. You just killed me that way.
We didn't. Oh yeah, I guess we did kill you that way. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you were perma'd because of the Banshee pulled in and pulled your soul out.
Oh yeah.
It was instant death.
That was a dare.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's-
no. I just
No,
left the
that was
campaign.
Ren.
I had to leave. And
Yeah,
then
he-
y'all.
The
y'all
dare
just
got
came
him by the
back.
Dullahan. The Banshee just like screamed to the death.
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about there was a thing that came through the door as part of the trap and killed Ren, and then we started using.
That was a
his
mind
body.
flayer, I think, or something.
No,
Yeah,
it
I
wasn't a
remember what
mind
killed
flayer.
Brent exactly.
Anyway,
It was a trap or whatever. But yeah, Saros, you're up.
Okay.
kill something, Siros.
I don't like this guy. So I'm going to delete him.
Miss him.
Damn it.
Advantage because you are stealth.
Yes.
I
Did
died
he
in
stealth
like that.
this time?
That's
I
the
don't
bigger
remember.
number.
I was already
Positive
dead,
he
so.
did.
He can stealth or attack. And he
Yeah,
attacked
he
and
totally stealth.
He attacked and missed, which means he stealthed, right?
No, I
You
couldn't.
got that credit?
He hid behind. No, he hit with his bow, but he hid behind that bow shot in an excellent stealthy move.
Nefrey will take care of it.
See that ray of frost.
Did you really not move, Saros?
No, I didn't finish. We were
Oh,
discussing
I'm sorry.
that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm jumping behind this wall like a pussy.
Come on, I hope you really have a good spell there enough for you.
And maybe use your bonus action to stealth now.
I can still do that? Okay, I'm definitely doing that.
Yeah,
this is
'cause
like
you
the
didn't
first
have to
time you've had a chance to do it.
Yeah, you didn't get a chance to disengage. There you go. You're
Finally.
stealthy.
Yeah, if you
you
don't
go.
disengage when you're
Yay.
next to a guy and you move away, he gets an attack of opportunity on you. That's why you never had the bonus action free those last few rounds. You were
Okay, I'm
always
sorry. I
next
haven't
to a
played
skeleton.
Rogue in like literally a year, so
Lyndall stealthily looks over
Nefreya.
at Saros and like gives him hand signals, like "You're getting the hang of it, bro."
You're staring down at least 3 skeletons. Ivan's gone down next to you. Silas is gone. Lyndall never showed up to the fight.
You sons of bitches.
And you
Use
have
splash attack.
Zeros cowering behind the wall behind you. And Qualin, the gnome, standing at your side.
What does that mean? The gnome.
Silas is off looking for a
I've
merit
been going on
assassinate.
with
That
this.
means you're a lot smaller.
Oh
than Riot, so they
my gosh. Tensor's floating disc.
Damn. And you're dropping Ivan on it, I assume?
Yeah, and then GTFO.
All right. The fray is moving off.
I think we got this. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what we're doing.
All right. The skeleton with the bow still working
Oh no.
is going.
I got AFK quick.
Wait, who is he shooting at?
Qualin.
Oh.
Oh
missed.
shit.
Doesn't really matter because I'm pretty sure Qualin's got a higher arm class than 8.
Yeah.
Than
Thank
7, actually.
goodness.
Really.
We need more tankiness in this party.
I'm an extremely tanky sorcerer.
Yeah,
No,
all
what
8
we
hit points of
need
you.
Is our rogue not to take the front fucking line?
Qualin, you're up.
Yeah, but there's only one front line and he's already done, is what I'm saying.
This would have been a lot better if we had our cleric.
Without a doubt.
Would have, could have.
Yeah.
Alright.
It could have gone either way. Mostly, the rolls have really been not in your favor.
this whole course would have changed if I had a good stealth roll immediately as this fight started.
Yes, I'm going to head. I'm going to head back over this direction. And I'm going to. No, I'm not running. We're going to kill him.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we're killing.
Yeah.
So that
Zeros, Nefreyu, and Qualin. And Ivan.
this
oh,
skeleton
Freya
right
left.
here, is this the one with the broken bowstring?
Wait, can you ping him again? I'm sorry.
I'm pinging him.
No, his one's working. The one with the broken
All right, he's about to get flame bolted.
Flame that bolt, baby.
Roll him.
Come on. Fucking kill it, motherfucker!
Yeah, boy.
That will hit. Damage.
Did it roll damage?
Click on Firebolt.
Stole some ramage, bitch.
Oh, son.
10 fire. Yeah, that will drop him.
Son.
Yeah.
You fry him.
Hey, that's
Nice.
my boy Qualin.
And
The last of their archers, as far as archery is concerned, is out.
I'm gonna hide in this tree.
They can't hide. But,
I will hide in the tree.
Go over there.
I want to hug the trunk. We're killing them. We're not running.
Exactly.
That's my boy.
Ivan is dying. Ivan, I need a death save.
Come on, baby. Let that constitution.
That's what I'm
That
talking
will
about. Who's the stabilized boy?
Give
That's
yourself
it.
1 success. Okay, the guy with the giant honking sword.
What if he cuts Ivan in half?
No.
Ivan's following me.
He
Ivan and
climbs
Nefreyu
clumsily
are
over
gone.
the wall and moves up. He's almost within range of Siros.
Yeah, this fight's getting kind of hard with us all like off the map.
Listen.
I'm just gonna move you guys to like the left side of the map and say that's where you came in, and
Yeah, at this point, just move all the tokens up to the left a little bit, and we'll.
Oh my
we'll be good.
gosh.
Hold on. Let me roll the d6 with that.
wait, who are you?
What are
shooting
you
at?
targeting?
Great sword bitch coming close to the party.
Okay.
Unless there any up in front or any of them damaged.
Dude,
as
you're
far as I
doing
know?
the right thing with
Yeah,
the great
you're
sword.
attacking the right guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's shitty. D6, but
That's
okay.
10 damage.
10 damage, and I'm going to re-stealth.
Okay, that arrow smacks straight into the back of his skull, but somehow he's still standing.
And this time, since everybody can
He's
see
kind
me,
of like wobbly though.
I'll. This is my time to let everybody know. Like, hey guys, I've been here the whole time. I've been fucking doing my shit. Good luck over there.
Wait, did you re-stealth or?
I did re-stealth. I rolled it. It's not great.
Yeah, they're not even bothering to look for you as long as you got living targets.
Hey, I'm still able to do something.
And one of the skeletons is moving up to kill Qualin.
No.
Oh, you skipped my turn.
Oh snap!
You're off the map.
Yeah, but my abilities have 60 feet range. I'm only 30 feet away.
Okay, go ahead.
I said, fuck your couch!
And who
Oh,
were you casting that
gosh.
at?
Yeah.
Longsword dickhead.
Longsword.
Yeah, this guy.
Or great sword.
He's just getting really irritated, and he's just like, I said, fuck the couch!
Can you give advantage to somebody like up front?
Oh, look at that.
He
It's
fails
Finally.
disadvantage on any
He fails
attacks.
at disadvantage.
And 1 damage. And now that I actually can, because I'm not using it.
Are you going to come back and be brave?
I mean, I'm gonna stay within range.
You have another healing word? Because that'd be great right about now.
2 spells.
Come be
first
brave.
Hold on, I'm just checking the range on something real quick. Bardic Inspiration. What is the range on Bardic Inspiration?
Is it like 60 feet? Or 30
I
feet?
think so, but I want to double check before I say something. It's 60 feet. Okay. Who is not stealth in a way that I can actually see them?
Inspire me, I'm about to die.
Probably
Qualin.
probably Qualin. I'm like, hey, little guy!
I mean, Nefreo too, but Nefreo's also running with that tensor's disc.
Yeah!
Don't fucking die!
I can still do stuff while the tensor disc is following me, right?
I was gonna be
Yeah,
like,
but
don't
it's
be
gonna
a
follow you.
Saros!
Whatever you do.
I don't want to die here!
That's what I'm talking about.
And I want to use that as my
Who's a big guy?
inspiration.
Who's a big guy? I am. I'm like, me!
Alright, so that skeleton is taking his swing at Quaylen then.
Me! I am. Come on. Oh my god.
Odd.
21's gonna hit you, right?
Yeah. 21's gonna do the job. I am. That's what I'm talking about. It's a baby damage.
Nice.
You take
That's
3
good shit.
damage as the skeleton stabs into you.
You know, little baby damage is what that is. Don't let me die.
I'm gonna use vicious mockery to reduce that damage.
Yes. I don't know how that
I'm
works.
pretty sure you're not a bard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah,
not
it doesn't do
vicious
that.
mockery.
I tried to rogue my way
Like
into
cutting
that.
words.
If you get what I'm saying.
How about you rogue that skeleton to the back of the hill with an arrow? How about that?
So, with that inspiration, once within the next 10 minutes, you can add a d6 to an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw.
I dig it. Can I inspired while dead? Because I'm about to be dead. I'd use that on my first
Sirius,
save.
you're up.
Uh,
Well, I'm thinking about how I want to do this.
you want to save me.
Carefully.
Yes, I do want to save you. So let me get this straight. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself or asking too many questions, but I can move, right? Then I can attack, right? And then I can re-stealth.
You should
Yes.
hit the greatsword
Yes.
guy. He's at disadvantage.
But
Why don't
yeah,
you like short bow it from the shadows?
Assuming you don't have to disengage from the guy that you attacked.
Which
okay,
we
so
don't right now
I'm
because
stealth
you're not in range.
right now. I'm stealth right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
if
if
you
I
hop
would
over
attack,
the wall, you can hit the greatsword guy, and if he isn't within range to hit you next turn, he has disadvantage on his attack.
That's true.
but I also want to help Quaalude.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just
Listen,
gonna
don't worry about me. This guy's dying next round.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go jump over the wall and hit him with a my rapier. I don't want a short sword. God dang it.
I
You
think
have advantage.
You have
Advantage.
Got advantage.
Because
Oh
you're
yeah.
Roll damage, but whatever it is, it's gonna
Sneak
drop him.
attack.
And sneak attack.
Yep.
And
He only had 1 hit point.
Okay.
get snuck.
Cool. So I'm just
Hey,
gonna go
that's
here,
my boy.
Get
And then-
snuck,
Didn't you
bitch.
drop him?
and then I can re-stealth, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You're getting it. We're like,
Finally,
bitch.
good lord.
Nefreu.
Help me.
I'll help you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Boat
Holy
time.
shit.
God dang.
6 damage.
That one wasn't wounded yet, but that did hurt him fairly well.
He's also got 10 less movement. Easy.
But he's also standing next to Quaylen.
He's
so-
standing
Yeah,
right
but-
here.
10 less inches he can make with that sword strike.
Quaylen, you're up.
I put everything I got into this. I said, "This is it, Quaylen.
Will it be enough?
Your whole life has led up to this moment. You got to do it."
Are we giving him icy hot for his back?
himself a fucking pep talk
It's like, you got to do it. You got to focus, buddy. And I firebolt him. I firebolt him right in the mouth.
Yeah, you
That
do.
will hit.
And I want to add. Can I add that D6 to a damage roll?
No.
Just the attack.
Dang it! Well, that's fine because
Save it.
I'm gonna deal that much damage to him. Do I explodicate him?
Drop it. You're gonna drop that bitch.
So I turn him into flaming
That will
bits.
do it.
Yeah!
Don't forget to deduct your 3 hit points
My 3 hit points. Oh.
when you got shanked in the bunghole.
Yeah, I got shanked in the bunghole. Yeah. And I'm like, alright.
And Qualin destroys the one standing next to him,
And I'm like, I did it, guys! I did it!
leaving
He's a
two
big guy.
skeletons currently visible.
Ivan, death save.
And then I like, peace out, nerds, and I run away off the map.
Nope. It's the next skeleton up. And again, he can't really see anyone else, so he's going to chase after Qualin.
No! Help me!
Oh,
I was running away. I can outrun him.
Yes, you
I
can.
don't think.
No!
He's not going to close in close enough yet to kill you.
Shoot him in the back!
Ivan, I'm going to need another death save. That'll do it. That's 2 successes.
Ivan, you're looking great.
Lying there on that floating disc.
I'm circle kiting the skeleton. I'm circle kiting.
Arrows sticking out of his chest.
You're doing fine, buddy.
Lindell.
And Quaalude is dead.
Quaalude.
Lindell?
What the
Your
hell?
turn.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, he's short bowing the guy that's going after Quaalude.
He didn't say anything, but he rolled.
Yeah,
It's
17
10 damage.
and 10 damage. And I'm gonna re-stealth. And I'm gonna call out to Quaalude. I'm gonna be like, "Yo, my boy, I got your back. All the time, motherfucker."
I'll be like, shh, we're in a graveyard.
Watch your
Yeah.
eyes.
No yelling!
Throughout
I'm
the
just letting
graveyard
you
full
know
of
that I'm here
undead
for you.
No yelling!
It's probably not the best strategy. I think Silas proved that earlier in the encounter.
Yeah. To be fair, it was booming from
Does
all
that 10 drop
directions.
the guy
Silas.
by Quaalude?
No, it does not.
Ah, fuck.
Alright, I'm
Thank
He's
you
gonna,
unwounded.
for saying Quaalude.
What?
Silas, you're up.
do I know how far this guy is away from me?
He's starting to actually come closer towards you. You stopped running at some point to stay in range.
Yeah. Is he within 30 feet?
If you want him to be, he can be.
Sure, why not? I'm gonna run up to him and just shank him in the bunghole.
You can always try. Give
I
me some
mean-
rolls.
I could always try. That is very true. Actually, you know what? Vicious Mockery is better. I could do more damage, but if he doesn't make his save, then he has disadvantage. So I'm gonna run a little closer and say, "Hey, fuckface!"
He did
That's
take that
my
10
midget.
damage from Lindell.
Hey, it's little person.
So yeah, I'm just gonna run up a little closer, like 25 feet.
Damn, 2 damage this time.
Yeah, dude, this is embarrassing.
I'm gonna yell. Well, the spell doesn't. It's just a D4.
He's already got 10 damage on him.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't.
And I'm just gonna yell at him, "Hey, fuckface! That's my midget."
Whoa.
Whoa.
Which makes him have to move, right? As well?
No. Dude, have you been listening?
Yeah, all right. Okay. Take it easy, Andrew, okay?
He makes his save.
Does he
Maybe you should take your
still
Quaaludes,
take
bruh.
the damage?
He takes
Yes,
half.
he takes the damage.
No, so he takes 1 damage.
Does he take half or take full?
I think he takes full, because it's only
Okay.
like a D4 anyway.
Yeah, it might be.
Which is sad, because if you rolled a 3, that would have dropped him.
Rip.
And same thing with like the sword guy and stuff like that. If you rolled a 2 on his vicious mockery damage instead of a 1, he would have dropped him.
God damn.
But again, those
no,
rolls have just been rarely in your favor tonight.
I don't think he takes the damage because it says it must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw
Just
or
stop
take
talking.
1d4.
Stop talking.
Anyways,
Mike's tired and he's letting us get away with shit. Shut up.
for my bonus action, I am going to yell at Nefrayu and say, "Hey, Where the fuck are you going? Go kill someone.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay.
That is funny.
The Freya is kind of like standing right next to you, but okay.
Yeah.
You know, just carrying away our unconscious, bleeding out party member.
Exactly. That's why.
All right, that last skeleton archer, who now has a bow because he picked it up off that other corpse, is
What?
walking forward.
Where did he pick up a bow?
Takes a fire off the other skeleton archer.
We're gonna
who died in front
die.
of him. Is taking a shot at Qualin. Is the closest guy he can see.
I'm probably closer by now.
Okay.
Because I said I moved 25 feet closer to the skeleton.
I like this
You
blue guy.
did. Does a
Does
14
that
hit?
me? I think that hits me. Yeah, it hits me. Ow! That didn't hurt!
Oh
9
gosh.
damage.
No, that's only 4.
4 damage.
Oh yeah, because of the critical. That would have been funny. You take 4 damage as an arrow pierces into your side.
Oh fuck! Do I pull it out, guys?
No.
Always pull it out.
No. You'll get fined for that at least. Cyros, you're up.
Time to chunk the guy messing with Quaalude.
I was just thinking about that. Like, Cyros, you're up.
No, he's mine. Kill the archer. Kill the archer.
Cyros, you're down.
Kill the archer. I got this guy.
Oh jeez.
Wait,
Advantage.
You're
Advantage.
stealth.
Stealth
You're
advantage.
stealth.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Fucking
He
rogues
finally
are.
learned how to rogue.
There you go. Rogues are fucking.
Kill the archer. I got the guy messing with me.
woo!
That's got to do it.
Who were you shooting at?
The guy attacking Quaalude.
No. Shoot the archer. I got the guy. Shoot the archer.
No,
Yeah,
you got him.
oh, I missed the archer.
got him.
Sorry.
Yeah, shoot the archer.
Sneak attack? Damage?
Sneak
Roll
attack. Yeah.
1d6.
Sneak attack.
I can't just click it.
If you have it on your sheet, the sneak
I
attack,
added
then
it to
click
the global modifier for me. I don't know why it's not rolling right now. I gotta check it out.
Just click it.
It won't let me click it. Sorry.
Just enough to drop him.
Yeah.
And that final archer is finally down.
Alright, we gotta go, guys.
Will that complete your turn, Cyros?
Tell me if I can do anything to kill this guy.
No.
Dude, I got him,
Okay,
man.
stealth.
I promise I got him.
Stealth.
Can't. Do rogues get a bonus attack? Or a attack on their bonus action at level 1?
No, I don't think
If
so.
they had an offhand weapon.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got like you could dual wield daggers.
Yeah, I need another short sword or something.
Nefreu.
God. Damn.
One more.
Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it.
Where is he?
I mean, I would say you have an
Oh, okay.
inspiration, but it's still probably not gonna hit.
Don't worry, I got it.
Quaylen's got the inspiration.
I gave it to him too.
No, he
Ah,
gave
really?
me this. Oh.
By the way, super appreciate nobody inspiring me this fight.
You were
Nope.
never within range.
Yeah, I was about to say you would have had to roll a 6.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
There was, yeah.
There was a chance.
That's why I reminded you. But no, you were never within range, and when you were invisible.
Within range of
Quaylen.
inspiration?
So as I'm running,
60 feet.
from this guy, I want to jump and go lay horizontal, like in midair over a grave.
I'm within 60 feet.
Like so I'm in midair. I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna like throw a firebolt right at him, like from midair.
Okay, I'm wondering if
roll
we should give you
acrobatics.
disadvantage for that. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll
And roll
just throw-
acrobatics. Let's see if you pull that off.
I'm just gonna throw. It's got to look cool. That's the most important. Just kidding. I'm gonna pull my dagger. I'm gonna turn on him. I'm gonna turn on him. I'm gonna pull my dagger.
Your tiny dagger.
I got this. Yeah. And I'm gonna charge him, and I'm just gonna go right for the torso. And I'm just gonna right in his throat. That's my dagger.
That will hit.
And I'm just gonna.
Damage.
Oh, I click that. I'm like, ah!
He's got like 1 hit point.
And I just stab it right. And I'm just, ah! I just keep stabbing. Like, die. Die!
And this final crop of skeletons goes down.
I cut at him.
But no, I'm off the map, Tom.
So is Qualin, so is...
Yeah, we're kind of all off the map.
I mean, we've all been off the
This
map.
this
yeah.
map doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I was nowhere near and close enough for Lendl to give him inspiration.
Okay,
Hey.
Alright, I think we're going to take it up the beginning of next session, what happens after this. You're not just leaving the graveyard. So,
We're not.
but I think that was a pretty good session.
Yeah, that was a great session, man. I had a good time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
A
been
lot
so
of good
long since I
character
played D&D.
interaction. A nice little combat at the end that almost TPK'd you guys again.
No, we had it the whole time. We had that the whole time.
I felt extremely confident throughout this entire event.
The entire fight, yeah. It felt good.
If we had a cleric with us, that would have been a lot easier.
Would have been nice.
But we're all fine.
Something,
Did somebody
turn
roll medicine
undead.
check to see
If I
how.
didn't have to blow my 2 spell slots right at the beginning, I could have dropped the fairy fire and ended all of this.
Well, you guys didn't take like a long rest before you even came here, so some of you guys were low on spells to begin with.
Can I bring Ivan up with an excellent medical check?
Are you skilled in medicine?
I am.
Considering
That's
it's
a minus
Negative
one.
one?
to-
But I'll
I'm pretty
but I'll
good,
help.
you know?
I'll help him.
Alright, but by skilled I actually mean just like proficient, so like trained.
Yeah, I totally have seen a guy stitch a guy at a time. So yeah, we're good. We're totally good.
Yeah,
I got
you're gonna roll if you have proficient
Neosporin.
medicine, you can't use medicine.
Ah, so I mean, I get what you're saying, but like, isn't there a guy I can talk to that may be able to do a thing about a thing to convince you otherwise?
You know, Tom, just shut up.
Probably not, I'm gonna say.
Not in the graveyard.
I'm just totally fucking around. Sorry.
You can ask around where you're at and see if there's any way you can help somebody.
Can anybody bring him back up? Because that seems like a good.
One more death saving throw, please.
Go ahead and
let's-
make it, Ivan.
Yeah, let's see
Another
if he
death save throw.
stabilizes at least.
Because if you natural ones, you know,
Oh,
Yay! He wakes up.
Ivan is stable. Well, he's
Yay!
not up, but he's like stable,
Oh.
so he's no longer dying.
Hey, buddy.
Guy that needs like an hour rest or some healing or something.
Guys, okay, so, there's an arrow on my side.
Does he not have another hit die?
No, I don't, because I used that before we came out
Oh,
here
poor fella.
to get full health.
We still got him on the disc, though, right? We still got him on the disc.
Yeah. You killed them all,
Yeah.
buddy. Good job.
Enter people on the disc. Let's get the fuck out.
Yeah, I want to hop on the disc and just ride on the side.
Just ride the disc to glory.
So,
why is everybody
guys,
rolling deception?
this arrow doesn't hurt, but
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you over the sound of you being unconscious still.
Hey, listen, man. We're all fucking dying. Act accordingly. All right.
there's an arrow on my side.
Yeah, I got a long sword in my thigh. I don't want to hear it.
And I'm just fucking awesome. So you know, nothing you can do about that. That's just
You win some, you lose some. Tomato, tomato.
Yeah, everybody but Lindell took beatings to some point at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a Gatorade.
Yeah. Hey, Lindell's got like a perfect quarterback rating over here.
I need some game fuel. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't think they'd have bows whenever I ran into that crowd of people.
Didn't
at
think they have
first.
bows. Mr. Rogue gonna charge in.
I
Yeah.
really didn't. I'm sorry. I
You
just
should
saw them
probably
so black
play
You
belt.
gotta
like a
zoom in
ranger.
closer and
Yeah, I was zoomed out like way out.
Nyrix needs a fighter.
To tell
I
you the
do.
truth, those archers are probably the biggest threat to you from the beginning. Because
Yeah.
they can just start opening up on you right away. They didn't even have to close the gap.
All right, so are we
I don't know why I was not expecting that, but I just.
are we done?
Yeah, we're done for the night. So
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna kill the stream.
okay, go ahead.
All right. See you next week.
Hey, one final thing. Hey, Dwarken,